It's Sunday. Is my volume up? I be trying to figure out how to work this stuff. It's so weird when you first go live of how you're kind of just like by yourself. Like, hey, what's everybody doing? Just waiting to see if people come in. Because I just be wanting to chat sometimes. You know what I'm saying? See what's going on with everybody. How's everybody doing? That type of stuff and whatnot. So, you know how that go. Just be chatting. I'm still trying to figure this thing out on the back end. Hey y'all. What's up, peaceful lady? You know what? I love that name. Hey Amber. Hey Glam Goddess. Hey Denise. Hey Latae. Hey Kimberly. I said, you know what? I just want to chat. Hey Vanessa. Hey Brenda. You know what? I'm okay. Every now and then you just kind of gotta take a minute. You can hear me? Good. Cause sometimes, hey Yoli. Sometimes my phone be doing things and I just don't understand, honey. I'll just be chatting, sitting back in the background, watching everything go on, and I'll just be saying, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I don't know. Oh, I'm so confused. Hey, Jessica, I missed y'all too, and that's why I said, you know what? I miss my chatters. Let me not get in my feels. I'm a Gemini, y'all, so sometimes we just, man, when we flip, we flip. I can't control it. I promise you. Oh, thank you, Brenda. Still dealing with my bronchitis, so I feel like it's a little manly. You know what I'm saying? Like I be trying to get my sexy on. I had this little 21-year-old. I said, boy, if you don't get away from me. I went out the other night. I said, how old are you, sugar? He said, 21. I said, baby. He said, the only time I want you to call me baby is if you screaming it. I said, now I'm about to walk away from you. Cause child, better get away from me. T baby, you a Gemini too? Carmen, no. What would you say? I hopped on the live for a little bit and then I had to dip off. But I seen the live when he was at the soul food restaurant. And the first comment somebody had said, what did they say? Oh, he a model now because she a model. And it gets so irritating. Hey, Brizza. Hey, Emma. Hey, Carmen. You're right. Because I told that little boy, now I ain't gonna lie, I did end up giving him my number, just saying I'm in my prime. No shame in my game at all. Um, but I get so irritated sometimes. I love you today. Hey, Lindsay, happy birthday. Oh, Lindsay, that makes me so happy. Y'all don't know, I'm really sensitive. So, like, I be crying when it comes to niceness. So, Lindsay, I'm so glad that I matter to you and you love my attitude. And that makes me really happy. Because I promise you, when it comes to just your personality and your character, that goes a long way. That's why when I listen to this story and pay attention to certain things that that girl says, I don't speak her name. I'm just like, honey, your character, that goes a long way. That follows you for life. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Amber, that's what I was saying. Hey, Annette, I was so upset because it's just like, yo, he can't. If he was to drink a bottle of water, somebody would say, oh, so now he drinking water. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just comes a point in time where it's just like, well, damn, let the man live. Let him live. It's so annoying. And I don't know why people, I don't know. You're not a cyberbully. Thank you, peaceful lady. And that's what I was so disappointed to see that, you know what I mean? Because if you pay attention to my content or even follow me on the back end when I share personal stuff, you know what I mean? And like I said, I've been doing this. I've had my podcast for 3 years. Like I'm literally on iHeartRadio, Spotify, and this is not me plugging it because I don't need to. Um, People don't understand just because you have an opinion or a voice or something, that's not cyberbullying because I don't go to anyone's pages and try to get them shut down. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, no, I'm just opinionated and I have an opinion. You know what I mean? And it differs from yours because it's thanks to niece because I had to they try antibiotics and I'm very like, oh God, when it comes to medication, I don't like it. So I look for, natural remedies. So thank you. I'm gonna screenshot that and try it because this is sickening to say the least. And we had some issues in our area from the Canada wildfires. where our it developed after that the quality of air wasn't good and they were advising everyone to either stay in or wear masks. So it's just really ironic that, this cough kind of came from there. So lady said, go get your kid and give Bree a break. I said, he can't. The baby is currently being used as a part. See, that's what I'm saying, T baby. Like, why do you have to? I never understood. Like the last time I was a fan, it was back in the day when New Edition was out. And then back in the day when Tupac, like my whole in my teenage years, my wall was Tupac. And then when New Edition was out, you couldn't tell me that one of them wasn't my man in my head. And I look at that as a child. So that's the last time I've been fanned out. Hey D. So it bothers me to see adults that fanned out over a woman who they've never met, never touched, never made a difference in their life, blessed them financially. The last time I was fanned out, like I said, was my New Edition and my Tupac era, but I was a child then. Because at that point, I don't care if it was Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, or well, probably Bobby, because he was nasty. Because I like that video when he did "Rock with You," when that girl was in them flat shoes and them stockings, and they got the hunching on stage. Honey, I wanted to be that girl so bad in that Rock with You live video. Or no, it was Tenderoni. My bad. It was Tenderoni. Honey, that Tenderoni. Can I make you say body, yaddy, child? I wanted to be that girl. I would have dry humped Bobby any day. You hear me? When Bobby was in his prime, now I don't take Bobby slander because yeah, he a uncle now. But back in the day, child, Bobby was my man, crooked Gumby cut and all. Retta, you want to come chat? Hey, Rebecca. And do I have to monitor you tonight, girl? I can drop the link if you want me to. Just let me know. Hey, D. Hey, Trina. Yeah, Jamia, that's what I said. The shit is so weird to me. Like, I guess, like I said, because the last time I was fanned out, it was shit, damn New Edition days. I don't fan out like that. And then Jacket Edge, I can't find. I was fanned out a little bit because they like, picked up for New Edition. But other than that, hey, Miss J, Rebecca, I love me some Bobby. I will not take Bobby slander. Yes, he done, he can't move and all that, but that's still damn Bobby Brown. Show some respect because I back in the day I would have dry humped him any day. Just saying. Bobby was giving it to all the girls, all of them. All right, Retta. Hey, Veronica. Yeah, I was with Bobby. So for these people to just be this fan out, I don't understand. The man can't drink water. He can't eat dinner. He can't post a picture. Like, when is it gonna end? And guess what? You know what I do if I don't like somebody? I pay them zero damn attention. Zero. Why is that so hard? If this man irritates this girl, Rebecca, exactly. You see what I'm saying? When Bobby was younger, child, honey, you couldn't tell me. I'm sorry, y'all. It's Sunday if I get a little explicit. But like I said, I'm in my prime. So at any time I stay on go. But Bobby looked like back in the day, he was slanging and wanging, child, just slanging and wanging. But what I do when I don't like somebody, I don't pay them attention. So to really take time out of your day and to go and disrupt this man that you don't even know. You don't know this man. You really don't. Bobby looked better than him now. It's actually scary to see how many people's perceptions are. Thank you, T baby. And that's what it's just like, yo. And you know what's so scary to me? Like when you're younger, you look up to people. I love explicit too, Miss J. You look up to people, older. So now that I'm in this age bracket, it is so concerning to see people in their 30s and 40s and hell, some 50s and 60s. Oh, thanks, Kim Sunshine. To see some people 50s and 60s behaving this immaturely because it's given immature. Like, are we not the adults here, or like, did I miss something? I clearly, because I thought when you in your 30s and your 40s, you just get your damn sexy on and you vacation, and you might have some fun or two or three with somebody younger. Just saying, because they like us older women, child. I feel better in my 40s at 42 than I did at 25. So I don't get it. Oh, Lisa, you're the first one. You wanted Ronnie? I always thought he looked weird. Now Ralph, honey, that was my man too. That was my man too. Yeah, Miss J, that's what I'm saying. It's concerning, right? Because I'm like, I don't know. It's so weird to me. They say if you ever want to start an argument in a bar, you go with religion or politics, and in my case, football. Because if you a Cowgirls fan, I will argue you to the death. NYG to the day I die, honey. I got the blue flag, the NYG flag outside of everything. Don't come for me, Cowgirls. Um, but clearly, if you want to start another argument, just talk about Latruth's ass, because I've never seen anything like this in my life, y'all. I have never seen. This is crazy to me. It is so weird. Like just with all the this literally, I promise you, if somewhere down the line, if those two can ever be friends, they really need to sell their stories to someone, because this would make a great for TV movie with how crazy. So do you think they're getting paid the head person? NYG Jessica, yeah, baby. In what aspect God speak through me? Because clearly, they benefited financially. Hey Mariah, what's up, cutie patootie? Yeah, I think they benefited financially because Bree given orders. I don't know. I don't know if anyone on her team is, because I always wondered that too. And that's a thing where I'm like, for these people in these pages that go hard, do they, is it some sort of hidden agreement? Especially like, that one person who I won't even mention their name. Um, especially for that one person, do you, like, or do you receive anything for this? Hey, Ebony, because if not, that's crazy to me that you're really just going this hard for somebody in your spare time and you don't get a dime. Oh, hell no. Honey, you would have to pay me. You would have to pay me for every day, unless it's somebody in my family. That's a different story. You know what I mean? Like if you're in my family and this is happening to you, then Chatty, I think both of them are willing to tarnish their image for fame. You know what, Pure? I don't, first of all, I respect everybody's opinion, but I'm disappointed to see, where it's like, wow, why are we revealing this much or stooping this low? You know what I'm saying? Like everything isn't for social media. It truly isn't. But I'm also not like a social media influencer. So I don't know what their thought process is, but I would think you should have some limits and limitations of what you say and do online. Carmen Booty, you have a point. You have a point. Yeah, Jimmy, and that's what when I like when this was happening earlier on, I was like, I don't know if she understands that in the midst of you sharing, what is it, your truth? I hate that saying. I just wanted to share my truth. I hate that. It really, I hate that just as much as I hate y'all when people use it negatively. But what I don't know if she understood in that aspect with you doing this, you're tarnishing the brand in its entirety. You know what I'm saying? So everything that the two of you worked for building for years, by doing this, you really are tarnishing the brand. So I don't know. Exactly. Hey Ashley Chats. Miss J, that I was trying to be polite with that one. You see what I did there? I don't know they thought process, child. But exactly, Ashley Chats. That's what I was saying too. When people say it's like I'm just walking in my truth. Well, bitch, what is the truth? Because your truth might not be the truth. So can we just say the truth? Because that whole your truth thing, that is of great concern to me. Hey, Ashley Chats. I love your work, Sugar Booger. Yeah, the brand has most certainly been altered. Like certainly. And it's really sad because, like I said, once upon a time, because I told y'all from jump, I didn't follow them. But like I see people that did, like they had diehard fans that were tuned into their family. And this tarnished the brand tremendously. And even though, she's still booked and busy with the digital magazine covers, um, they did both. It did affect both of them because let's be clear, I did see, granted she gets rid of them, but some people were very vocal, like this is so disappointing to see. So, some fans of hers, thanks Trina. Some fans of theirs, thanks Ashley Chats. Some fans of theirs left both of them. Can a person have a platform with a charge? It totally depends, Jen. It depends on the platform and it depends on the charge. So, yes and no. Ebony Steele, thank you so much. Thank you for hearing me. It depends on the platform and it depends on the charge, Jen. So, um, yeah, but unfortunately, like a lot of people lie. Jamia, and that's what I said. I'm like, listen, why would you want your baby daddy broke and have his income altered? Because if anything were to ever happen, how could he help you? You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck up the money. Like, don't do that. And when you speak of God, oh, I say this all the time. God is not this purse that you just put on when it is convenient, child. But when you speak of God, you can't make statements such as "I wish this person is dead to me," because God, for the most part, teaches us that we even have to love our enemies. So if you have hate in your heart for someone, honey, please don't preach the word until you really seek God and remove that hate, because God is not a hateful God, child. I'm still working on it. Right, Miss J, that's right. Like, let me alter the platform and try to take everything, but then at the same time, then you're gonna pay for the child. Well, how am I gonna pay for the child if I don't have a damn job? Because I think this is like his job, you know what I'm saying? So how can I pay if you take that away from me? That makes no sense. It really doesn't. Remember, she says she wants the good, bad, and the ugly to show, but she's not talking about that girl. Yeah, honey, that something when I say sometimes people just talk and it goes in one ear and out the other, child. Like, because I don't even know if you even thought before you say the things that you say. Clearly, it's not thought. It just comes out like diarrhea of the mouth sometimes, child. Diarrhea of the mouth. It's just so concerning. It really is. I see we're waving the white flag now, so that would be nice. But like I promise you, I give it a week. Because I remember it was a time and I was so happy. LaTruth had posted like, okay, enough is enough. And if you guys remember, his wife even commented like, well said. Um, it was really concerning. Like, why didn't you use your platform to say that yourself? But I think I don't want to misquote, but I think she might have shared it on her page, but I know she definitely commented. And this was like a couple months back. And I was like, oh my goodness, this is great. Honey, it wasn't even a full week. It wasn't even a full week. I really thought like I was like, wow, this is great. Like he posted this, enough is enough. The wife commented like I couldn't agree more. And honey, when I say all hell broke loose, probably like 4 or 5 days later, I'm just like, well, what the hell? Thank you, Tamika. I didn't know if she did. I didn't want to misquote and then deleted it. Yeah, I was like, what happened? I was so excited to see that, and then oh, it just went to the left. Why they keep putting up addresses, background checks, and credit reports. See, and that's what I'm saying. People don't understand what's legal and what's not, and it's not, you're doing this for a party that that makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me. And that is so illegal. It's not even funny. Like, not even funny. So illegal. Do you know how much trouble you can get in? Peace, Yakima, peace. Like, that is not okay. And then, like I said, the person, if they're doing it on behalf of someone, they too are liable and can be named in the claim as well. And if the party responsible for the post is not financially stable, then the party that they were posting of on their behalf is, then they would have to pay, because it's very easy to prove distress when it comes to things like personal information being shared. So, um, you know, I might just know a thing or two. Fuck around and find out. Chatty, I am. Miss J. I said chatty. Child, fix it. I am Miss J. I am sticking to when is this ever going to end? Because I'm saying what is, it just has to. Because I can tell if they didn't have a child together, then, you can continue being petty with someone like that forever. But you two share a life together. So like you have to be in the same rooms. You're going to have to be in the same arenas. You're going to have to, be there when she's married or first heartbreak or like so you have there's no way around it when you share a life together. So that's why I'm saying like it has to like truly end because they created life together. Well, T baby, I don't know if if they pursued it the correct way. You know what I'm saying? Because it could have easily been handled. I'm just saying it could have easily been handled. Oh, thanks, Connell. I hope you have an amazing day as well. Yakima is at the nail shop. Honey, I hope they're getting them nails and feet done. I really do. Hey, Lux Pearl. Hey, SD. What's up, sugar? And that, you know what's so funny? I don't know. Maybe it's because, like I said, I have a male family and mostly male friends. Like, very seldomly, women are crazy. We just are. So it is what it is. But um, for him, this relationship is extremely beneficial to him, So I don't know the way that he loves or the way that he's loving her. I can't answer for that. Only her and God knows that. But I would say from a business standpoint, oh, it's extremely beneficial for him. Just saying. Could it be because she has so many followers? What do you mean, T baby? I don't understand. But yeah, it's really beneficial, for him. And I don't know too many that would walk away from a situation like that. I would be able to, he's gained on all platforms. Sure, probably monetize, more likes, more comments, more views, cash apps. He's grown a relatively large platform just from, being associated with her. So it is extremely beneficial for him. She can't even wait a day before she dropped them kids all the way. God, shut up, T baby. Shut up. Shut up. And there's always times where I'm like, are you sharing the drop off with the kids truly because, you're a creator and this is what you want to share? Or are you throwing shade? You know what I'm saying? There's always some instances where it appears that it's not genuine and you're just genuinely just throwing shade. You know what, Lux Pearl? I will say this, and I don't know if it's because, like I said, I don't know that woman. What she eats doesn't make me shit. I just like the rest of the world, you tune in to certain shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'll tune in here and there, and that's it. But when I was watching that live, I want to say maybe like the first 5 minutes because I forgot who shared it, or did I see it on YouTube? And nonetheless, child, it just seems like she's not really comfortable in front of the camera. She looks away at times. It just seems a little out of it. So I don't know if it was maybe a bad day or if she's not comfortable in front of the camera or self-conscious. But there was something so disingenuous about that it was of concern to me. Because, like I said, the body language and the eyes never lie. So, I don't know what's going on in her world or shit. Maybe that's just her personality. I don't fucking know. But it just seemed I don't know. Something just seemed very off and not comfortable in front of the camera and just not necessarily genuine to where it's like, are you okay? Like, are you okay? It's always been seemed shady to me. Not dirty gas stations, Miss Jack. Yeah, it just seems, I don't know, something just seems off. And like I said, I don't know. I don't know if that's her personality because it's always a different side. You never know. It's either Nuck and Buck or Praise Jesus or Soft Voice or it's so many different. I've seen so many different variables, so I couldn't tell you what live is the real her, because I don't know her on a personal level. But that live, it just seemed really weird with not, avoiding. looking away from the camera a lot, just really just seeming really, really uncomfortable on the camera. So like I said, I don't know if that's the pressure of everything, but that was a lot with reading the body language where I was like, something seems so off here. Something seems really, really off there. Yeah, something seemed off. Hey, TC. Something seemed really, really off. And like I said, I don't know this child personally, but just looking at that was just like, wow, this person does not seem like like you know how certain creators when they go live, it's just hey in your face, 1, 2, 3. I'm in your face. SD, I would have to say there's like the tone of voice and the laughter triggers my anxiety. It doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. It genuinely triggers my anxiety. You think so, Vanessa? I didn't get flirty. Now I gotta be honest with you. I didn't get flirty. Or but I'm also lying because I did not watch the entire thing. So let me shut up. So maybe I didn't see what you saw. I just saw like the first couple where it was just like looking away from the camera and just seemed, I don't know, just a bit like out of it kind of, you know what I mean? I'm not sure. Oh, Miss J, a body expert would tear that to pieces. I don't play with those people that read that body language, honey, because they are spot on, let me tell you. You know what, Lux Pearl? I remember. Yeah, you know what? I remember that. It was a while back. And I think he was speaking indirectly, but it was about the conversation. It was something like, certain people can't handle it and leave my fit. Like, I remember that. And for me, I was just, I don't know. Like, I read people's words or pay attention to them. I was just like, uh-oh, something must be really wrong or someone might be really affected by this because of him saying that. But I do remember that. I really do. Kathleen, she's embarrassed, but she still has to do content. And you know what, Kathleen? I'm not checking that woman's pockets. I'm not, you know what I mean? But from what a lot of creators with large platforms say, Facebook is extremely profitable. So, I think that she should be able to afford to take a goddamn break, especially if the content that you're going to put out is you seeming as if you're not all the way there. Why fake it? But that's just me though, you know what I mean? Like if I'm not in a good damn mood, I'm not going to fake it. I refuse. I can't. It literally hurts my face. I remember one time I went to this work convention years ago. By the time I got to my hotel room, child, my cheeks hurt so bad from fucking fake smiling. I said, I'm not doing this with these people. I'm not doing this. I refuse. That's why everybody say I got resting bitch face because I don't know how to smile when I don't want to smile. If it's not funny, I'm not gonna laugh. I'm not doing that. And I promise you, I don't even know how to fake laugh anymore. You reach a point of something. I remember my older sister told me, she said, honey, by the time you turn 40, your I don't give a fuck meter is going to be on 10. And she ain't never lie. If I don't want to do it, I'm not going to do it. If I did it, I'm going to tell you. If I didn't do it, I'm going to tell you. If I want to do it, I'm going to do it. If I ain't happy, I ain't going to front. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I'm not doing that. She got bills and got to take care. I guess so, Mary. I guess so. But me personally, child, I would have been, you wouldn't have seen me. You would not have seen me for about a good damn week or two because this shit is retarded. It's just retarded. I wouldn't have been addressing every damn thing. Like, either you care or you don't because you can't say you care and then address it. You know what I'm saying? You got to pick one. You got to pick one. Social media is such a drug. It's such a drug. And it wasn't even designed to be like this. It just went, honey. Facebook years ago was just for you to, catch up with old exes and classmates that you saw. But it has now turned into like once that live feature came, like, do you know people have unalived themselves on that app? Like it is ugly. And what I don't understand is for them to have these guidelines. Like I said, it's been literally, and you can go just the woman that shot her boyfriend on live. If you Google these stories, a lot of things of malice occur on Facebook Live. So this platform has literally gotten completely out of hand. Like I don't think they're monitoring as they should. They're not filtering the yes, Carbon, old exes. They're not monitoring as they should. They're not filtering as they should. So many young kids have committed suicide and contributed, Facebook bullying as a result. So it's really taken a turn for the worse. And I don't see it getting any damn better because, like I said, it's just like they're letting everybody run wild. And that's not what that app was created for. And that's not what it used to be. The filth that I see up there sometimes, I'm just like, how is this even allowed? Even take the Latruth situation out of it. Just the light that a lot of the videos that they put up with black people. I don't know. That app has just gotten really wicked to me. Like I don't fuck with fake book that much. Because I don't like what it represents and what it stands for. I don't like how we're solicited on that app. I just don't get me started on that because I'm just irritated. Yes, it's her bag, but she addicted to it. Yeah, some people like the fame, child. You ain't never lied, TC. Some people genuinely, from what I hear when it comes to Holly Weird, it's a drug, and you really can be addicted to, the spotlight. But you have to understand, at the end of the day, a lot of these people don't give a damn about you. They tune into your drama, but those are not the people that genuinely love you. The people that genuinely love you are the ones that were with you before that. Yes, Miss J, it is very wicked. Very, very wicked. It's not okay. It's not okay. And that's what I don't understand with some of this with this story, how some wives and mothers have been conducting themselves when it comes to a situation that really doesn't concern you. It does not concern you to want to cause harm to another party. That's I can't stress it enough how crazy this seems to me, y'all. I promise you. You know what, Luxper? I agree. I do think, this is a situation where, someone just always wanted that lifestyle. And just from looking at, past videos or, being the video model in that video with that guy, what was it, 100 mil? And they did that god awful video. Child, I don't know why he even put that video on YouTube. That was a horrible video. Even if she wasn't the model in it, that video was just given very low budget, even for it to be back in the day. Like he could have came a little bit harder than that, but um anyway, child, it just seems like, that's always been her, aspiration. Oh, 20 mil was the name. Yeah, I don't think that yeah, that video was horrible. Like I don't care who played the vixen in it. That was just a horrible ass video. I said, what in the damn child? Somebody shot that shit on a cell phone. He should be ashamed of himself. That girl said 100 mil. See, Miss J, I will fuck her name up in a minute. Child, fixed it. I'm so glad my chat has got me together because I had the nerve to say, didn't I say it with confidence too? 100 mil, girl. I was loud and wrong. Fixed it, Jesus. Oh, I'm gonna get it together eventually, y'all. But yeah, so it was. Wait, I don't forgot the goddamn 10 mil, 20 mil. Yeah, that video. Then he had the nerve to say LaTruth tried to copy him. Who the hell, honey? I don't know that man. I'm sure that maybe, his skills might have improved, but that video that he dropped or, even brought up, I wouldn't even have told nobody I did that. That was a horrible ass video. That video was just horrible. No shade. That's just my opinion. Don't hate me for that. And if you do, oh well, shit. You can lick where I split. And I might like it. Just saying. I understood you left. Trina, thank you. Because I did the same. My sister, this is how bad I am when it comes to name. Me and my sister, Was on the phone, and she was like, "Yeah, 'cause and this and that, and 'cause when Uncle Bob had passed, girl," I said, "Uncle Bob passed," and started crying, like literally started crying. And my sister said, "Bitch, he died 3 years ago. You went to the funeral." Honey, I forgot. I promise you I didn't know Uncle Bob died 3 years ago when I went to the funeral. But I literally started crying in the backyard, like, "Oh my God, Uncle Bob." And my sister was like, "You dumbass. He died 3 years ago. That man been dead and you went to the funeral." Child, I ain't know. I did not know. So rest in peace to Uncle Bob, y'all. Rest in peace to my Uncle Bob with his white shoes. I don't even know where he got them. Uncle Bob wore white shoes every day of the week. Every day of the week. But rest in peace, Uncle Bob. Rest in peace. That was my dude. I don't know how I forgot he died and went to the funeral. I promise you. There's that explicit. See, Miss J, it just come out. I don't be meaning to, child. I don't be meaning to. But I promise you, when I was in college, I was a manager of this adult store with movie booths. That was the best job of my life. The stuff I see, child, I had fun at that job. I never had a job where you could just be inappropriate and just sexually harass all your coworkers and teams. My boss would stay at home. She lived in Pennsylvania and this was in Jersey, but she would tune in on the cameras and she would call it and be like, "Oh my gosh, bend over again. Your butt looks so cute." Like it was so inappropriate, but I love that damn job. Girl, Ronise, them white shoes was clean to death. Rebecca, when it came to Chatty must be smoking. Not yet, T baby. This is natural. Because if I was, it actually would mellow me out and I wouldn't be this. That's why I smoke. Um, but yeah, Uncle Bob, they was the cleanest of the cleanest, and he kept his damn white shoes and fresh $50 bills. Fresh $50 bills. I can't believe I forgot that he died and started crying like a damn fool. My sister used to it though, so it is what it is. Rest in peace, Uncle Bob, y'all. Miss J, I promise you, that nasty store was so fun. It was fun. That was a good year. That was a really good year. The stuff I would see. And I was shocked how many professional men came into the movie booths on their lunch break. Like, really? This what y'all doing? Y'all really back here doing this? And then it was like, because the legs was out. So, like, when they whipped it out, like, I can see it. Child, that was a job and a half. I love that job. No filter, Annette. No filter. No filter. None. I told you something happened when you turn, you just reach a certain point. And it's so crazy, y'all, because you wouldn't know this. I promise you. I promise you, I'm not lying to y'all. I am shy. I really am. I am so shy. Like when I'm out in the world, like when it is like it's so peoply out, like I don't talk because it's too peoply outside. So like I'm really, hey, hey, Dimitri. If that was back then, imagine now. Miss J, Miss J. Yeah, I actually am shy, I promise you. But once I get to going and it come out, child, it just come out. I promise you it do. So am I, Lux Pearl. I'm such an introvert. I really am. I'm an INFJ. Don't get me on my nerdy talk. Y'all know how that goes. But Miss J, you don't know peoply, it's like peoply. It just be too peoply for me, like lines and stuff. That's just so peoply. I don't do peoply well. Or like don't stand too close. Or like in the line. You know how many times I have wigged out in a line before? I can't take it because I feel closed in. Like, why are you excuse me? Like I'm that girl. Y'all act like y'all know what the hell see y'all don't do me today. Y'all. It's fucking peoply now. When the people be, moving around and shit. It's peoply. I don't do peoply well. Mm-mm. No thank you. Jamia, you're INTJ? Yes. Exactly, Lux Pearl. And like don't even think about touching me Ooh, I'm so ooh, don't get me started. Mariah, see, that's why you're gonna use peoply because it makes sense, right? When you think about it, it makes sense. Like, ugh, it's too peoply. T baby, the lockdown was some of the best days of my life. I had a ball. I loved it, and then I could wear a mask too, and not even have to. Shit, sometimes if if we playing adult games, I got a few masks. Honey, it's this one I brought on Amazon. I'm gonna have to post a picture of y'all. If y'all ever want to play this game, with your little man friend, don't buy this one particular mask because bitch, I almost died. I couldn't breathe. They didn't tell me the material was that thick. Oh God. Like if I swear, I feel like I need a camera to follow me around because I did the hot chip challenge with my daughter and I was in the fucking emergency room in a wheelchair. I'm not doing this. This is retarded. This is retarded. That's why I just stay in the house. But that hot chip challenge had me in the goddamn ER. I said, "What is this? I'm not doing this." Then my family always talk about, "Oh, you dramatic cat." No, I'm not. Nigga, I almost died. What are you doing to me? Rip me out the plastic was a person. Yeah, I love the lockdown. It was so much fun. I was coloring. I brought coloring books. I had crayons and stuff. I got fat as hell. Gained like a good 13 pounds. Chips and dip, baby. Chips and dip. Yeah, I don't don't like when it gets too peoply, don't like touch me or like, ugh. I hate like real touchy men too. Like, give me a minute, let me feel your vibes because y'all know how I do with my tarot and my energies. Like, I don't play. I will put you in a jar, bitch. Don't play with me. But yeah, don't touch me. Don't touch me because I don't know what you got. Miss J, I promise you, when I get off, I'm a post now. Don't now. Here's the thing. I'm put a picture of the mask up, but y'all can't ask no questions. I'ma just give you advice. Don't buy this damn mask. Don't worry about what I was doing with the mask or why I purchased it. Just pay attention to the message. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention to the message. Miss J, yes, everybody got fat. Hey, take it care with Lee. I promise you. I just need you to share my stories. This bronchitis gonna be the death of me. Yeah, Miss J, he was so touchy. And then, okay, so not only was he touchy, I was in Perth Amboy, New Jersey. He was Puerto Rican. And, he made me some plantains and all this, exotic food. And we went and parked by the water. And I had they had just came out. I had a white Mercury Cougar. It was like a little sports car. And I was driving because I just feel comfortable in my old vehicle. So we sitting there watching the sunset, and I was like, "Oh my God, that's so romantical, right?" And so I thought, "Don't you know this man crawled on the passenger seat and straddled me and was on?" I said, "Why is it so like I couldn't see?" Like he had like one leg on. You know how like a woman would sit on? He straddled me. This little Puerto Rican man. I said, "If you, Poppy, if you don't get off of me, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this with you." Yes, potato. You know the Mercury Cougars when they oh Kevin Wesley. Look at that. That just made me cry. Because you know what? It's really great when people can see your content for, who you are. So Kevin, I appreciate you, brother. I respect you and thanks. That means a lot. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Now I feel like the uncle that come in because Kevin, you know how you do. You be getting us together sometimes. So here you done came in and I'm talking about a Puerto Rican being straddling me when I was in my 20s. You could have came when I was dropping some other jewels, but I'ma just leave that alone. um, but yeah, I don't know why that little man did that to me. I was very bothered. I was very bothered. Right, Miss J, gotta behave, right? You know what I'm saying? Gotta behave. Have to behave. I'm so glad though. It's just, y'all, we've been through the ringers with this. We have truly, truly been through the ringers. We have. And you know what? To be honest with you, to be really, really honest with y'all, I'm gonna just keep it a buck because I feel like I'm with my real chatters that understand me. When it comes to I'm trying to figure out because sometimes like I say things that people they misunderstand. It's really when these like types of things happen, it's like embarrassing as a culture too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's all good. I know when you want, you can teach some truth. Truthfully, yeah. I'm glad you get me, Kevin. But yeah, like I don't know. I just feel bad sometimes with I don't know, y'all. I just be feeling bad sometimes. Like why do we I don't know, because nobody else seems I don't know. I can't even explain it. It's just really, really sad that it's just us. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't wait for the day when I don't know, when we just don't want to do this to one another. Like nobody else does it. Nobody else. Nobody else. And it's just us. So at some point, I don't know. At some point, I just wish that we can just get the hell over it, man. You know what I mean? This is like episode 9. It is, Lux Pearl. It really is. So somebody, I don't know about the chatter that told me to try this ginger for my bronchitis. But I'm chewing on it now and I want to gag so bad, but it doesn't hurt. I'll tell you that. Right, Miss J. That's what I was trying to say too. You know what I'm saying? It really is embarrassing sometimes. It's embarrassing that like damn y'all, this what you know what I'm saying? Where you just want to pull them over to the auntie table and say if y'all don't knock this shit off, it's just it's embarrassing. It really is. It's embarrassing. I don't know any other demographic. I can't even name it. The way that we exploit one another, the way that we're already exploited, and there's so much other things that are going on. Did y'all see just with the massacre, the oh goodness, is it the Tulsa massacre the other day? The last two survivors, how they lost the lawsuit to after what happened to them in that tragedy. How I don't know, child. Just don't get me to ramble. It's just really disappointing, and it hurts my damn feelings that we do this to one another. Gloria, is it? What is it? Right, T Nice. It really is. See, I didn't know the benefits of ginger. Like I said, thankful her last video drop of her children's officer real. I have a chapter in my book, The Emotional Terrorizer, that's called The Makings of an ET. In it, I talk about the toxic parental behavior. See, it wasn't with Kevin for me, I have to be honest, and a lot of people like misunderstand where it seems like, oh, I'm going up to bat for this person from what I gathered with that, I really saw someone that was extremely disconnected. Um, just the exchange, I don't know, something seemed so off to me, and I can't shake it. I need to watch the whole thing. You can get over it if you think about it. It ain't your life. You don't know these people. You can't tell their story. Only they can. You know what, Angela? And it's really upsetting. And let me get you together real quick. Chat, let me apologize in advance. But Angela, let me get you together real quick. As a woman, and if a potentially a minority woman, sister, you need to be so ashamed of yourself because you have done this more than once. You have come on my lives and I have given you a platform to voice your opinion. But if you were not here, I just really got finished talking about how we as a community do this shit to each other and you come in and say this bullshit because your dumbass didn't even sit there to think and pay attention to what I've been saying. You are embarrassing as a woman. You are embarrassing as a culture. I know what I can do as a woman. And just like you know what you can do as a woman, don't come in here and judge me. You don't know my heart. You don't know my intentions. You don't know my qualifications. You don't know my background. Now, I can respect you as a woman, but what we're not going to do is you're not going to come in here and tell me how to speak on my platform. You need to elevate, you need to grow, you need to mature, and you need to understand that this woman is not your family member. This situation does not concern you. Now, if you want to respectfully give your opinion, do that, but do not attack me as a result of it because that speaks more of your character than it does of mine. Now, what you can do is operate with a sense of decorum and conduct yourself like a woman, just like I do. And if you're unable to, pick up a book and educate yourself on the word decorum, and then maybe you can have a conversation with someone like me. Now, I hope you have an amazing day, sister. Now, chat. Yeah, it was Kevin, it was extremely I don't know because I go by energies a lot. It was very I know where you're coming from. It was extremely concerning to me. And I think what a lot of people don't understand in this situation, they're so busy to, want to take sides and this, that, but I don't know if anyone truly, truly understands and see where something might have taken place in her life that's caused this behavior. And for me, someone using my third eye is evident that it comes from somewhere. Didn't just transform overnight. So I was very concerned seeing that interaction, and I hope everything's okay. I do, because it was concerning to say the least. It was concerning to say the least. Sorry, y'all. I get so irritated with that. And I don't mean to. I promise y'all, I really don't. Y'all know I be trying to just talk, right? Like I just be minding my business. I be trying to wave my pom poms of peace, but I get so irritated when people do that. And just like I don't like the term when people the y'all, I just y'all, y'all up here judging that. Why are you even using that vernacular? Like, come on, man. It's just reach one, teach one. That's what I'm telling you. They are not your family. Did you just realize what you said? Okay, Angela. Okay, Angela. I understand she's not my family, Angela. Anything else, Angela? Hey, Evelyn. Yeah, it is triggering, Lux Pearl. It's extremely triggering. And that's why I feel like, this situation, if people use it correctly, there's so many different things that we can learn from this. It's not even funny. We can learn about how the black man doesn't necessarily have the support. We can learn about colorism, and like I said in one of my videos, and I stand firm of that. If that woman looked like Alfre Woodard, who I still think is a beautiful queen, I don't think that she would receive this support because we do it to ourselves. This situation has so many different variables in it. It's not even funny. From colorism to sexism to discrimination, to exploitation to childhood trauma. Like it's such a learning lesson here, um, that we really could learn. Off subject. Starting a show that breaks down negative behaviors in our community, and because you guys have showed you have good eyes, I will be asking you guys to be a part of it. Oh, absolutely, Kevin. Absolutely. And like I share with everyone, I don't share that here. I'm not promoting. I've been on iHeartRadio and Spotify for the past 3 years, and on my platform, these are the topics that I talk about. So that's why I look at this situation from a different eye, because it's just so sad. It's just sad, man. It's just sad. Thanks, Joan. I will do better, Joan. I will do, and thank you, Cheryl. Joan, I will do better. And I apologize to y'all. I do. They do have bad spirits because it's no reason for it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to agree with you. I do not have to agree with you to still hold a conversation. And I shared with you guys before. I have a friend who is an atheist, and like I said before, I don't let them in my damn house. But I respect them enough to listen to their views. And I will never, go as to far as to attack their bread and butter, or, it's just, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense to me. That's simply because people disagree with you. Now, I would, like I said, I'll go toe to toe with a cowgirl fan any day. Don't come for me, NYG. You know what, Angela? I think when it comes to you, and just like when I've had you up before, a lot is with tone, and I don't know if you pay attention to how it can come out when you type it. It comes off a bit aggressive and at times abrasive. So I don't know your intent. You know what I'm saying? So if your intent is not to be aggressive or if not to be abrasive, I respect that, but I would still be mindful of that because tone is everything. I can say hello, how are you? And then I can say hello, how are you? And I can also say hello, how are you? And those are three different emotions. You know what I'm saying? So your tone and the way that it comes out is two totally different things. So, um, you know, again, I respect your views, even if they differ from mine, but don't, don't, let me be nice. I'll just say it's very hard to fool me, okay? And I'll leave it at that. And I respect you, girl. Sweet mom. Hey, Puddin. And I look forward to building true, Kevin. I do. I really do. I don't mean it like that. That's why I hate this typing. So, you know what, Angela? I respect that. And hey, it is what it is, sister. Nothing, sweet mom. Nothing happened, child. I had a moment, but it wasn't bad. I promise. I promise. And that's what Jamia, thank you for asking that. When it comes to, people that come and platform and they're so vocal about expressing their opinion when it comes to this woman who I don't like saying their name, just make sure that that's on both sides. There's no reason to do that. I'm not attacking her. In fact, I think she needs a really, really strong woman in her corner, a strong auntie, or, just that really, really strong person that's not going to agree with everything that they do, because that's love. Love is someone telling you you fucked up. Love is someone saying you were dead wrong and you need to make this right. That's love. You know what I'm saying? If you agree with everything that I do, please get away from me. Please get away from me. Or if you only celebrate the good and not the bad. I'll tell you guys a story. It was about 4 years ago. I had to borrow $50 from a friend because my account froze. I had no clue why. And like I needed to get to the store that day. I was like, can I get $50 until I go to the bank the next day? Because it was after banking hours. They gave me the $50, and then the next day I gave them $100. Now, what my friend did that I didn't know, they went and told friends that I needed to borrow $50 from them, which is true, and I don't have a problem with it. But you know what they neglected to say? They neglected to say that not only did I return it in 24 hours, but I gave you more abundantly because I was so thankful. Because, and that's what people do. That's what people do. They spin it. Oh, sweet Ma, you're always going to get love. Terrified of Big Brain, literally. She does not know. Kevin, now I seen you. I know you nuck and buck too. I saw a live of yours before when I said, uh-oh, Kevin is the real firecracker. They need to watch. They need to watch out. Kevin, did you want to come up and talk? I didn't want to be rude. I'm always offering to anybody who wants to. But yeah, to my story, that's what people do. They'll share the bad, but they don't want to share the good. You know what I'm saying? So that person tried to make me seem less than for borrowing $50 because my account froze and the banks were closed, and just forgot to tell that I gave them more back than what I genuinely borrowed. And that's what we do to one another. That's what we do. And it's sick. It's sick and it's sad. It's and embarrassing. I can't stress it enough. I agree, TC. See, and it's no point. You know what I'm saying? It's no point to do that or go that far. Oh, absolutely, Kevin. Give me a minute because I'm still learning how to do this thing. Hold on. Guest. There we go. Invite guests. Copy. Post comment. All right, there we go. That's what I mean, Kevin in here keeping up mess instead of helping the situation. Now, see, Angela, that's where I'll have to, disagree because I haven't heard anything that he said was keeping up mess. I think you need to really remove the emotion from it, Angela. You just seem to be too emotional when it comes to, you know what I'm saying? You seem to just be too emotional. No, I sent the link. I think I did. I just don't know. I guess it'll show me once you're there, Kevin. Yeah, I don't see it yet. Um, you know what? I'm trying to give Angela the benefit of the doubt, Amber. I truly am. But Angela, I think if you listen, remove the emotion and just like listen, you'll you'll be able to see the situation clearly and for what it is. I hope you're enjoying your day too, Ma. I think probably just looking at it from emotions and emotions only. Kevin, did you see the link? Because I don't see you. Um, I think you're looking. Oh, okay, Kevin. Yeah, I think you're looking at it through emotion, and it doesn't have to be that way. It really doesn't. It genuinely, truly doesn't have to be that way. Agreed, Lux Pearl. Agreed. This is not your trauma. This is not your pain. You're welcome, sweet ma. And at the end of the day, she's grown. We're not talking about children here. There's no children in any of this. There's no children involved outside of the actual minors that I don't even like speaking about or having videos about because they're the innocent. But there's no, he keeps blaming her and it's both their fault. Angela, I don't know if you paid attention. I think we're very well aware that it takes two. Okay. I think we're well aware. I think we're well aware that it takes two. Okay. That's not, that's a given. That's Stevie Wonder can see that. Stevie Wonder can see that. Yes, Lux Pearl. Yes, sweet mom. Yes, he did, Amber. And that was the first time, like, when I heard him speaking, when I was like beginning to like see the situation, I was just like, wow, that's really big for, him to be able to say both are wrong. That part. And I think people need to understand this doesn't, okay, what, an hour or two out of a day, this does not consume me. And like I said, I feel like it's so many different variables here that we need to learn from, just with what we'll do to one another, the lengths that people will go if you disagree with them, the hurt that people can put on one another. Like there's so many lessons within this. It's not even funny. So like when it is finally over, whenever the hell that shit is, it's a lot of lessons that can be learned from this. Thank you, sweet ma. I don't think anybody, understands that. They just automatically assume, you know. That's why I was open to even having a conversation with that party. You know what I'm saying? Because and I don't, I'm not not trying to be messy here. Adults have conversations. Hey, Coretta. I hope you're doing well too, babe. Exactly, TC. And that's where I think when people, when you become too emotionally invested, you're only gonna see one side and one side only. I'm able to literally, I'm able to see both their sides. I'm just more vocal, when it comes, because I don't like how some of the things that's been done when it comes to, that one party. But when you're not emotionally invested, you literally can see both sides of a situation. But whenever she speak, it's only, one sided. Exactly, Miss J. And that's what happens when you're emotionally invested. You're just going to take one person's side. You're not going to see the other person's side at all. And that's just horrible. That's just horrible. Kevin is still trying to figure this thing out. Get very bothered. Very bothered. Very bothered. Oh, they said anonymous, so I won't say anything, but someone just sent me 444 and said, "Get yourself a tea." I love you. Thank you for that cash up. That was so sweet. Oh, I love you too. Oh, y'all sweet, man. And that's what I'm saying. Some good people out here. I love the opinions of y'all. I really do. I love how people see things clearly. No one has like insulted one another, or like, I like this. I like this a lot. I thought so too, sweet mom. And you know how I am with energy and numbers. Like 444 to whoever that is, you're very connected. So thank you. I'm gonna get myself a tea. Because this ginger got your girl feeling funny. But I think it's helping. I'm not as mucusy in the past hour since chewing on it. So I don't know. I agree, Lux Pearl. I'm waiting to see, like, we seen, love y'all too. That was sweet. Like, I've seen, what Latruth tried to do when what was it? It was Uncle Rufus, trying to get away from that. I would like to, see where it can go once this finally dies down, and she finds her lane and like her content and her avenue. That would be great. Can you resend the link? Of course, Kevin. Hold on. Invite, copy, more. Wait, because I'm still learning this too, y'all. Hold on. More. Where's the comment? Post comment. All right, there it goes. Break the ginger and boil it. See, Kathleen, I didn't know that. I hope I did it. I just be trying things. 444 chases you every day. That's great. Oh, how can we help Amber? What's going on? What's going on? And hey, Sid, just saying. I dropped the link, Kevin. I don't see you in the back. And drink it as a tea. See, okay, I probably did it wrong, Kathleen, because I wasn't supposed to chew it. In fact, that makes more sense. I don't know why I didn't boil it. Oh, fix it, Jesus. I really believe that he wants to get the divorce and move on with his life. Yeah, I think at this point, absolutely. I think absolutely. And it's sad because I don't even see a friendship right now, and that's what y'all know. I always go back to the kids, y'all. I'm always gonna go back to the kids. I really hope that it can get to a point of friendly and cordial because, like I said, they created a beautiful life with 10 little toes. I'm obsessed with baby feet, y'all. I love little baby feet. Oh, I got a great niece, and I just be touching her little toes. They're the cutest. So I hope that at some point, it can be cordial because, like I said, they created life. You can't hate that person forever. You really can't. Definitely must boil the ginger. Vernice, what was I thinking? Fix it, Jesus. Something about her kids. Huh. I'll look into that, Sid. Oh, wait, there he goes. There we go. Add to stream. Mr. Wesley.
Peace to y'all. How y'all doing?
Great. How about you, brother?
I'm, I'm amazed. I'm actually, let me get my volume something turned on. How do I get it so I can't hear that feedback? That's something-
I'm not sure. Are you on? Do you have it on your phone?
no, it's on my computer. Can you still hear me? I can speaker volume down.
I can hear you without the feedback. So it sounds okay on my end.
I know what it is.
Oh, Carmen said it's hard to hear him clearly.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Chat, can you hear Kevin? All right,
Testing,
Annette,
testing.
we got
It
one
should be
good
working
thus
now. I think I
far.
had YouTube going at the same time.
Okay, we're getting yeses.
Yeah, we should be fine now. I had YouTube going at the same time, so I was getting feedback.
Okay.
1 second, I ordered my son some food and they didn't send it all. It's crazy.
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, it was a combo. They just sent the fries. Like, how do you do that?
Okay, everybody can hear just fine. It's because he had it on speaker. Hey, Ma Deuce, when'd you get here? So, Amber, okay, I don't like this situation. Yeah, with Amber, I'm gonna message you. Did I read that correctly? Did someone say she lost custody of her kids? Is that correct? Yeah, my email's up there, you guys. That's just so. It's just see, and that's the stuff that I'm talking about. That's horrible. That is horrible, and it doesn't have to. It does not have to go that far. No, they're putting pics of your deceased brother taunting you. Oh, my baby, Amber, honey, I am so sorry.
They have
They
no
know
limits.
not
They
what
have
they
no
do.
boundaries whatsoever.
They know not what they do. Wow, and that's wow. I have no words on that one because I was just saying how I'm sorry. That's mm, just sad and embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I'm so sorry, Amber. I truly am. It doesn't have to
There's
be
no
that.
limit to what they'll do. If she's referring to you know, that the Beehive and all of them retaliating against her. They would do anything.
I
It's
agree.
sad
So,
because it's sad because other than you guys, which I'm so grateful for, it doesn't seem that anyone holds her accountable, and that's what makes her so dangerous.
mm-hmm.
Um, she is an expert, or I would just say the main tool that she uses. It's illegal. It's called proxy violence. Okay, so it's where you make someone your proxy and have them to do your bidding for you, so you can have deniability. But when it's discovered, it all comes back to you. You know, but that's what she does. She has people do things for her, so she can play like she didn't do it, or she'll deliberately do it and then go out and act like she didn't do it. You know, um, it's completely unbelievable. She doesn't care about how much wreckage she leaves behind. Anyone that disagrees or that calls her out, she sees that as an attack against her, and then she tries to attack them. You know, and she goes below the belt. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You know, she's just a cruel person. And I try to say it from the beginning. I try to say it without sounding like I was against her, because everyone thought I was just trying to protect my brother and lie for him. You know, but I tried to say it in the kindest words I could, really, how dangerous she could be, because I've known them. I was there, as you guys could see, the day I got married. I was filming them walking up the street. Um, I counseled them. So you got to imagine what that's like, trying to calm her down and things like that. Um, but now you guys see it, and that's why I say if you guys saw my initial video talking about this, you could see I pretty much covered it all. I said these things, and now you guys are seeing it for yourself, and that's why I'm so grateful. A lot of the ways you guys break it down is absolutely amazing. You see it, you clearly can see it. Um, I've wanted for so long to continue making videos to highlight the problems. Um, but I'm so thankful, because when I see you guys doing what you do, I'm like, shoot, I don't need to make a single video. You guys are covering it. I just wish that you guys' videos got more views and things like that, because there's so many people that her negative, her lies and whatnot has reached. You know, she is truly a destroyer. But I wanted to say to you, I saw um, the recent video where she dropped her children off, and they were meeting with the children's daddy and things of that nature. And I ended up screen recording it because I really wanted to do a reaction video to that, because it was just telltale. This book I have called The Emotional Terrorizer. It is specifically for people like this. I've been studying this spirit, this demon, for some years now, years, and I knew it when I saw it, that she was the epitome of this, and I knew it. I said, you know what? In the future, I told my brother, I said, people are just going to say, they're just going to call that type of person a Brianna. That they're just going to say that's a Brianna right there. Um, and then ironically, the girl who she had a run-in with recently, also her name was Brianna. It's just crazy. And now you can see how she responds with this fear, but she's saying she's moving in peace. Um, she's terrified. I'm telling you guys, she is absolutely terrified. It is because that Bree, she goes low as well. She can be disrespectful as well. And Brianna cannot out disrespectful her. There's just nothing you can say. It doesn't seem that she has any shame in her game, and you can't embarrass a person like that. And Brianna likes to use shaming tactics and lies that will hurt your reputation. Um, but the way the lady Bree came at it, Brianna, just trust me, she is running. She does not want a part of that. She doesn't. And then when she said she could see her out or anything, that's the one thing Brianna fears, is real life consequences. And that's what shows that my brother never physically abused her. Because if there was real life consequences, as you can see, Brianna does not want that. She does not want any parts of that. She wants you to have boundaries while she doesn't. And as long as you appear to have boundaries, she will terrorize you, man. She really will. I believe that girl Bree is going to truly see what um, Brianna battle was about, because she'll use her Hive and other people to try and get at her. But I don't think this other girl Bree is going to be playing like that. Seems like she's willing to take the risks. It's very difficult dealing with somebody like Brianna, because if you stoop to her level, you could lose your freedom, ruin your own reputation. It's hard to really deal with them, you know. But it seems that she doesn't care to. She doesn't mind going to that level. But can you hear me, Chatty? Can you hear me, Chatty Cathy?
Yes, and I wanted to ask you, well, one thing, someone asked where's the book available, and I just wanted to confirm it's on Amazon.
Yes, it is on Amazon. Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
I think it's on every platform, but I know definitely it's on Amazon.
and two, and you don't have to answer, but as a sibling, like, does this hurt you? Like, are you hurt seeing all of this?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. It'd be crazy to make this stretch, but I'm as affected by it as my brother is. The thing with he and his baby Desharia, seeing how Brianna destroyed that relationship, knowing how much my brother loves her, breaks my heart, man. It's just crazy. I can't imagine any of my children being turned against me. But my children are my whole world, man. I couldn't imagine it. When I saw her carrying Janelle carrying uh, Mosky on his shoulders and her filming it, man, I was devastated because I'm thinking if my brother was an abuser, or even if he wasn't, if he just you know lost it for a moment, man, he could have lost his freedom behind any of those provoking gestures. It's amazing to me that she can do all of this stuff and claim abuse, and meanwhile, she is literally abusing him. The actual claim of abuse, because it's a lie, is abuse. And the world is just watching this person do these things, and they can't see it. That scares me. It makes me worried for my sons. It truly does. You know, it does, because if a man was carrying out these acts, man, we could see it. That's why I said I'm grateful to you guys, because you guys are ladies and you can see it and you're calling it out. And I know you guys are being terrorized. I know you are, because I've been terrorized by these people. My pages have, my obviously you guys know my siblings has, but so many things that's happened to me, I haven't even said anything about it. I just kind of just keep quiet about it and just hoping this whole thing blows over. But absolutely, it's bothered me. That's actually why you don't see me posting as much. I'll go for days and not post, just because um, it just takes the energy out of me. It takes the energy out of me, wondering what's going to happen. I'm looking forward to this court date. Hopefully, she gets held accountable for her behavior. Especially seeing as how she's continuing to do things, from trying to send his nude pictures and stuff out, and all the things she's trying to do that's clearly breaking the law. They have to go to court about that again this month. And I just hope that she gets some time over it, to be honest with you. Get her away from the computer. She is a very dangerous person. I look at what she did with Mosky, with abusing her with a video of trying to terrorize my brother. I called Janelle personally about it, talked with him on the phone. He told me that
You
he did.
did.
Yeah, I called him. I called him straight up to talk with him about that.
Was it
I did.
receptive? Was that a positive conversation?
It was a bunch of lies, manipulation, and deceit. Him pretending that he thought Robert was behind um, the whole ordeal with the two Brees and him and all this stuff, and the whole conversation. I'm talking with him because I can't grasp how he thinks my brother has anything to do with it. And when I ask him, what does he have to do with it? He's saying, well, he uses fake pages to bother me. And I'm like, well, you don't have any proof of fake pages. Um, so I still don't know why you think that he would orchestrate anything like this. And then when I heard her that night get on with Tasha K, I realized that whole phone call was pointless. I was being played. He knew my brother didn't have anything to do with it. He and Brianna were just working together to blame my brother. It's all crazy to me. I don't get it. I think that a man behaving like that is beyond pathetic. I think it's feminine. I think the act of terrorizing my brother in the way he did was feminine. Even if he was angry and thought my brother orchestrated any type of thing to embarrass him, a man a man would typically react violently. He wouldn't terrorize your child and shoot a video and put it online. That is just very toxic feminine to me. It is. It is. It's a whole different thing. I thought he was a good person when I first saw him come on the scene, and he may have very well been. But I think that her nature is dragging him into the abyss, and he doesn't have the development, the man development to hold to his standards or anything like that. I think he's gonna throw his whole life behind this. I think he has already, honestly, with that video. I think that when the work we may have not seen what this video is clearly gonna do to him yet, but I've seen worse happen to people from less. I saw a video, a guy losing his job, losing his livelihood and everything because he pulled a woman's wig off. and he shouldn't have done that. But he pulled her wig off. It made the news, all that stuff.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So this man said that he was a teacher. This is what he told me. He said, "Man, would never normally try and terrorize like that. I'm a teacher. I actually love kids, but you would think a teacher would understand what he was doing to the mind of a child when he does these things. Even coming into her life, getting acquainted with her having to adjust to a man so soon, so young. It seemed to me a teacher would understand that these things could be detrimental to a child's psyche, But nevertheless, it was full steam ahead. Um, it's mind blowing. It truly is.
And you know what? That says a lot of your character, because I mean, that just goes to show how, behind the scenes and how it affects the family. Because for you to say, you know what, at this point I'm picking up the phone and calling, um, it's an indication of just how far, that was. You know what I'm saying? And just like me and the rest of the people that watched it, I thought when it came to now, granted, a lot has been done, but seeing that because a minor was involved, and I don't agree with minors being on platforms anyway.
Mhm.
But I don't know, that was very, very ugly to me. And I didn't like it. And then especially the video of her, crying and holding on to the wall and sharing her trauma. I didn't understand how an adult can show that and display that, for someone that's so innocent in all of this. But it says a lot of your character that you picked up the phone and said, wait a minute, let's have a conversation.
Thank you. I told him, I was saying, he was saying that he tries to get, Brianna to stop going back and forth. And I asked him, I said, well, why don't you just leave her alone? I mean, if you can't get her to stop, her going back and forth is obviously disrespect to you. It's obviously bringing, harm to your reputation and your joy, all these things. Why not just leave a person alone? Why would you date a woman who's clearly arguing back with her ex to this degree? Why? Her energy's still going to this person, and whether you like it or not, whether it's toxic or not, I would still call it a relationship if you're going back and forth. And he doesn't appear to be, but she is. When I asked him that, um, he just said, "Man, it's my choice to try and be with her." I said, "Well, you're going to end up throwing your whole life away." I ended up recording the conversation just in case they tried something crazy, But Brianna ended up interrupting the conversation and just jumps in the conversation saying, "Tell your BA brother that he need to stop contributing, that he needs to stop." She just, and that's definitely Bree on the phone. That they're saying that that's not Bree talking to the other Bree. That's definitely her, because that's definitely how she sounds on my phone. Um, but no, it's just a while. And it's, pardon me if it seems like I can't get my thoughts together. It's just this girl has done so much. It's hard to remember it all, family. It's crazy. It's literally crazy. She's done so much. It is really hard to remember.
Like, you don't, because I remember a while back when, you attempted to kind of, mediate or come in between the situation. And is there anyone, like, do you think it, I guess it's just, how can it stop so that they can so it can be healthy? You know what I'm saying? Like, what, there's no party, there's no party, no one, like, nothing
Because you
for
have
a
an emotional
solution. You know
paralyzer
what
of
I'm
refusing
saying?
to. Yeah, I honestly think that she's sick, and this is just in my honest opinion. Okay, I don't think she's a bad person inherently. I really don't. And this is coming from somebody who she's terrorized and terrorized his own brother, his sister. I mean, I've watched her do the worst, but I've watched her want her idea of love and family for years. And my brother is just not that way. Like, she wants a man who's going to be just with her and the kids and love on the kids all the time. My brother, he goes out and makes business happen. That's what he does. Now, I'm a person, I'm like that. I'm at home with my children all the time. I raise and focus on my tribe. But my brother's just not like that. He's going to go to work. He'd probably be at work for a while. She doesn't want this. So she tries to force it. So I know that she does want love. However, the things that she does when she's upset is next to none. And I believe that she is sick. And I believe that we're all angry at a sick person. But I don't think we know any other way how to deal with her because nobody else holds her accountable. That's just honestly how I feel about it. I don't see her as a person who is inherently evil. I truly think her mind is sick. There's no way a person can lie that good. And I don't mean she lies good. She's a terrible liar. But you notice that I don't know if you saw her recent video. Of course, you probably did, where she was saying that all she does is put out positivity. You know how big a lie that is? Like, to look dead in the camera and say that that's all you've been doing. It's She just lies. It's just, there's no way. And yeah, and Sweet Mind's right. There's too many enablers. Like, and that's why I say she's sick. If you can convince a person their behavior is bad, I mean it's good when it's clearly bad, it's something wrong with them. And you can walk them right off a cliff. And I truly think that this is like an episode of Black Mirror, that the people that love her are going to walk her off a cliff because they are not going to hold her accountable. That's what I feel like this is like. She going to, just imagine a world where you could get away with anything. The true you would really reveal itself, right? And I think that that's exactly what this is. She gives a lot of it credit to God for the new life, but if you ask me, it's judgment. There's no way you can think that you going from a man taking care of you, building you, creating with you, to you taking care of another man who literally is doing you dirty. If you don't look at your karma, if you don't look at her karma, this man did her completely wrong. However, when you tie in the stream of damage that she's created, it kind of seems like she deserves it, and it's hard to have sympathy for her. But if you just take any woman who put that much into a man, I never had a woman put a billboard with my face and name on it. Never have. I've never seen a woman do some of the things she did for this dude, man. And look at how he treated her, yo. Just think about this. The stuff she did to my brother, she didn't do to him. She did it to my brother. So with him doing her like that, man, come on, you know that's karma. You know that it's inevitable. She came into his life, to my brother's life, and he changed her life. And look at how she did him. She tried to do the same thing for someone else, and look at how he's doing her. To me, it's the most embarrassing way to do you, girl. He's filming acts with this other person, calling her names outside of her name, inviting her to his crib. I mean, it's the worst type of disrespect. And it's so ironic that you can't believe it. It's literally so ironic, you can't even wrap your head around it.
One
Unreal. She
thing
left.
I want to point out something because I know, and I have to say it again. He literally, no one is going to pay attention to this, and this is how it shows the difference of mindsets. But literally, out of Kevin's mouth, he actually said, "I don't think that she's a bad person." But see, no one's going to pay attention to that message. You know what I'm saying? They're automatically going to go to the negativity and the bashing, but not paying attention that looking at it from a different mindset. And as an adult, you can see that this is not a horrible person, but you can also see the trauma. And that's the message a lot of time that people miss when it's, I'm not trying to attack this party. I'm not trying to hurt this party. I'm speaking from a different mindset, and you need to comprehend, because someone that truly hates someone wouldn't be big enough to state, I don't think that they're a bad person. I just wanted to point out that you said that, because that's going to go in one ear and out the other.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, absolutely. You can't. The hate would be there if I thought this person was conscious and, on my mental level, and could carry out these acts. But my morals are too high to allow me to do any of the things that she has done. I couldn't do them. So when I look at a person who can do this, you got to say why. Why are they capable of doing such damage? Why are they capable of getting right back on this camera and telling more lies? I knew it when I responded to her about the accusation she made to my brother, and her response to me wasn't an adequate response. It was simply a gay insult. She did not care about my reputation. Um, when I tell you that seeing several pages say I was gay, knowing that I'm not, man, I can't tell you how badly that affected me. I'm a grandfather. It's not so much about me. It's just you don't want your children, grandchildren hearing things about you that simply just aren't true, you know. And it blew my mind because people were saying it to me, like, you're gay, you gay, or even just asking me, am I gay? And I'm saying, this person's a downright liar. If you don't recognize, I spoke about what they accused my brother of, and their response was, I'm gay, want to be like my brother, I'm broke, Lacey left, the whole nine. None of it was about what I confronted them about. This person is deflecting, they're distracting, they don't want to address the issue. But nevertheless, you see her respond this exact way to anyone who offers a counter opinion to what her claim is. Um, and like I said, it's simply unreal. The video comes out, he's recording her, calling the police. You can clearly see she's not in danger. Like you guys so wonderfully stated, she walked right by him. No fear of a threat was there. The behavior she's carrying out since then proves that he has never hit her. Videos of her hitting him have surfaced. It shows you they don't want to see the truth. And that's the saddest part. It's like they want solace and they want protection when they are abused. And when they see someone else being abused, they don't do anything for them. And it's crazy because it's like, yo, what would their karma be? You can't be biased like that when you watch a man be abused and ignore it, but also want someone to notice when you as a woman are is abused. That's crazy. You know, I don't
Have
think
you
Brianna
ever
understands. Go ahead.
go ahead.
I was just saying I don't think Brianna understands, or most people understand, what abuse is. It simply means the misuse of, and it's not anything you want to call it. Abuse simply means the misuse of. If we whenever he says something to her, and he says something like, "You should be grateful," she'll say that's abuse. It's not abuse. He actually said you should be grateful because you're criticizing him for his deficiencies, when really you're blessed to have a husband. You're blessed to have someone caring for you, but you're finding all these things wrong. You saw this in the car yesterday. The video starts off, her son is looking somewhere, and she criticized him for looking around. They're parked outside waiting for the baby daddy to show up, and he's being criticized for looking around. That's crazy. Then he gets criticized for wanting to take a picture of himself. He's getting told he wants to be seen. Just imagine being a little girl and all you hear is you want to be seen, you want to be this, you want to be that. It'll make you very antisocial. It'll give you anxiety when you're in public. She's clearly crushing these kids' personalities. She criticizes every little thing they do. So you can imagine how she would treat her husband. And if I can say this real quick, that's why I wanted to say to this right here, this book, Emotional Terrorizer. There's this chapter in here. It's called The Makings of an Emotional Terrorizer. And I talk about how we as babies operate solely by emotions. We don't understand that other people have them. We don't understand the empathy for others. We only understand our own emotions. And if you don't cultivate an understanding of empathy, we'll grow up into adults that behave like children. We only understand our emotions. And I'm telling you, that is who Brianna is. She does not understand other people have them. She only makes up for her own, and she justifies everything she does with her own. But I talk about how do we get this person? How do we get this adult emotional terrorizer? And so I talk about some points in here where emotional terrorism can come from your parents and create that in their children. And I want you guys to think about this if you experienced this as a child, okay? Now, the first one, I got 10 reasons here. Constant criticism is one of them. The next one is belittling remarks. Now, I have explanations to these, but I know you guys don't need them. But constant criticism, belittling remarks, ridicule and mockery, excessive focus on flaws, unreasonable expectations, public humiliation. These things can cause low self-esteem, anxiety, fear of failure, emotional withdrawal, on and on. This book I've had out for about maybe a week. This video of Brianna dropping her kids off yesterday just happened. Go look at the video and just look at the chapter of this book if you get it. And you cannot tell me those children will not be raised up being very critical of others, being very critical of every little detail, that they won't end up with, that they might not likely end up with someone that speaks to them this way, and they won't even notice that they're being overly criticized and put down. When she pulls up, just watch the video. She criticizes him for looking around. Then she criticizes him for taking a picture of herself. Mosky calls her names a couple of times. She responds back with "what?" And a horrible attitude. It's unreal, y'all. When she sends them in the store, she creates this sense of urgency that makes no sense. The baby daddy is 10 minutes away. She's sending them in there, tells them they can only get one thing, and she's rushing them, telling them to get in line. Like, if they bought this food now, you couldn't leave. She could have enjoyed being on live, not rushing her children, letting them get their things and get in the car, but she created this ridiculous sense of urgency, making it about her. So the kids are there to meet the father. They're going in to get some snacks, but it's hurry up, because it's hot outside. They came out with the snacks. She sat there with the door open, air off still. And then she's complaining that they called the daddy, find out where he is, because 10 minutes, I'm sure, has passed by. Text him, and she's got the kids on this mission, rushing them. It's making the whole moment about her. She barely hugs her own son. She tells him she won't miss them. They're going away. for the summer. She tells them she won't miss them. Who says this to their children now? The son eventually comes back up to her and says, I won't miss you either. Brianna seconds it, which says, well, I said that to you because you are bad. This tells me that the son didn't like being told that she wouldn't miss him. Or really, he wouldn't miss her. But either way, I believe he went back to her to let her know that he didn't like that by saying, hey, I got to say this, but I won't miss you. And Brianna said, well, I said that to you because you are bad. Now, that's crazy because we shouldn't define our kids like that. You bad.
That
You, and
just blew my mind. I didn't see that. You just dropped the bomb. That's horrible as a mother. I did not see that at all. I have to watch that, but that says a lot. I Are you sure?
she it's like a double insult. Yeah, he came up to her and said, I'm not gonna miss you either. And she said, she repeated what he said into the camera. He gonna say to me, he not gonna miss me either. And she looked at him and said, I said that to you because you bad. And like I said, it's like coming to somebody to say they said something that hurt you, and what you get is another insult. So all he got was the reason why she said she wasn't gonna miss him is because he's bad. So she didn't take it back. And now he gets to hear that he's bad. Now it's just crazy because yo, you the one that's bad. You are. She is the literal one that's bad. And if he is bad, yo, whose fault is that? Who's raising them children? It makes no sense. When you go back and look at
Wow.
this video, you can play it now. It'll blow your mind, yeah, guys, seeing this video, seeing what these children went through in this little small concentrated moment. No, she's not even angry at anybody. She's just interacting with her children. And I think in that moment, she can't leave well enough alone because she wants to show that she's parenting her children. And I think she thinks parenting is constant, over the shoulder, hovering over ridicule that makes them feel small. It's unreal. When she sits in the car, she barely hugs her son. When the baby daddy pulls up to pick them up, she doesn't even get out of her damn car till this dude is outside the car. And then she goes, look at him, y'all. The man can't even speak to his children without her saying, hey, old man. Hey, old man. I see that as like flirty. Hey, big head. Right? Hey, old man. Hey, old man. He can't even talk to his kids before she's trying to talk to him. Look at him, y'all. Gets side the camera, puts the camera on him. They start laughing about bop, bop, bop. It's ridiculous that she's not hugging her children right now. They're going away for a while. She never hugs them. It's crazy, but they never go up to her, give her hugs. Then she hits them with this joke that'll blow your mind. She says, I just want to tell y'all stand with y'all daddy for good. The kids are not prepared for this. Now, if you say this to your children, you know your children are going to be shocked and say, I don't want to go, right? I like my home. Now, she's doing well in life. They got a nice house. They should be comfortable. But none of them said, I want to stay home. They only said, you didn't. If that was true, you would have packed my things. I didn't get all my things. I didn't get my bed. And one of the other little girls said, I want my bed. They didn't say, I don't want to go. And to me, that is so revealing. Because if I told my children they were staying anywhere other than home, they're going to have a problem with that. And every one of them are older than her children. You know, they did not care at all. The shock wasn't, we're moving. She thought she was pranking them, but to me, the joke was on her. You tried to prank your children that they was going to move, but they didn't even care. And this is real time. I think they want to be away from her for a while. I definitely think the oldest son does because he came back and told her, I'm not going to miss you. I definitely think Lauren will because she'll be free from babysitting full time. I truly think she's going to feel like, yo, I can go be a child again. You know, and then my other little man, she's criticizing his hair like his hair ain't her fault. It's unreal. It's like she's criticizing his hair. It's short in spots, long in spots. Please take care of it. Woman, you did that. You got money. You could have just had a barber come out to the house. It makes no sense, man. It makes no sense. She's telling him to fix it. And then
What
the
I've always
hairstyle,
wanted. Go
go
ahead.
ahead. Well,
No, go
last
ahead.
time I was going to say that the style that she had for her daughter, um, she said that she won't come back with her hair done, implying that he won't take care of it. But you just did it. You just did it to take her there. It's when I tell you, when I watched that video, I mean I watched it 3 times. Okay, the first time I watched it, I was like, damn. The second time I watched it, the screen recorded, and then the next time I watched it to show it to my family because I wanted them to see how bad her parenting was and how that can lead to people acting the way she's acting as an adult. That this is why she's so critical. It's why she's always complaining. It's why she thinks that behavior is okay. Someone treated her like that as a child. I was treated like that as a child. Nothing I could do was right. Every little thing I did was being projected onto me by my parents, and they was whooping me because they just didn't like me. They'll whoop you because they think you look sneaky. They'll whoop you because you think you look fast. I would get insulted for getting blacker. Okay, you go to the swimming pool, come back home, and we love the swimming pool during the summer. It's the rec. It's $1.25 to go swim. Yeah, let you get darker. It's your fault. You getting black. You nappy headed. Now all of these traumas that they experience as a child, they grow up projecting onto you. So you as the child feel like it's something wrong with you. Like for instance, the oldest boy said, "I'm gonna let my hair grow out." Brianna interrupts and says, "No, your hair grow too slow." I'm like, "Too slow for who? You free? Oh my God, too slow for who? What are you talking about? You don't tell that man his hair grows too slow. What are you talking about? You don't know what that does to this man's mind. You're all that matters to him. You as matriarch. You're literally as God. As a matriarch, you cannot spew that type of stuff. If you believe that there's power of life and death over the tongue, magnify that with your children, with your offspring, your future selves. That is crazy. Sitting here telling your child their hair growing too slow. That's just a for no reason put down. That makes no sense.
One thing I always, and you don't have to, but one thing I always wondered, like, was it ever happy times? Like, cause was it time where you felt that it was she was genuinely in love, and has it always been this chaotic?
Yes, it's been this chaotic, but I do believe she's always been in love with him. She does love him. She is madly in love with him. Madly in love with him. All she did was chase his love and affection. She chased trying to compete with whatever any woman did for him, um, physically, mentally, sexually. She tried to keep up with anybody. She wanted him to love her and like her experience more than anyone else's. And I think it plagued her mind because she felt like she couldn't satisfy him or something. I don't know. She definitely loves him. She definitely loves him. But again, with an emotional terrorizer, um, their love for you is no indication on how they treat you. How they feel about you and how they treat you are two totally different things. How they treat you is based on if you making them happy or not, if you're doing their will or not. That's why they treat you bad. They can really like you, really love you, and still treat you horribly. I mean, I'm serious. The way she talks to her children, you would think she don't love her children. No, she loves them to a fault. That's why she's so obsessive over perfection over her children. But she ain't perfect. But what does she do? Seek it. How does she seek it? Not through actual development of self and pouring yourself into your goals. She seeks it through shortcuts. Just it's simply shortcuts. She claims and proclamates that she's doing better and that she's healing, but she doesn't go do the work. That shows in her body. She don't go do the workout. She goes and gets work done. I'm not criticizing the act of getting work done, but I am saying as a person, it's very important that you don't try and skip the steps. It's very important because you're not going to be that person if you skip the steps. I'm telling you, every obstacle in your life is made to transform you. So whenever you go through all of the steps, you are who you're supposed to be. You can't be a doctor by just putting a lab coat on. That's how Brianna lives her life. I promise you. The degrees aren't real. Her whole life is a facade. She paintbrushes her whole life and then believes that story. She is truly sick. Grandiose is the word for it. She's grandiose in every way, every single way.
Has your
Even
relationship with her always has your relationship with her always been difficult, or was it easy at one point? Or how is your relationship with her when they were together? Has it always been rocky as it is now, or did that just come about over time?
our relationship has never been rocky. It's always been great. Brianna has always looked at me like a mentor, big brother, always highly respected me. Even though we have different religious background beliefs, even when my relationship style wasn't to her liking, she still never disrespected me and always valued my opinion. This is why my words hurt Brianna so much. If I say something about this woman, it hurts her badly because she really values what I say. She does. She spent years valuing what I've said. And I've had her back in a lot of cases when it comes to just nuance, things that go on in a relationship. but how she responds to him in the relationship when she's upset, I've never agreed with. But I've always been able to talk her down, be able to speak life into her. As you can see with the phone call, you can see when she's not on camera, when she's not with me, she talks to me like I'm nothing, right? You gay, you this and blah blah blah. She talks at me, but how did she talk to me on the phone that day? I mean, it would appear she's trying to use kindness to get me on her side, but that's literally how Brianna addresses me. When I'm on the phone with her and my brother, the moment I tell her she's wrong, she'll be like, okay, Kevin, but, and then she'll make her next point, and she never talks to me like she would talk to my brother. You know, she just had a really high respect for me. Like I said, that's why I think it hurt her so badly to hear me go in on her to the degree that I did. But it was because I knew she was lying. When I'm like, you did that to your abuser, you went through your abuser's phone, you went through his pockets. Really, you went back and got Mason, went back into the living room, and I'm showing her all these things that she did wrong. And I'm saying, yo, you are the aggressor. It is clearly you. And I don't see how in the world possibly you thought it was him. To me, that blows my mind. There's no way. If you do it, listen, guys, if you do a skit right now, if you just do a scenario, a man going through a woman's phone, he believes she's cheating. She don't want to give him the phone, so he starts running through her damn pockets. She don't want to give him the phone. He runs and gets a laptop. She runs and takes the laptop. He goes and gets Mace. You already know it's over right there. That's already over. He went and got Mace. It's already over. You already know that. But we ignore this part. You know, macing him in that home affects the children, affects the dog, affects everyone in the home, even herself. Very dangerous. I had my stomach removed, and I know that I don't believe I could take a mace spray. I'm gonna be honest with you. Half the time I'm eating, my stomach hurting me bad, and you know, my brother he had a better surgeon than me, and he's doing great. But I struggle. I couldn't imagine nobody spraying no mace in my face and how it would affect me. Just spicy food alone can really mess me up. So I think she could have killed him behind that had that mace went into his eyes and face and nose. You know, I started to post a video and react to that and actually show a clip of these military personnel going through the challenges of getting maced and let you see how they take it. And while they're going through it, I was simply going to say, this is what she did to my brother. Like she was going to do this for his cell phone. You see how that makes no sense, right? We all can say, okay, even in the moment of high emotion, you know, if you can't take his phone, he won't give you his phone. You know, if you can't trust him, you got to leave him. You can't fight him for it. You can't. And thereafter, you can't go say he abused you. It just makes no sense, you know. And I as a man, I look at how my brother went through all these things, right? And on Tasha K, I don't know why she didn't publicize the interview with us, but on Tasha K, I made a statement about my brother. I said that being with Brianna exposed some of his indeficiencies as well, but they would have never been exposed if he had a good woman. She didn't understand what I meant, but I know now. Plenty of you guys do. You look at her where she threw Gatorade on my brother and she's constantly hitting him and screaming on him. Most men in the comments was like, yo, I would have hit a woman that day. Unfortunately, I would have been in jail, not because I want to, but I would have snapped because this person is hitting me. They sitting here throwing stuff in my face. They provoking me, and you just would have snapped. It's just, especially if you're not if you're fight, you're gonna, something might happen. And I called my brother and I apologized to him for that statement on Tasha K because I recognized that I wouldn't have handled them situations much better than he. And I study this stuff, but I've never had a person in my life do me like that. I grew up fighting. I'm the fighter out of the crew. You're absolutely right. That's crazy you read me like that. But I grew up fighting, absolutely. I would knock your
That's my
head
other
off.
skill.
I would never hit a woman. But yeah, I grew up fighting, I grew up boxing. But yeah, you ask anybody at my school, they'll tell you, if you bother me, I'm coming for you. And you know, in the school I went to, the environment I was in was very toxic. The quicker you were to hit somebody, the cooler you were. The less patience you had with people, the cooler you were. And I was very cool when it comes to that type of stuff, you know. So now I realize all those things that was groomed into me as a child was only setting me up to be a criminal. And if I behaved that way as an adult, I would be in jail for hitting people. You can't go around doing that. This is why I do my work, because I know that we've had a culture that really has cultivated these type of behaviors. And if we go out here navigating this world with the same stuff we did growing up, we will end up in jail. You can't hit people because you're mad. You just can't, you know. So yeah, I am that person. And when I watched my brother that day and the love for my brother, I was on the edge of my seat watching that video with my eyes stretched as wide as the Simpsons saying, yeah, I probably would have went to jail that day. So I said, bro, I got to tell you, man, as level-headed as I am, in that moment, I could have possibly snapped and been in jail, and my whole life would have been ruined. So
One
I
thing
this,
I noticed, Kevin, in that interview, and I'm sorry, but um, you were, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I was watching your body language, and you seemed visibly upset. You
mhm.
weren't, right now. You're speaking at ease, and you seem at peace. Like, and I got to be honest, it just like your hand, like I looked at how your hands were moving a lot, like you seemed very, very emotional and bothered by even speaking about this. So I said that to say, like, when it comes to this in your family dynamics, has this caused any friction with the two of you, or has it strengthened it? Because watching you, I saw a sibling that was emotionally bothered, and those are the people that I always pay attention to, because it's, I pay attention to the criers and the emotional, because those are the ones that'll pick up a goddamn chair and fling it before anybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So watching you on that live was concerning to me. Not like anything was wrong with you, but I just, you seemed very emotional and behind it. So how does that work with your relationship with your brother?
Yeah, so we've grown a lot closer through that. My brother knew I foresaw a lot of this coming. I would say that me and my brother were probably mostly at odds during their relationship, actually, and their separation. I think he kind of saw the light, and we kind of came back together stronger than ever after that. But simply because I was warning him about her. One time we were on the phone and we were having a conversation, and I was not agreeing with my brother's side of it, and and it's because he wasn't revealing to me the whole story. He was trying to protect her, as he always did, and he got upset with me because I did not agree with him, and he just blurted it. He said, "Man, she called the police on me and said I hit her, and I didn't." And I said, "She did what?" Man, when I tell you I went off on her that day. Um, I told her never speak to me again. I told her you tried to kill my brother. I know what you was doing. You called and said he had a gun. It just man, it brings up a lot of emotions, man. But I love my brother, and I could see the worst happening. Some cop pulling up, believing my brother was the aggressor and just ending him. And I've seen this happen in many cases. And I said you were trying to use that to end my brother because y'all wasn't getting along. Y'all because you were mad that day, whatever the case may be. And I was angry at my brother for sticking with her through that. I was angry at him. He ended up being put on probation for a whole year. He couldn't travel, do his music and things like that. And all this was behind her. I said nothing. I just kind of fell back. But yeah, I was definitely not agreeing with the relationship because I was in fear of his life. I was just saying at any moment she could do this to you again. And he's saying she's just angry. And I said it doesn't matter that she's just angry. It doesn't matter. If a man hits a woman, him saying I just angry does not take away the damage that he has caused her. Does not take away the threat of life that he caused her. Does not take away the trauma that's going to be created because now she knows that hitting her is an option. None of that's gone because he was mad. Actually, all that got created because he was mad. So your anger is not an excuse, man. Your anger was the catalyst. It shows that you have poor development because you went to that level um, of calling these police. And it's like, would you ever call the police on her? No, he wouldn't, even when she hits him. But if he doesn't hit her, she will still call him on him. Man, leave. You got to protect yourself. And I don't care if you love her. I don't care if it hurts your feelings. I don't care if it breaks your heart. I care about you. I care about your life. And that was my stance on it. And I don't, I'm a very, very, very honest person. If I don't agree with something, you lost me entirely. You lost me entirely. So I didn't come around him. I didn't say anything to her. I literally was just out of the picture. Not with my brother, but with that situation. And I can understand how, it would feel as a brother to for him to totally disagree and just say, if you don't leave her, I'm done with a period anyway. I can understand that. But hey, my wives never done me like that. And I'm sure if they had, uh, he would say something like that. I don't think he could deal with somebody who did his brother like that. But yeah, I've seen her do a lot of terrorizing things. So that's why I was so angry that day, because I'm watching her now publicly try and ruin this man's career and things like that. So I knew the whole truth, but he was telling me, don't say these things, don't do it. And I'm out of respect for him, I have to listen to what he's saying, but you know, even if I had said it all, they wouldn't have believed me. You guys are showing it to him right now. This girl couldn't leave well enough alone. And honestly, she had ruined him. She had successfully ruined this man's name, his reputation, his platform, everything. She had done that. And this person could not stop being herself. She could not stop revealing herself. It's unreal. It's literally unreal.
Do you foresee, or do you see that it can get to a point in which they will be able to go out to dinner with the life that they created? Or do you think that this is, at this point, this is always going to be a relationship that is toxic and unhealthy, and this is what the beautiful baby girl is going to have to endure? Or do you think at some point we can move past that? And also, are you still able to be civil with her and hold these conversations to try to somewhat mediate?
That's really the only way I would deal with her is through a mediation thing, and I would certainly be willing to. I even offered that when it comes to them two dealing with their child, um, outside of my dislike or disdain for the things she's done to me. For Mosky, I'd be more than willing to do that. But Brianna's type of person, man. If she doesn't see any use for you, um, she's just going to be your enemy. I watched her. I guess I noticed that by patterns. I watched how she treated her baby's daddy whenever she was with my brother. She couldn't stop making hateful videos about him, and she's actually in a good situation, and she's still talking about this toxic situation. So, um, yeah, she notice how she didn't leave him alone until she could use him again. And when he benefits her, then they're getting along. She wants to show a good image of their relationship and friendship, and her to back him right now while she's trying to destroy my brother. And look at how easily he jumped on that bandwagon. But before then, he was an abuser. That's how she treated him. So I think that she would do that to my brother for the foreseeable future. I really do. I think that her behavior
Wow.
should cause him to get custody, though. I do. Um, but I don't. I believe my brother loves his daughter, but I believe that he has a love for Brianna that he don't want to take the child. But I believe he should do what he needs to do, what must be done for the betterment of the child. That's what I believe, because the moment that she put Mosky up and abused her on camera just to hurt my brother, the many times she put him on camera, um, put her on camera with that man, to me that just shows that she's not a good mother. She is not thinking into the future. I would never let my baby meet somebody that soon. I would never do that. That's just crazy to me. She does not know. I don't know if you guys seen, sometimes even on paternity court, when a child finds out that a new person's their daddy, or they finally find their father, they have this thing where they get the child acclimated to their dad, and it's based on like a very small step program, right? Like you see them one day, intermediately, the child gets familiar with the father in increments, right? Because you don't just want to, shove the father in their face, and they have to interact with him, get to know them. Um, she just shoving new men in their face, like she just shoving strangers in their face, man, and saying get along with them. It's crazy. And I watch you guys break down things I haven't even saw because I stopped paying attention to it, because it'll drain your energy. I know you guys take a break from it and come back as well, so I know you know the feeling. But I come back and hearing you guys talk about how he was filling her up in front of people, I mean, in front of the children, and her saying how that is good for her kids to see. And that's why I say this person is sick. They don't have a moral code. They do not have a moral code. That same person to get right back on the camera and start talking about their belief in God. And if you have a belief in God, you can open the book and get a moral code. That's why I say these people are not Christians, man. They only claim religion. I told you she takes shortcuts. She doesn't have good character. But what does her saying she's a Christian do for her? It gets people to project good character onto her. It's really sad, but you don't actually have to be devout in the religion you claim. Just say you believe in it, and people will sprinkle on you good character. It makes no sense, but we do it. We do it. And she gets that love from everybody. This girl was screaming she was a Christian, but was wanting a big dick stripper. Blew my mind. In the very next breath, it was like, what? So you want a Christian man to come in your life, but he got to deal with a woman who just got finished with a big dick stripper. That's what he gets from God. So your gift is a married man that's focused and got his eyes and love on God. What he get is you. Man, that's gotta be, you gotta be kidding me, man. Where's your
Have
logic?
you ever seen, or like behind the scenes, like do you know if she has a strong support system? Like aunties and sisters. Like, is there a strong tribe of women with, that are peaceful and positive and would try to somewhat work with her? Like, does she have a strong tribe or family that, is there anyone there for
If you
her
notice,
that can?
yes, ma'am. Sorry about that. If you
No, I
notice,
was just trying to figure out to,
mhm,
yeah, go ahead.
apologies. Yeah, if you notice, you haven't seen her immediate family say anything. The people who she claims to be her sisters and things like that are not actually kin to her. She's ran them off years ago. In fact, we have gotten messages from them saying that this is how she is and something wrong with her. So they've been through these same things and accusations behind her. So no, I don't believe that she has a circle other than people who want to use her, but I think that's exactly what she deserves. I think that when you push everyone away from you that cares about you enough to tell you the truth, then what you create is a circle of everybody who lies to keep you happy. That's what you create. What you focus on expands. So if you get rid of everyone for disagreeing with you, what you'll end up with is a circle full of people who agree with everything you do. And they will never tell you what you need to hear to correct you. They will only agree with you because you're giving them something, they're getting something from you. So they will watch you ruin your whole life. I mean, you look at Ja Morant and these other celebrities who go around doing things that is not helpful to their career. The people that are around them could simply say, "Man, that ain't good for you." But they're scared he won't want to hang out with them no more. No integrity, man. People have no integrity. I believe we all come here to do a job, regardless of what we believe in, and I think that job is to make the world a better place. So, I think we've lost our way whenever we allow ourselves to sit around people and watch them do things that we know have horrible outcomes for themselves, for our community, and we just somehow make an excuse for them that that's okay. And then we all complain about the reality we live in, and we'll all have to eat crow because our children have to go out in the same reality. That's why I believe it says that every knee will bow and every tongue will confess. Because regardless of what you believe in, how you live, and the consequences of your actions will shape the world that the people that you love most precious in this world have to live in. Do what you want, I guess. To me, I live my life based on consequences. If it leads to negative consequences, I don't think it's a good decision to do it. I don't think people think that way. They think just in the moment, I'm mad, let me do this thing, and I'll justify it later. It's unreal because the consequences are horrible, horrible, horrible consequences. I don't think Janelle thought about when I put his child on camera and post this video. Like, you got to think about it. They set the camera up, did the whole scene, probably had to do it a couple times to get it right. So they're putting their child through this, looking her in her face, getting her to behave this way, and then they went and posted it online. Like, there's no moral code anywhere in there to think that was okay. You thinking, and they did all that thinking it would be an attack on Robert. Yo, that is crazy. Like, you're attacking your child, thinking you're attacking her father.
Yeah,
That is
when I
unreal.
when I said that, I said, okay, and in the midst of you attempting to expose him, it exposed them as well for, putting her through that trauma. And I've shared that on my platform numerous times. I was very upset to see that. I don't like to see children on the internet. That's just my personal opinion, with this new era, digital era with kids and things. I just personally, I don't like it. So when I saw that, um, I was very upset and taken aback that this is something that, was being portrayed. But with me, I have multiple siblings and I have one brother where if somebody tells me this one brother did something, more than likely he did that shit. So
Mm.
with that, when it comes to when you first heard these allegations of abuse and things, was it just like, what the hell? Because it was so out of character. Like, how did you react when you first heard that your brother was allegedly abusing her for years? Was it like, what the hell? Or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was. I knew it was a lie. I've seen this person before. I've seen this demon before. I've seen this spirit before. The guy I knew named Calvin that I hung out with for years. The day he came with that video and said I came on to him by handing him fruit, I going through that ordeal with him some years ago, going back and forth with him to try to figure out if he really thought this way first. And then after he kept making up all the excuses to keep thinking this way, I realized he is just trying to terrorize me. He doesn't think this. He just keeps making excuses to keep the idea of it. If you see the video that I broke down of him, it'll blow your mind. The things that he says he thought, and when I would have conversations with him about why he thought that, it would make no sense, and he would still try and say he thought that. And I realized this person just hates me. And I remember the last night we were hanging out. I corrected him on just a few things, and that's why he got so angry because I checked him on something. I was telling him about his behavior. He was dealing with this woman that was outside of his marriage, and I told him, don't bring her to my events, don't bring her to my any of my gatherings, because I don't want to be associated with stuff like that. I don't mind him doing the filming work for me, but I don't want to second what he's doing. The side woman he was messing with is her husband's a cop and all this stuff. I didn't want to know that nowhere around me. Um, so the next day he decided to do this. I guess he felt like, I'm not going to leave that girl alone, and I didn't ask him to. I just asked him not to bring her around me. But I was a mentor to him, and I think that him thinking that I thought negatively of him just made him hate me, and he went on a tear. And she has the exact same behaviors as him, the exact same ones, the exact same. It makes no sense how alike they are. No sense. It's like a spirit jumped inside of them and is using them. And I was going to say before your next question or whatever, I call that type of person a witch because they're very actually magical. Believe it or not, I call it magic when you can tell a lie on somebody blatantly. Because to have the broken moral complex that allows you to just tell blatant lies, you know how hard you got to work to have that. Like doing evil is not something that's easy. You have to do this to get adjusted to it and get more acclimated with it, to become more willing to it, to do this. Anything you do it works that way. But I call them witches and demons because it's so easy for them to lie. Like cussing is something that we know is just man-made words, and it's just man-made words that we think are bad, and if they could be inappropriate at times, but we don't think cussing is morally wrong. Cussing don't ruin nobody's life, but lies are far different. Lies are far different. They can paint an illusion and a story about someone and change your perspective of them forever. They can destroy relationships. They can keep you from ever dealing with people that could have changed your life because of a lie that was told. So we know how a lie can do. It can end your life. It can take your freedom. It don't have to be true, but man, if somebody willing to tell that lie on you, they could ruin your life. We could all do this to each other right now if we were willing to get on live and just tell a damn lie. So it's witchcraft, and they will make you believe it. They will use emotion to cast the spell of the lie on you, so you believe the lie. Look at all the people that's traumatized about Brianna's so-called abuse and truly believe and connect that it happened, but it never happened. And I could do the same if I call you and I'm convincing enough that your family member died. I could get you to crying. I could get you to truly, throwing punches at the air and believing this person died, and it may not be true. So we know the power of it. Another thing I say makes her like a witch is using her children in that way to terrorize him. I look at how witches use dolls, right? The little dolls they make up to look like the person, and they poke it so the other person can feel pain, and they slam it on the ground so the other person can be traumatized by that action. Her daughter is a puppet. I'm telling you now. Mosky is that little puppet that spell user uses to hurt their victims. That's because that's literally what she's doing. That's the action of it. So I take those concepts and I show you how this demon is really in our real life. Demons come to steal, kill, and destroy. I heard the other Bree say, "I ain't about no peace at all. I'm about disruption and destruction." To me, that tells you that's a scary, scary person when mad. That's a scary person when mad. And it's just wild. It just it reveals itself. To cast that demon out, the only way you can do it is to simply ignore her. But he got a child with her, so he can't not deal with her. She's dangerous because there's nobody really gonna. I call it bind them. I started off by calling her Brianna or Lionia, all these different names we have for her. But now I just call her Legion, for her name is many. Yeah, I take that demon in the Bible that Jesus cast out into the swine that said its name was Legion, and we are many. She is the worst type, man. She's willing to do anything and bring in anybody to torture you. And then they take on the spirit of her and then do the same things, man. It's truly dangerous.
So now at this point, and this is what I was fearing, you believe that this has gone to the point of no return, into which now either authorities or counselors have to get involved into where Robert can have a relationship with the child. Like, do you like it's at that point to where now it's just at that point?
It
Is
is
that your opinion?
yes. So I would say jail wouldn't be a good place for Brianna, as it wouldn't rehabilitate her. We all need to be separated from criminals, though, and that's what we have a jailhouse for, because we don't all have the same moral codes. If you out here and you are terror to everybody, you need to be put away. And she does. I'm sorry, she does. But I think it's for all of our betterment, including hers. And might I say, especially hers. Um, I think she needs to be locked down and confined to some severe therapy, some real therapy that teaches her a new perspective, that gets her to look at her life and how she was raised so she can see that she is a terror. I don't think she knows what she is doing is so bad because she's seen so much worse. That's the life she's been around, man. So people don't really know that they're that bad when they are conditioned in an environment that makes them this way. And so what we're seeing is somebody who's truly comfortable in low vibration, and that's scary. You can't even tell them they're wrong. They don't see it. They don't. They really don't. Someone who can be convinced of their rights and wrongs just as easily as her, she is a loose cannon, and she is not stable. She's very dangerous. I don't even think that, honestly, she can think for herself. I love having access to my mind. Everybody doesn't have access to the same mind. I don't think that she can think of her own stuff. I don't think that she's creative. Um, she seems to grift to take whatever anybody else is saying and just say that shit like it's hers. I mean, she'll take your trauma and re-say that shit like it was hers. That blew my mind. Tia Mowry's exact statement, pretty much verbatim. It's how you don't know how you feel about the divorce. I mean, this guys, you got to see that this is a psychopath, a person who does not even know their own emotions and how they should feel, so they just act mad. That's literally what it is. They have no emotional intellect. Um, and so that's why I think that if you force them to sit down for a while and put them in a place where they have to deal with conflict resolution, they have to be taught how to interpret their emotions in a responsible way. Until they can do that, keep their ass somewhere where they can't hurt nobody. Because these people can't say when you did this thing to me, it hurt me. They can't do that. They'll just call the cops and say that you beat on them. It's crazy. They'll just get you back in some way. They're not mature at all. They're not mature at all. You know, and
Do you
that's
think that social media? I'm sorry, Kevin. Go ahead.
well, I was just going to say that's why I say a lot of us aren't mature enough for relationships, because if you end up with an emotional terrorizer, they can ruin your life, because in a moment we can all be one. They can provoke you to the point of bringing the absolute worst out of you, and when they get that out of you, they'll say that's who you already always were. It's unbelievable. They will poke you and poke you and poke you, and when you snap, they will say that's who he was all along. It's unreal, um, unreal. What were you going to say, love?
Do you think that social media played a major part in just how horrible this has gotten? Like, if they did not have platforms that were this large, or if the truth didn't have, this following, do you think it would have come to this point, or this was just the inevitable?
No, social media definitely magnified this into what you see today. You can see throughout the relationship that um, probably both parties, but definitely more so Brianna, longed for validation from social media, right? Maybe we all do in some ways. Who knows? We all put our birthdays up there, but I mean, we see people taken to social media for emotional validation, emotional stimulation, because they can't seem to cycle their own emotions for themselves. They'll go live or post and say, "Pray for me. I'm going through something right now." And this is a person who has low self development. They do not meditate, and okay, they don't believe in meditation. I would say this person doesn't even pray. I would say this person doesn't even truly pray. I think they talk to the sky. I think they don't have a concept of what true prayer with a high power is. I think they think it's just talking. I really do. I think when Brianna goes into her prayer closet, I think she just talks. She doesn't hear her own words. She doesn't reflect on her own words. And she's going to leave that room the same person that she was when she went in it. And she's going to talk the same as she did before. And she's gonna go to church and come home acting the same. I don't think she knows that I don't think she knows what these things look like. So yeah, she has very low mental development. Um, so when this blew up, she needed to know how to feel by social media. Um, if people were saying you were wrong for what you did, and she got that unanimously in the majority, Brianna would have said she was wrong. But the fact that you have so many people making excuses for her, the same way with the Kiki Palmer thing, people make up a lot of excuses instead of dealing with the fact of what's going on in their personal relationship and how it should be handled. They make excuses for her. The same way in this situation, Brianna believes those excuses, and you'll find her using those exact excuses. She'll read a comment about someone saying something about her, about how she feels, and then in her next interview, she'll repeat it. I watched her read a comment that said, they just mad because the pictures of y'all and Jonelle look better and you look happier than the pictures of way back in the day with the Truth and family. And I watched her get on an interview and repeat that. So it just blows my mind. So absolutely, Facebook made it worse. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you know
How
how to
is
in a classroom setting, if someone insults you and people would go, ooh, you know how that inflames the situation, right? And now you feel more compelled to act irrationally as opposed to being the bigger person. You know, you feel like you have to do something to satisfy the crowd. That is social media. That is what it is, man. I can tell you when she made the gay remarks, every day I woke up, there was gay remarks in my comments. Okay, not only when I go on YouTube to watch videos like I do, or go on Facebook to watch videos like I do, my name is in this algorithm being called gay. You know, so that bothers me. But then when I go on my own page and I'm on live, all I see is that I'm gay. You can see how that would drive a person mad. And the funny thing is when you speak out about the logic of what she is actually doing, not lies saying you're doing stuff, they call you bullying. It's unreal to me because that's what Callie said to me. Callie said that I was gay for offering him fruit. Whenever I got on him, when he finally made me mad, because he kept going, and I started making videos back to him, he makes a response saying, Kevin is bullying me. And I was only speaking to the things he actually did and said. It's how am I bullying you? But they love to call you exactly what you're doing to them. So they're really good at gaslighting. They're experts. If you guys want a good example of gaslighting of just toxic behavior overall, just look at those videos. She puts it on display. Brianna 100% is an emotional terrorizer. If you just the book wasn't written about her, but she it's like I paid her to reenact it. I swear to God, when I saw the video of her dropping her children off, I said I couldn't have paid her enough to put those attitudes and behaviors on display of how to not treat your children. That's the example right there. I
when
think
it
one
comes
would read
to
the book and be like,
children,
"Wow." Say it again.
I wanted to know too when it came to like your accusations, they were very very strong, and I saw videos of it and just didn't engage. But did you have to have conversation with your children about that? Did they see those videos about dad, and did you have to speak about that as a family when it came to you being attacked publicly as well, or you just that was out of sight, you didn't want to bring that to them? How did you handle that as a family?
Okay, so I see my children as my future selves, and I believe that passing of the baton, the first one outside of your inheritance, is giving them your mind, your worldview, your frame of thought. So I feel my children on everything. My youngest son is 16, but he's very mature for his age. My daughter's 21. So I showed them her accusations in case they saw it without me being present, and I explained to them that I was bothered by it by way of I don't like the antagonizing that goes on behind that, and people that I never met thinking that I'm something that I'm not. But my children knows who I am. I wanted them to see it first. So they don't take it personally when they see it. That's very important to me. That's why you don't see me doing a whole lot with my children, because even though they're very mature, you never can tell how mature they are for this public scene and how hard these people will go on you. So I showed them what they did to Sweet Mom about her baby, her precious baby. I wanted them to see how evil these people were, because I prepare my children for life, and I want them to see that, hey, if they'll do this to this little child, y'all not off limits. So if you see them talking about you, know that these people are trying to hurt me. They're childish. They don't think about the outcome of what they're doing. So you know but yeah, so pretty much I sat down with them and told them about it, told them, prepare them for everything.
How this is so upsetting to me because it's like family involved. Like, as an uncle, are you able to have a relationship with your niece? Like, this is your blood. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I look at it from a deeper level, because like people don't understand at the end of the day, behind scenes, these are people that are related. This is blood. So as an uncle, how does that, are you able to reach out to your nieces and call even the oldest one that she's been, in this as well? And it's just heartbreaking to see at some point it was so beautiful and now it's just so horrible. As an uncle, how do you mediate that, or do you get involved, or how does that affect you?
Yeah, I try and deal with that through my brother. The first time that happened with the Sharia, and I saw the video, it broke my heart. I literally, when he called me and he asked me did I see it, in the middle of the conversation, I just broke down crying. I'm the one on the phone crying like it's my daughter. Like, what's wrong with you? I said, man, this just breaks my heart. Because I know you love your daughter. I mean, I watch him call me all the time and be like, bro, look at this video of her singing. Don't she got it? She got the gift. And man, you just don't, people don't think that men love their babies, man, but I could see the love in men's eyes all the time when they talk about their children. And I know without a shadow of a doubt he loves her. And when she made the video, I believed her. I believed that she believed he didn't love her. And so my heart broke for her because I'm thinking of what it must feel like to be a child and believe your parent don't love you. I grew up thinking that. But I didn't have that type of relationship with my father that she has with her. So, but I do understand that you can be convinced of something as well. That's why I say lies are powerful. That Brianna can take those moments, spending time with her father, singing with him, making those videos together, sharpening her skills, getting her comfortable with going with the public. All these would be making her to be a star, sharpening her. A parent will teach you to do what they do for a living. If they're good, they should teach you how to make money and sharpen your skills if they see you have a talent. The Shari could naturally sing. My brother saw that. He said, I want to help her sharpen that. And all of that got turned into it's just for views. It never was for love. And she believed her. And she's sitting there with her heart broken, thinking her daddy don't love her. And I'm like, how do you rectify this? How do you tell her that he does? How do you try and convince her that he does? And she wholeheartedly believes that he doesn't. And this person that's in her head really has her claws sinking deep, and there's nothing you can say. I watched my brother call her, try to have conversations with the Sharia, and what they talk about, the Sharia will take back to Brianna, tell a different way. I know I can't talk to her. She'll only, not believe me and weaponize it. And so I don't feel that I can talk to her. But I watched my brother fight it. I watched my brother fight through it all and still try and be a father in her life. Um, but guys, don't be mad at me when I say this, but I told him I couldn't do it. I honestly told him that I would have cut her off right there. And I say that because I know how much I love my children and has devoted my entire life to my children. That if they did me like that, I'd be done. And it's not because of ego, it's because my heart couldn't take it. You can't do that twice. I'd drop fucking dead. My heart can't take that shit. I can't take watching that happen to him. Just thinking about it, um, I got to be having big ass. I got goosebumps on my arms now. That's just crazy, man. So I think that's the most sacred relationship you'll have between a child and their parents. And if somebody's willing to come between that, you're evil. You're downright evil. You married that man, was with him for years, and then you're gonna try to take his daughter from him. That's not even yours. It's one thing to try and take y'all's baby from him, but to try and take his daughter from him and drive a wedge through that relationship just to hurt him and the daughter. I mean, you're trying to hurt him, but inadvertently, man, you're destroying his daughter as well. Man, damn. And yeah, it's crazy. I see Victoria says you're not wrong. She's old enough to understand. I appreciate that because I definitely felt wrong. I feel wrong. I feel guilty for having those emotions, but I'm just thankful it didn't happen to me because I'm serious. I wouldn't my kids. I wouldn't have been speaking to them. I maybe would have tried to speak to him one time, but the way she did him, man, and weaponized the whooping she gave him, and I know the reason for the whooping. I know the reason for it. Yeah, I know the exact reason for it. She left stuff out. She didn't tell it right. That's what got me to thinking that, man, you was raised in a toxic environment too, and I started to fear for her that if she'll do this to her daddy, ain't no man in her life gonna stand a chance. If she could be convinced to take the social media and weaponize lies against her own father, no man's gonna stand a chance. No man's gonna stand a chance, man. So I wept for my brother. I'm sad for him now. When I watched Lil Mosky in the back seat of her looking just like him and Brianna, she looked just like whoever she's sitting beside. Just feel
She,
sorry
yes,
for her,
she
man.
does. Yes, she does.
And she
That is
didn't
the
ask for this.
conversation
She
of the
should have got
moment.
a healthy relationship from her parents.
And how? And he'll never share that. I don't see that, and that's fine. But without telling, is he okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, is he okay?
I believe the freedom from her gives him solace. He is not okay. I know it gets to him. He definitely shares that with me. But the joy of not having this person in his home and in his life anymore, um, I think he says that's the sacrifice of it all. See, she made these threats the entire relationship, and that's why it lasted 6 years. That's why, because he knew that she would um, ruin his reputation. He knew that he would have to fight for custody with his daughter. He's already went through this behind another woman. So you have to think about this. If you've already went through that, you don't want to end the relationship again if you think you're only going to lose your child again. So you'll try to make it work. Um, so I think he was prepared that she would try to do all these things. Maybe not to this degree, but I think he was prepared that he was going to have to fight for his daughter and fight to see her and all this stuff. And I remember him saying that if she hadn't taken to social media, they'd probably still be together today. So I think that, social media, like you asked earlier, is it the cause? Yeah, simply because he said if she had not done that, he'd still be with her. So I, for one, appreciate her doing that because it made him see the light. But him seeing her do that made him see, hey, I absolutely have to just risk losing it all. I have to because man, my life's gonna be on the line. Everything is happening now. Like she's already doing it. So whether I leave her or not, she's already doing it. So when she asked for him back, it was like, why would I go back when you've already done the thing you've been threatening me with? You see what I'm saying? Like, let's say you have something on somebody, some dirt, right? And you tell them if they do something to you, you'll release that dirt. Well, if you release that dirt first, like there's nothing now to hold this person, right? So it's like you've already went to social media and said the worst now. So that's what I was fearing. You did that now. So I might as well just go ahead and stay free from it. When I recorded the conversation with Brianna, I didn't stop recording. My brother beeped in, and I still was recording. And so when
Well,
when
I
I told
always
him what
wonder.
she said,
I'm really sorry because thank you. What made you record it?
um, feeling like this was not the end of it. Yeah, when she disregarded everything that I said about her and went to gay accusations and criticizing my family and saying I was broke and borrow money from people, I knew at this moment, this right here is an attack to discredit, um, to deflect. So when she called me, I thought it was a setup. To be honest, I thought it was a setup. I'm hearing what she's saying, and she's talking about getting back with my brother. So I'm like, okay, let me just keep recording. I would have never posted it had she not made the video saying, "This why you mad? You mad because this, you mad because that, you mad because this, you mad because your music ain't on Spotify, you mad because your thing little, you mad because this, you mad because that." And I was like, "You're not about to sit here and play like you don't like my brother or you hate him when you was just on the phone with me trying to get with him. No, you're not going to do that." So I was like,
Okay,
"Let me
wait.
go
I'm
ahead
sorry to
and do it."
interrupt. I didn't know that. So you didn't record it and release it the same day. You
No.
recorded it. Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah. So when you see that recording, it's probably a week later. It's probably a week later that I post that recording.
Wow. Okay.
And I only posted it because she made those videos about him talking junk about him. So it was just let me just show people how you act behind closed doors and what you're doing, so they can see you two totally different people, man. You know. So yeah, when he said no to her, because she asked me would he take her back, and I clicked over to ask him would he take her back, and exactly what he said was no, because she'll only do this again. She is not going to stop. She's the type of person who says that she's sorry, but when she's mad, she does it again, and she proved it. Everything he said about her, she proves it. Remember when she called me gay, and then she made a video apologizing for calling me gay? I don't know if you remember what she did when she got mad at me again. She went right back to calling me gay. So it's like, and don't get me wrong, it makes me mad just to think about how crazy somebody is to do that. But how are you going to apologize to somebody for something that you'll only do again if they make you mad? It's like you're not sorry. You find nothing wrong with this behavior. Like I'm sorry for calling you gay, Kevin, but I was just mad that Robert said this, so that means you'll never call me that again. Well, no, it means I will call you that shit again when if you make me mad again. Like it's crazy, man. It makes no sense. Started calling me Kevina, so it's the same. It's the same trend. And that's what I knew she had no class because she said you why don't you go suck your brother's D? That's what she told my brother. And I was thinking at that moment, we're in a twilight zone because if I was on a video arguing back and forth with Brianna and I told her to go eat her sister out, the world would have had my head on a stick. But like nobody said a word to that. And I was just like, y'all don't hear the blatant disrespect. Like this person has no respect at all for themselves to be talking like that. It's past disrespect for you. So I think that if we understood that this person is truly sick, the anger that we have for this person could subside because we realize they ain't disrespecting you. They're disrespecting themselves. Do you know how low your self-respect has to be to go on a tear like this? Come on, just think about it. I have much more respect for myself than to get on here and tell a blatant ass lie that I know somebody can just find out the truth. I couldn't do that. So to me, I just have a high standards for myself. I carry myself with much more class and dignity than that. And I just expect others to do so too. So when I meet someone like her, who clearly has no boundaries or morals other than how she feels at the moment, I see that person as a anomaly, as an anomaly because they walk around emotionally terroristic most of the time. Any of us could at any moment be possessed by a demon. I call being possessed by a demon overwhelmed with emotion, anger, sadness, and do things that creates destruction. Any one of us can become that person. But Brianna is an emotional terrorizer. She walks around with loving intent. She wants love, but boy, if she don't get it the way she think that shit should look, it's about to be a wrap. Just like a baby. Just like a baby. I tell the story a couple of times, but my little granddaughter Mayana, she's nursing or whatever, and not now, but when she was a baby, she was nursing, and I guess her mother took too long to bring her the milk, the breast, right? And by the time she gave it to Mayana, Mayana was mad and bit her nipple. But that's where your food comes from. Like so, she wants the food, but she's so angry at her for taking so long, she bites her. So that's what she did to Robert. It's like biting the hand that feeds you, biting the breast that feeds you. Like she destroyed the man who built her. Like that's what she did. And she wants love from you, but to get your love, she gives you hate. And that don't get love from people. So she doesn't know how to emotionally communicate. If she wants love from you, she won't come up to you and say, I need some time and some attention. And she will come up to you and do something terroristic to cause an amazing argument because she wants you to spend time with her. That's not healthy. It's not healthy, man. You know,
Is her, I don't know if you've ever met her father, but if you did, as a dad, would he be the type to tell her, let's mend this and fix this for the sake of the child? Does he have that sort of temperament if you know him or met him?
I know him and I have met him. He was like Brianna, held me in the highest regards, watches all my videos and agrees with all of what I say. He talks about how we're both Virgos and how we both are intellectuals, but he doesn't carry himself like one in most cases when dealing with Brianna. He's not a dumb man, but when dealing with Brianna, he's the number one enabler. It's whatever she says goes. And I don't know why, but I think she got something on him. Because there's no way that if I love my daughter, would I agree with every rude, weird uh, uh, decision, destructive decision that they make. There is no way. There's no way I let them humiliate me on live in front of cameras and not check them either. So it's something weird going on there. I watched the video right after that the abuse thing where she was sitting in this little pink chair. She's talking about doing a pink room, and her daddy's on the phone, and she asked her daddy what he's doing. He said he's on an important phone call in some other country, and she starts asking him, "Do he know what WAP mean?" I'm like, she has no respect for her father. She doesn't know to temper her damn tongue. Like, there's not conversations aren't meant for everybody. You asking this man, "Do we know what WAP is?" Like, that is crazy. My daughter would never come to me like, "Daddy, you know what WAP mean?" Like, that's crazy to me. It's just crazy. That's not the only time she disrespected him in that video. There were several, but to me, it just shows a very weird relationship between you and your daddy. It just does. Weird conversations can lead to weird actions too. I mean, you don't think that's a weird, very weird conversation to publicly say? That's how you know that it was bad. That you're publicly asking this man, "Do he know what WAP mean?" Like, that's crazy. And I think he thought it was a gospel thing because a lot of times churches will take this slang thing and they'll flip it and use it for their ministry. And it was called worship and praise or something like that. The father thought it meant, and she was like, "No, it means where the ass." He looking at her like, "Yo, real on live?" She don't know. She do not know what's appropriate. I'm telling you now.
So, is there anyone, or even you, or is there anyone that would be big enough to say, cut the bullshit, cut the phones off, let's all go meet at fucking Red Lobster or something? And is there anyone on her side, or even that can do that, to say, this is bullshit, this is crazy, it's gone on too long, we need to go sit down as a family and work this out. How,
I'm
this is
going to
so
say no,
emotional
and
for
the
me.
reason is because there's one word that is like kryptonite to Brianna, and I think we could all say that word on the count of three. It is accountability. So, in order for Brianna to fix and repair the relationships that she has destroyed, she'd have to tell the truth. Brianna ain't going to do that. Brianna actually believes that she has a character that would be destroyed if she admitted the truth. I swear to God, I'm not making this up, y'all. I can see through people. I just can. It's just a gift I have. And I'm telling you now, she believes that if she reveals she's been a liar, that will break her reputation, not free her and show that there's a light of hope. She believes that would be her demise, is telling the damn truth, admitting that everything she said was a complete lie and she was absolutely wrong for what she did. She will never do that. And most people who tell those type of lies will never do that. They'll never do that. They'll die first. I swear to you, yo. They'll go to prison first. It's whatever. They don't care, but they will never admit they were wrong. That thing that they're doing, those lies that she has on you, is the thing that she has to hurt you. That's the thing with Callie. Callie knows how ridiculous his accusations are of me, but he also knows how angry it makes me for him to never undo this lie. So he'll simply never undo the lie. So that's just what she'll do. I promise you. It's almost like creating your own hell. I always talk about how the idea of hell, they never give you gates. It never has a gates of hell. It's because hell is free to come and go as you please. The problem with hell is when you're there, you want to be there. When you are finally angry, the anger that you feel, you want. You want that anger now, you know? And so I think that's her fault, for as a matter of fact. She's literally created a hell around her. She can't reveal that she's a liar. She can't reveal that she's manipulated this whole situation. She can't do it. And like I said, it's all behind. She thinks they're gonna know I'm a liar, but we already know. You can see your body language, which is 90% of your conversation. You go back and recant half of what you said. You blatantly lie about things even you've said on camera that can be repeated, um, be replayed. Yo, she's just a liar, and she thinks that. I think her team makes her, or the people who follow her, makes her believe that they don't know she's a liar. To me it's unreal. Just admit it and you can be set free. But you can see how difficult that is, right? That the truth shall make you free. And I'm sure she wants freedom, but the truth is a heavy toll. It's it's a heavy toll, man. So no, I don't believe she would meet with us and talk with us and work to any end that everybody's satisfied with, and to that leads to peace and harmony. Absolutely not.
One
Absolutely not.
thing
Because
I was
she'd have to be a liar to do that. She'd have to be a manipulator to do that.
I was when I saw your Tasha K interview and then saw Roberts, and then Tasha, did another video that didn't paint LaTruth in a positive light, and then he spoke with her again with this recent interview with BRE. How do you feel about how from the original interview, and how that changed? You know what I'm saying? Because it
Mhm.
went from him speaking to me, that was kind of the most sincere I've seen the truth on Tasha K, and then
Yeah.
she released another conversation, but then she came back again and released the audio of her calling about Brie. Like, why was he so receptive? Why was he willing to speak with her after that? I would think, me personally, I got to be honest, I wouldn't want to kind of, I don't know. I just didn't. It seemed very one way in the interview with him and her, and then she released something else, and used that N word that I hate that everyone throws around so much, with narcissism, with not knowing the history. But um, how did he feel about speaking with her again? Like,
So
do you
I
know what I'm
believe
trying
Robert.
to say?
I believe my brother is so used to what you would call like ratchet type behavior that he's comfortable in it. I think that he can still see the person kind of through it all, and I think that he thinks that Tasha is, I think, a good person, or maybe she hasn't done anything to him, or her views of him is honest. Because I think he thinks she's an honest person. I kind of see her as that as well. I think that regardless of what she's saying, she believed what she's saying, regardless of how she said it, type person. Um, I was appreciative when she first spoke on the situation and brought some light to it, because she was saying some things that most people weren't, and that was to my brother's favor. Um, but I saw her switch up as maybe she was convinced otherwise. But here recently, how she went on this whole situation, I was appreciative of it. Because now the world can see how terrorizing Brianna is. It don't seem so harsh when Tasha K goes in on her with no empathy or resolve, because this person acts the same damn way. Um, but had that been me and I was my brother, I probably would have avoided Tasha K after that, after she went back, like you said. But I think my brother is I think he needs therapy. Not that he needs therapy for being a bad person, but I think he needs therapy to be able to see better when people are around him that don't have high morals and things like that. Because I think he's been doused in it so much that he can't see the difference. And he's a good person, but I think that people around him like that have been around him like that for so long, from his first lady to the second one. He's interacted, and he's really deep into personal relationships with women who are terrorizers and have really, really, really horrible behavior. So I don't think he knows how to really place his standards on their behavior. Because one of the things I was saying to myself with the Bree situation was, it's unfortunate, but my brother has taken her out on a date and listen how she talks and stuff like that. And no offense to her, but I told my brother, I was like, man, bro, I hate that I even feel like I have to say this, but don't deal with that woman. you know. Um, but he did say, be honest with you, bro, she don't act like that in person. And I was like, you scaring me. And he said, nah, it ain't like that. I ain't gonna deal with it. I just wanted to say that she don't act like that in person. I said, well, when you said that, it made me think that you might think that, you see how she act when she mad, and that should give you something. That should give you an indication of where she could go. But I don't get me wrong. I like her because right now she's getting on somebody who's even worse than her. So I recognize that she's the tool needed for the job. So no offense, Miss Lady, like you see this video, I'm not saying it because I have a problem with it. I'm saying it because she's the right person for the job. It take a person like her to set Brianna ass down. I can see the fear on her too. I can see it, man. So she
One
is
thing I
definitely
know.
terrified of that beast, huh?
One thing I noticed about you when you were when I said, okay, I think Kevin is the sibling firecracker that everybody really needs to be worried about. But you had said in the live, you had said that your brother is stubborn and sometimes you're a very calm person and he
Mhm.
could drive you insane.
Yes.
I said, okay, because that took a lot of balls to put out there, but um care to elaborate, but if not, it's fine. I get it. I'm a sibling, but it spoke highly to me of your character because most people, when it comes to situations like this, they're always just gonna, and I don't think people pay attention enough because you're not the sibling that's just saying my brother's great, great, great. You literally, and I don't think they paid attention, you literally said that he's stubborn and can make you want to choke him at times. But no one really paid attention to that. You know what I'm saying? But to me, I caught that and I said, oh, okay, he's a firecracker. But nonetheless, um, what did you mean by that?
I'll just say we brothers. He knows all of my triggers. I know all of his,
Uh-huh.
and I will never use them. But I can tell you, if me and my brother are having a disagreement, um, if we're having a disagreement, it's going to end up being an argument because he doesn't know how to not go into the past and say stuff to make you mad or antagonize you. So most of the time I'm telling him he's changed the subject. He never answered the question. Um, what the hell does that have to do with anything? He just he doesn't argue well. You know what I mean? So my arguments are going to have points. They're going to be precise and things of that nature. My brother, he can be everywhere with it. And I saw a lot of that when I was talking to Jonelle on the phone. They actually mirror each other. They act identical. When Jonelle is talking, I'm quiet. I let him talk. Soon as my mouth begin to talk, this man is over talking me. You have to ask him to be quiet so you can finish. And he ain't going to let you because he got something else to say. If you try to let him finish so you can have your time to speak again, soon as you start making a good point, he's interrupting you. And you will get mad before you know it. I'm raising my voice at John Neal saying, bro, do you hear me talking? Because when you're talking, he's talking, and you keep talking, hopefully he'll hear you talking and stop, but he'll keep talking, which says that this is a challenge. He's gonna keep over talking to see who stops talking first. So I'll just say, bro, do you hear me talking to you? And he's still talking. So it's just, yeah, it feels like talking to my brother. They drive me up a wall. They get on my nerves. So
One
yeah.
thing I noticed, and I don't know if it's because I'm a Gemini, but Robert gives me those vibes. You can tell Robert it's hot. And Robert is not only going to touch it, but that motherfucker was going to look you dead in the eye when he does it to let you know that I'm doing what you told me not to do. And I'm going to deal with the consequences later. And I could be wrong, but he gives me that where if he knows if this can trigger you, if you triggered me, I'm going to do it indirectly, but just, I think he's way, way smarter than what he lets on. You know what I'm saying? I see him as someone being extremely, extremely calculated, but he's one that you can tell him not to touch it, but damn it, he's going to do it and say, well, you know what? Maybe you are right. And still won't say 100% you are. He has to still put the maybe in there, but it doesn't make him a bad person, but that's just something that, um, I gather from him and watching. But what I wanted to ask you, do you think that you still, after your phone call to Janelle, do you think that you two can still have open lines of communication, or after that conversation in that video, that door is closed?
Uh the conversation in and of itself didn't end up being an all bad conversation, other than when Brianna butted in the conversation, cussing and going on. And from that point, he hung up and called me back later, and we had a different conversation, where we were both able to hear each other a little better. But again, I feel played for the whole video, because when the lady came out with the receipts and everything that she had on Janelle, I remember saying to him in the second phone call, or a third phone call, but um, in that later phone call, I remember saying to him, "Why do you think my brother orchestrated it when old girl was clearly in the comments going back and forth with Brianna herself?" And he just was like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on." And his response right there tells me that he knew my brother didn't have anything to do with it. He knew he messed with that girl. So it's like, to me, if you know you messed with the girl, why are you even blaming my brother? So when the girl went live, when the girl went, with Tasha Kane did the interview, it just blew my mind, because I'm like, that's why he was so nonchalant. That's why he was so um, like laid back with it. Like, I ain't tripping off them. He didn't want to do anything to fuel them. I don't think he knew exactly how much they had or what they was going to say, and he didn't want to infuriate them to say even more. But that's probably how I would act if I was scared about what somebody would say about me. If I knew that he had something on me. So um, yeah, I believe her story 100% that she met up with him, and that's why I don't think that he and I would ever have a conversation again, because I know that he'll look me right in my face and lie to me, and I know that he will band together um, with her, which is, to me, it's just weak, because as a man, you're supposed to be a leader. You don't come in there following and helping her terrorize her ex-husband. That is so pathetic to me. But so it doesn't look very manly to me. And I told him that you don't come off looking like you have good man training. You're not making good man decisions. When I first saw you, I saw a black man with potential. You know, I saw a black man that had been working on his craft and really trying to work for something. And I'm watching that same black man throw it all out the damn window. And for what, man? I think it's your ego. I think your friends are telling you that you got a baddie. Um, I think your friends are telling you you got this woman spending money on you. Um, that she's showing you all this stuff. And I think that ego wouldn't let him leave her alone, because there's no way you look at consequences and look at how she's treating her ex-man and going to that situation. But I called it. I said, no other man, serious man, will get serious about her unless he was planning to use her. There's no way, because a woman is that dangerous. Um, it seemed to me that a man who cares about his life and values himself and what he's earned would run from some shit like that. To me, it just does. I liken that to a man who openly beat his wife and then gets on camera to say, your coochie ain't good, you stank, you're this and that, because that's exactly what she did to him. I would think a woman who got with a guy that did that to his ex was simply crazy. I would say you ain't got no damn standards, because you saw how he treated another woman. Like, I would know that. So yeah, so I think that he's underdeveloped to even deal with a woman that is on that level, of how she behaves, or whatever. So I'm sorry, I'm
So
a little
y'all, you don't think
tired.
y'all can have a, y'all don't think there's no more civil conversation after that one? That's a
I
wrap.
mean, I'd answer the phone if he called, but I certainly wouldn't call him to have a rational conversation again because the original reason I called him was because I heard you guys in your review saying that what he said to him sounded like a threat. I thought it sounded like a bold proclamation to make yourself sound tough. Many men say things like, "You don't know me, you don't know the real me, leave me alone." This is like a defense mechanism to get people to leave you alone, and that's how I saw it. But because people was taking it as a threat, I said, well, I can't be too sure. Let me just call the brother and ask him because if you're talking about being violent, I got to make sure you don't do nothing like that. Or I need you to know that if you're going to do something like that, I'm going to be involved, so consider the consequences, so I called him and I asked him, I said, you're not thinking anything violent, are you? He expressed that he was not. And I asked him to please not do anything violent because I don't want any trouble. I don't want to be in this drama. But if you come for my brother on something violent, I can't sit back. It'd be crazy to expect that. I'd be crazy to expect anybody that loves him to sit back. So let's be men and carry ourselves like there's consequences for our actions, you know. And he just told me that, that he wasn't trying to cop a plea, but he wasn't in fact thinking anything violent. That it hadn't gone that deep. So he said that the most that he had done or was going to do was that video that he made um, of Mosky. But to me, I think that's a very feminine way to attack be as a man. I just think that's a very feminine way to attack another man. But um, I think I probably would have preferred it been physical violence, to be honest. But it just wasn't very man-like. But that was our last conversation. If he called me again, love, I would talk to him. But if I felt like something was up, I wouldn't call him again because I know that he'd be willing to lie to me. And he definitely spent that whole conversation lying to me.
Did this situation help inspire emotional? Is it emotional terrorist or emotional? What's the exact title? Did
Uh,
this have any inspiration to the book at all?
no, believe it or not, I coined this term about 2 years ago, the emotional terrorizer. Um, and I've been reviewing videos often that where a person ruins another person's life in the moment or seems to live based off their own desires. So they get with a person, cheat on them, do them dirty, lie to them just so they can fulfill their own desires. I call all of these actions the actions of an emotional terrorizer. And so I've been, you know, conceptualizing these behaviors under that title for a long time. When the issue with Brianna surfaced, though, I did say you define this stuff perfectly. Like this stuff, it's like I was writing about her. However, there is some insight from dealing with them and their back and forths and seeing how horrible she can be. There is some insight from the many clients that I've worked with, male and female alike, who deal with emotional terrorizers. So this book is not about women. A lot of people always say, a lot of people have said, Kevin, you wrote a book about women. No, this book talks about terroristic children, terroristic parents, terroristic husbands, wives, friends. Emotional terrorizer can be anyone around you. It don't have to be your wife. It don't have to be your husband. It could be your friend that you look over all their faults and they ruining your life. Um, what happened to me, I was terrorized by a friend. I thought Callie was my friend. He was my friend, and he did all of that. So it can happen to anybody. If you're somebody who they feel like they can take something from, come up off of, yeah, using an emotional terrorizer can definitely strike you. But no, yes, ma'am, to answer your question, that was not about her. But I have never seen a person in my entire life embody um, the characteristics of an emotional terrorizer as much as Brianna does. As far as male version, Callie would have to suit. He'd have to be the male version. If you looked him up in a dictionary, that it'd be a picture of them too. Just being honest with you. And now you've watched
And
her for months, so I know that you can see her decision does not come from something that's thought out. That she just does them in the moment without thinking of the consequences.
yeah, when it comes to that party, I don't like to say certain people's names, but when it comes to that male party, and his accusations, did you ever have a conversation with him to say, bro, what are you doing? Because that was evil,
Mm-hmm.
for lack of better words. That was extremely evil. And one thing when it comes to, men, and this is not bashing, but if a man is straight to question his sexuality, those are fighting words. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
Did you have a man-to-man conversation with him?
Yes, I did. Several
How'd
times
that
he'd be
go?
on live, horribly, horribly for him, actually. So he'd be on his live talking. He'll see me on his live. You could actually see his attitude and everything change up to this like very fearful, cowering, childlike state. And I would say, bring me on your live. He'd have to do it because he's been talking real tough to his people listening. So when he brings me on his live and I confront him about his lies, he always cowers and he always deletes the live right after. He probably still has them that he could just post back up on his page at any time. But every time that I deal with this person, and I'll go back and screen record parts of it before he deletes it off. So I have so many clips of me checking this dude, him cowering right there on the spot, of me asking him certain things about that night, accusations that he made about me, how he flails instead of answering the simple question. Like, for example, he has this moment where he says he went into the bathroom and looked into the mirror. And in the mirror, he could see me standing in front of my homeboy that he named, the basketball player. Um, he can see me standing in front of him, and there was some type of Illuminati Masonic thing going down. He tells this whole story from being in the bathroom looking in the mirror. And I'm asking him, clearly anybody can hear his story and see that don't make no damn sense, that that's part of something that you blaming me for, what you seeing in the mirror at that moment. So I'll ask him, you said you saw all this in a mirror. How do you feel that that's right to blame me for that? You also blaming me for handing you fruit, saying, hey, bro, do you want some fruit? I handed him his own bowl of fruit, just containers of fruit. I handed him his own bowl. He said, no, I don't want the fruit. And laid back down. The next day, he's live saying, I offered him fruit and it was a gay gesture. Several times on his video, he said, I didn't say you was gay. I say what you did was gay. And I say, why is offering you fruit gay? He thinks fruit is gay. He said, because fruit is gay. So if it had been vegetables or something, you wouldn't have saw it as gay. No, dude, it was literally kiwi, the watermelon, the cantaloupe, the containers that it comes in. It's just chopped up. It wasn't even sexy fruit. I could see if it was like peaches. I couldn't see if it was peaches, but if it was peaches and strawberries and bananas and stuff, maybe then, but it's regular fruit that you buy from Walmart. He thinks eating fruit is gay. Um, but yeah, every time I had a conversation with him, the man broke down and the people could see that he was clearly just hating. The video I reviewed of him, it's like 4 hours long on my page, and on my YouTube page. It's like 4 hours long of me playing his whole accusation from beginning to end, pausing it, saying my sides of it. It's the same way you guys break down her videos. And nobody's watching it saying, yeah, I think that Callie's right about you. They're all saying, you can clearly tell this dude has just got a problem with you. Um, yeah, it just blew my mind. It's crazy. But
Where
for a while after that, I said, what if he's really high and he really thought that? What if he really thought that? You know, but after several times I tried to talk to him on live to see if he really thought that, to re-talk about this evening again, because again, we were doing mushrooms and not for fun. I don't do mushrooms for like a party. Like, dude, let's have fun. It's actually for enlightenment. These are very controlled environments. There's a shaman present. It's really is a very controlled environment. It's for higher learning. It's for a journey. You can see like Joe Rogan and all these people talking about doing it. That's the type of stuff. And it was just a house full of people just doing it for those purposes, and nothing sexual went on, nothing like that. This person took these lies and just ran with them. So a lot of people look at it and say, well, if y'all was doing shrooms, it was probably something freaky. It's like, well, you don't really know what shrooms are then, because I don't even see how a person could even feel horny on shrooms. Is a very challenging experience, yo. It's a life altering experience. It dissolves your ego. It makes you feel like you're dying. It ain't nothing for no sex. If you're looking for a sex party drug, stay the hell away from shrooms. I'm telling you, that ain't the one. You know. But to me, it blew my mind because I know shrooms takes a little while to get out of your system. So I wanted him to be completely off of it and then try and talk to him. But there was just no talking to him. He would not come off of these ridiculous ideas that he had. He seems to believe every single thing he thought during his shroom experience was true. There's a part in his accusations where he blames my beard for looking like a god. He blames my eyes for having fire in them. And one part he says, who the fuck was that walked me to that bathroom? Because I walked him to the bathroom. He asked me, where was the bathroom? I took him to it. And then on his video, he's like, who the fuck was that walked me to my bathroom? Like, you was a different person then. I'm like, man, it was me. I don't know what to tell a person who's blaming you for how you look when they was high. I just don't know how to deal with a person who's like, your face was morphing. You was high, bro. You were high. I don't know how to do that, because when I did the shrooms, I see people's faces doing a lot of weird things, and I didn't come out of it telling people that it must be something wrong with them, because I could see their faces doing something trippy, like you're high. You got to remind yourself you're high too, because shrooms can be very powerful. I never want to be the person rolling on the ground thinking I'm on fire, so I'm always gonna remind myself, Kevin, you're high. Kevin, you're high. You know, and that's what I think Callie should have reminded himself. Like, dude, you're high. He's like, everybody's mouth was moving so fast, so I knew there was fast talkers. Okay, all
Yeah,
right.
that was it. Just so personal. Like to me, whenever I see someone, when you're going so hard, to paint someone in a light, it's like, okay, why, where did this begin? Why do you hate them so much? It's like it has to derive from somewhere, or else it's just been pent up, you know, frustration. Speaking of which brings me to my question. A lot of people have said and spoken that possibly in the beginning, with the story of her sliding in the DMs of how they met, do you think that the intentions from start were genuine, or was it just possibly for this lifestyle, in your opinion, of course?
I tell you this, based on how they met, it could have been ingenuous or whatever, but it started off on doing some content together. So she didn't actually hit him up and hop in his inbox to holler at him at first. It was she was shopping content for some guy who had featured her in one of his videos as a Dixon or whatever. So she was trying to get his video played and trying to ask my brother how much it cost to be put on the page and whatnot. And that's how they actually formally met. And I think that through their talks back and forth, they started getting close. But she did start off love bombing. She started off with the gift giving and asking him out on dates and paying for the dates. He saw this as acts of love because he already was living a celebrity lifestyle, and he has been for many years, from MySpace to any of these social medias. He's always had a really large platform. He's always been into that stuff and real good at that. So when she met him, he already had a really large platform, and so she saw him like a celebrity. But he was used to women throwing themselves at him or and whatnot. But he wasn't used to them coming in saying, "I'll pay for it. I'll pay for the dinner for you." And so he saw this as she loved him. You know, he finally settles down and decides to get married to somebody, and he's never done that before. It was beautiful to me because I always wanted him to do that. So um, he was a celebrity though, so she was already trying to get into that lifestyle. So she definitely could have saw him as someone to come up off of. But even if she did, she fell in love with him. That girl is head over heels in love with my brother. Believe it or not, as much as she tries to do him dirty, she's head
You
over
think
heels
even
in love
still
with him.
now? You think like
Absolutely,
current day?
I can see it in her actions. The hate and stuff, the animosity that she has for him. You won't have that for somebody that you don't love, that you don't have some type of strong feelings for. Yeah, I definitely think that all the energy she puts into that person, yes, she's not over him, and I think that's why she replaced him with another version of him. Jonelle acts just like him. She went and back and got a Robert from maybe 15 years ago in Jonelle, less developed, less accomplished version, but she went and got a Jonelle. I mean, so if me and my lady broke up and the girl I ended up with kind of looked like her, embodied her, acted like her, um, I would say she's not over him. I would say she's not over him. She couldn't be alone for one moment. She had thoughts of suicide, and all of these things are consistent with somebody who um, is going cold turkey from somebody they truly do care about, regardless of how, um, or they truly are bound to in that moment, at least emotionally, regardless of how much damage they're doing to that person. They can't live without them, and that's why she kept showing up, trying to offer herself to him. That's why she's making threats to take her own life to get him to be nice to her and talk to her. Um, and that's what made him work with her for so long, because he thought that if he didn't, she would end herself. So um, she's made great money for a long time. So if it was just to come up, I think she would have been left. I think she could have left him and been fine without trying to ruin him because of all the money that she has. I think those type of behaviors come from a woman who ain't done yet. I don't think women destroy men they don't want to be with at all. I think they leave. They don't destroy men that they want to be with. I think in large part, underdeveloped women, not women in general, but underdeveloped women see a man like a job. Um, they don't see him as somebody to respect. They don't see him as somebody long term. They see him as somebody for the time being. So if they get another job, they're not going to put in a 2 week notice. They're just going to leave. They're not going to destroy the company. However, if you try and fire them, they still want to work there. They're going to try and take everybody with them and badmouth your company. They just will. That's just how I see toxic women and how they see their men. They don't see them as people. There's a certain way I think toxic men see women as well. But um, to that regard, yeah, they see them like a job. Um, if they go in peace, they good. They can do without the job. But if they cause a lot of damage, they really wanted that job. So I don't think I've ever seen a woman go that far to hate on a man that she don't want no more. I mean, come on, Brianna is a ball of lies. So when she says that she ain't bothered, she's completely bothered. When she says she's over somebody, she is head over heels in love with them. Let's just be real. Brianna is just she's just not going to tell the truth, and that's why she'll say my brother was abusing her. I believe he was abusing her verbally, but I don't believe she showed it for him to recognize that he was abusing her verbally. And that's why I say we don't know what abuse is. It's inviting negative feelings on your partner. And if you don't listen to them, that they feel abused. So even though Brianna's saying all these mean things to him in an argument, when he finally snaps and says mean things back, it still hurts her. It still hurts her as if he didn't say, as if she didn't do nothing wrong to him to deserve it. She still feels the full brunt of that because Brianna just isn't intelligent. She doesn't know how to emotionally compartmentalize. She doesn't know how sometimes somebody can say something to you out of anger because you was messing with them. And then sometimes somebody can really feel a way. The way my brother is reacting when he called her a B and snaps on her, it's because he mad in the moment. That does not point to the genuine way he feels about her. But I believe that calling her that hurts her feelings for real, even though she brought it on herself. Um, so I do think she feels abused. The problem is most men would say, well, then how do I not abuse you? If you can talk crazy to me and I can't talk crazy back, then you know you abusing me, right? And I think it's crazy if you put boundaries on me, but you don't have them for yourself. So if you can call me out my name, if I hit you, I go to jail. So why not just go ahead and say free for all and call you out your damn name too? Why not just insult each other? But I can't do that because then you're also abused because now my words hurt, right? And my words got to hurt more than yours because you don't think you're abusing me. It makes no sense. I always see this like Jerry and Spike on Tom and Jerry when Spike is chained up and Tom stands at the end of the chain and hits him over the head with all kind of shit. And he draws a line in the sand so he can know where the edge of the chain is, and he'll stand right there and beat the shit out of that dog. And what the dog would do is erase the line and draw it closer to him so he can trick Tom into trying that shit again. And as soon as Tom tried that shit again, Spike all over him and Tom acting like he done him wrong. That's exactly how I see it. They give you a million boundaries, although they're not going to have any of them. And to a man, that is a toxic place to be in, bro. That is a toxic place to be in. That if you say something, your words will become weapons. If you hit her, obviously that's a weapon. Man, get out of that situation. It's dangerous. And that's just how she is. That's how she's always been.
Now, with every family has their issues, and nor am I trying to inquire, but from an emotional standpoint, does it hurt to see someone that you're related to still in such close connection, or does that give you a sense of ease, at least knowing that someone you're related to is caring for your niece, or does Robert look at it that way as well, or is that a painful situation, if you understand what I'm saying?
I don't believe I did. Could you say it again?
With every family has their situations, and there's a family member that is still connected with the party. I don't say names,
Mhm.
um just because. And there's a family member that's connected to your family that's still connected with someone. Is that a sense of ease knowing, okay, at least my family member is there, or is that still very emotional?
I could say that one really took a toll on our family. Um, for me, I am probably the most harsh out of all of them. Okay, so when someone disrespects to that degree, they just don't get any words nor energy from me at all. So I haven't spoken to her since that day, and probably never will again.
At
What she
all,
did,
really? Like you won't
never
at all?
spoken to her that day and probably never will again.
Why though?
She
Like,
absolutely broke my heart by being so close with someone who she can outright see is her trying to hurt my brother, her own brother. So yeah, absolutely, man. When I saw that, I was like, I'm just done. There's just not much I can say to that. And I know that, we grew up in separate homes. We have different fathers. So she had her father. We didn't have ours. We grew up with our grandmother. We didn't have our father in the way that she has hers. He raised them. Our grandmother raised us. And so we didn't grow up in the same homes. They were always our bigger sisters, our older sisters, several years older than us. So we always had this um, romanticized love and appreciation for them, um, respect for them, because they were like parents to us. That's so much older than us. Um, but as we grew up, I just started seeing so many negative characteristics come from that particular sister that I just started to separate myself. I've never thought that she should be doing anything for me, even though she's older than me. Now, my sister, who's older than her, who passed on, she used to get my hair cut every other weekend. Um, I lived across the street from her. When we didn't have any food, I went across the street and ate at her house. She never told me no. That sister was like a mother to me. But this sister has never done a single thing for me, never checked on us, nothing like that. And I never made it like she had to. But here recently, when she separated herself and did what she did, part of it was because me and my brother has never done anything for her. But she's our big sister. And why would we think we're supposed to do anything for her when we've never had that language at all? If my big sister was alive, she could get anything she wanted from me because she's been there for me. I've never even saw that version of my sister, that sister, as like that, because she's always been out of sight, out of mind, always cared about what she had going on. I would have never thought in her mind she was thinking things like, they ain't doing stuff for me. Like, I do stuff for your son. I mean, now I ain't never thought to call you and do nothing for you. I mean, in my opinion, you were good. Your daddy did stuff for her. He took care of her all the way up until the moment he died, and so she always had a father her whole life. I mean, I'm talking about a father who spoiled her and loved her. He's a good man. So who would think she even needed anything? Who would even thought that she needed anything? I don't, so when I find out somebody thinks like that and never talked to you about it, and you see these characteristics leaking out in so many different ways, to me, I just remove myself. I love her as my family, but I don't try and love people past their own decisions. That's a no for me. So I'm just no. I don't have a single word for it. And my thing is, I don't think she cares. I don't think that she cares in the least. I told my sister that I said I'll never speak to her again, and she won't care. And she hasn't cared. She hasn't said anything to me either. So um, it doesn't. To me, it's one of those things where if it's that easy to let go, just let it. And I'm not the one who violated. She is. That's
so
a big.
that's like genuinely beyond repair at this.
Yeah, I don't even say the name. Hey, I
Okay.
swear to you, I don't. If my sister called me and talked to her, I'll change the subject. I give that
Wow.
no energy at all.
Wow.
I don't know how to do. I don't know how to deal with someone who's that close to us going and doing something like that. I don't even know how to deal with it. So it just be like, you done.
And
I
that's
watch
why,
it right
and
on the
that's why
camera. It
when
blows my mind.
And that's why when I see people doing all this and saying all this, I look at it and say like, wow, this is family. This is like family situation. It's so much deeper than what people are arguing about, and this is really affecting relationships and families and things of that nature. One thing that I said, and I believe none of what I see and half of what I hear, all that, how the saying goes, but there was a narrative being painted that when it comes to you all, you're not close at all, that there's no dealing, you guys don't have a rapport relationship. Is that true, or was that something that was fabricated?
With that particular sister, you could say that we're not that close. Now, her and my sister Toya were very close, but her and me and Robert not so much. My older sister Tam, the one that passed on, she was very close, but that's because she was active with us when we were children. She was always in our lives, always reaching out to us. We knew where she lived. We could go to her house anytime. We never had that connection with my other sister. So it could be because my sister Tanya, the one that passed away, was a few years older than her. So she was kind of just worried about her own thing. She didn't do anything wrong. She's not our mother. She doesn't owe us that. But no, it wasn't a relationship that we really truly cultivated like that. But her and my sister Toya were very close.
And what
Uh,
about you, Robert and Toya? Like that was a narrative that was being painted that you guys,
oh,
that
okay.
Robert didn't deal with you. Robert wasn't close with you. Robert didn't deal with you guys, sort of thing. Was there any truth to that, or was that
None
just
whatsoever.
fabricated?
We've always been inseparable. We don't hang out because we'll just start arguing. Me and my brother, like, we don't we love each other, but you can see how opposite we are. We are
Oh,
absolutely
absolutely.
opposite. We are not alike at all. And that's why it blew my mind when Brianna said he wanted to be just like his brother. It was like, whatever, man. Okay. My brother dresses up as me to make fun of me. Okay. Like if you see my brother dressed like this, he's making
Yeah,
fun
I
of me.
saw
Okay?
that.
We're night and day. Okay. So we're night and day. This is literally how I live and dress. Okay. So um, and likewise, our mind is very different. Our interests are very different. The way he is with women is total opposite to me. Um, we're just night and day, So, but do we love each other? Man, I love my brother, man, so much. Like we absolutely are inseparable. But do we hang out and go out and do things together, like for fun? Very rarely. But trust me, we close as any other brother. But you just know when you don't hang out, you can't hang out together. But you got to think, most of our lives, he was single, I was married, I'm raising my family and children. The way my brother was living, I ain't about to be nowhere near my brother while he living that life anyway. So my brother has his group of friends that he always had around him. And I always had my group of friends that I had around me. But me and my brother are very much brothers, even when we disagree or whatever. And my sister's the same way. I practically raised my sister. You ask my sister, she'll tell you I'm like a father to her for like 4 or 5 years, from 15 to 20. My sister lived with me. I was her structure. I was her provider. I was her protector. And she's only 3 years younger than me. So we've always been close, always been close. However, we've never hung out. We're not the type of siblings that you will catch out together. We'll rarely be together in one spot, but man, there ain't a single day or moment that we call on each other and we won't be there for each other. So, um, yeah, that's just how it is. But we've always been very, very, very close.
So where does this go from here with the child involved? Because Kevin, I don't know if you know with me, like I call them my pom poms for peace. I really do, and I think of it when it comes to. I think life is so precious. If I could have 20 kids, I would, and I'm so saddened because life was created. So how does this? Where do we go from here? How does this? What do they do? What do you think the solution is, or what can be done, or if it's going to stop, or will we ever get to see, them co-parenting in a healthy manner online? Like, where do we go from here when it's gone this far? Or is there, I don't know. I guess I'm just looking to see if there's anyone that's still educating for them or rooting for them to be able to move on and not this manner, and for it to kind of just stop, and where Robert can be with his daughter and it not be plastered online with saying, see, she doesn't even look happy, or with the boyfriend maybe. Where does it go? Where does it go? Or I'm talking
No,
out
no.
loud but talking, but you get me.
Yeah, I do. I absolutely understand exactly what you mean, but I would say it won't. This situation will not get better unless Brianna separates herself from social media, and we know that she ain't gonna stop that. So she will continue to unravel, and I said this early in the beginning. She will continue to unravel. She will continue to reveal herself, and that was said with no pun intended. However, I meant it very sarcastically, as she can't seem to keep no clothes on. But she will continue to just reveal herself until finally the inevitable consequences will happen. And that may not be because of some institution held her accountable. It could be because somebody she's going to bother is going to give her the worst back for her actions, like true consequences. And those consequences are always present. And I think that we don't recognize that when we live our lives a lot of times, that the person that you harming can come back to you and give you the absolute worst for what you've given them. And you don't have to worry about if the police convict you. You got to worry about that person. And so I think that will end up being where this gets to, that someone will end up doing something to that girl. I just do, and I think it'll probably be a woman. But I do. I think that she's creating a lot of havoc. And for me, here's what happens with me. Okay, now I got a family. I'm a grandfather. I'm doing well in life. I'm accomplished in life. And even she has made me think about throwing it all out the window. So I know firsthand someone who might be struggling in life, don't have everything they want in life, may not be so mentally developed, may not have a family. Yo, they definitely ain't gonna mind, giving up their freedom to respond to her in an adequate way. So um, yeah, man, flagging my copyrighting my pages, um, lying on me, saying that I'm behind fake pages, um, the constant videos with my name in her mouth, speaking on my reputation, saying things that millions of people will see that I don't get the rebut to, right? Um, Yo, it had me very angry, very angry. Um, so I know a person who going around doing that type of stuff to people, it's just impossible for them to be able to continue without consequences. We just know that life. Look, sometimes life is completely unfair, seemingly consequences. You could cross the street and lose your life for simply crossing the street. You wasn't doing ill to nobody, but you didn't look both ways, and consequences are just dire. To somebody who doing that much harm to people, how much worse should their consequences be? I mean, thinking about it, think about it. She got a girl fired from a job. Okay, the innumerous amount of things that she's did to you, the things she said about Sweet Miles' daughter, the things she's saying about Ashley D's daughter. Like, this woman will do and say anything and come for the gusto. And I think that somebody's going to take their gloves off. And I think that she saw a piece of that with Pretty Bree. I think that she saw that this girl will walk up to her and do the most to her and not care about what happens. So I think Brianna survives because she lives out of your boundaries. She survives because she knows she's messing with people who has some type of reserve. They don't want to lose nothing, and she knows they care about themselves. So she targets you and hurts you by making up lies on you to hurt your name, pulling up your past in some way, shaming you, insulting you in some way, and downright doing it in the most disrespectful way, because she knows you're not going to drop your standards in most cases to deal with her. And she knows you're not going to get on the camera and drop all of your standards to talk the way she's talking, because you got a family who care about you, you got a job and all this. So whenever she got Pretty Bree talking to her in the worst way, I think Brianna said, "Ain't nothing I can say to her to hurt her. There's nothing I can do that she won't do back. I can't win." And I think she saw that this is going to be a fair fight, and her ass took off because she's a coward. She's a damn coward, because that's exactly how Callie would act when I would actually bring him my real energy and say, "Meet me," because I used to box. So I would say, "Meet me, let's have a boxing match." Like, I don't want to throw away my freedom on you and go to jail, because I want you to stop so bad. I'm contemplating on doing something to you to make you stop, but that'll put me in jail. So if you want all these people to believe you tough, meet me in the ring and let's box. And he wouldn't do it. He won't do it. He runs. So I'm like, okay, that's how we know you a man. That's how we know you're not a man. You don't mind getting on here and calling me gay, but you don't want to squab up with me. Yeah, you a coward, sir. You a coward. So a person who will get online and talk junk about you all day, but they won't meet up with you to handle this, and you're men. I'm always gonna see that as a coward move, because I was raised fighting. I was born and raised literally fighting. I'm good at it. It's where I feel very comfortable. So I was just like, hey, I want to. I mean, I don't want to say the words, but beat your A. I mean, I wanted to, show him what I was made of, because people think that they know you. I'm a very nice person now. I vibrated myself to being a very presentable person now, but you don't know the old version of me. And so what people do is they get around you and they start thinking you're a pushover. They think this character you're presenting to them is weakness. That's what they think. And so they think if they bother you, they can get away with it. But they have no clue the work that you've done to get to where you are. They have no clue. And if they uncover all of that, they're gonna have a devil on their hands. They truly will. And I think that Brianna's gonna come for somebody who has gotten themselves to a place and pulled themselves out, and they're gonna give it all up for her. I promise you. I just know I'm a firm believer in what you focus on expands and what you ignore goes away. And Brianna don't ignore drama. She focuses on it wholeheartedly. She focuses on it wholeheartedly. So her life will be filled with that. And that's what she'll forever manifest. Thus saith the Lord. I just truly believe it.
One thing when this came out, when as a woman with watching it, and I saw this woman, disheveled and crying, and I thought, oh my gosh, this man must be a monster. They had a friend at the time, and their friend was very vocal and sharing details. Have you ever had a conversation with that friend?
Let's see here. No, I have not. I haven't.
Okay.
The lady
You
friend,
just
right?
didn't feel the need to?
You talking about the one that was playing her sister?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I didn't feel the need to. I've actually saw her a couple of times in my life, and I've never really liked her energy. So I definitely felt like she was lying because she's not her sister, number one. So, I just felt like, yeah, 100% she was nobody that I needed to talk to. Because I know my brother, I know he didn't do those things, number one. So anybody who's that drawn into it, and they have an agenda, and you notice they don't really talk like that. And I really wish I knew what was going on with that. I was banking on her coming out and exposing some things, but she never did.
Kevin, Kevin, Kevin. Give me some positive news. How's the new life? Is the new life forming as it should? Are we seeing toes and all that? How's new life?
Well, it's about the size of a bell pepper. Okay.
Okay.
And Lacey is showing such a beautiful pregnant woman. Okay, so we're gonna really start journeying or blogging this experience here soon, guys. So just stay tuned. We just did a lot of talking about it and was wondering if you wanted to do that. So um, I think we are. So we'll start maybe this week or the week coming up, so you guys can follow this journey to having our baby and seeing what that looks like in a poly union. Um, yeah, I think that'll be really dope. But yeah, that's a beautiful thing, love. We're growing healthy over here, and the children are absolutely excited about it. Can't wait to be big brothers to our big brothers and sisters to our new little miracle or treasure here. Yeah, so I'm excited.
Because I've noticed that I was just like, I wonder if this situation, is taking a toll on him too, because you're not as active as you once were.
Well, this it's literally because of this though. It's taken a lot out of me. Being demonetized on my page took a lot out of me. I almost have this feeling like why even post if I'm not going to be compensated for what I put out. I mean, right there when this happened, almost every video I was posting was doing millions of views, and to me, it really bothers me to see my video doing millions of views, and I'm not going to reap the benefits of the income that comes along with it. So I have a lot of videos that I could be posting, but I'm just trying to wait until I get this thing situated with them, with Facebook and whatnot. I'm still monetized on my other platforms, but yeah, it definitely took a lot of life out of me. I just think it's amazing that people can ruin your platform. Whenever she had her millions or whatever do what she did, it definitely hurt my platform a lot. But Facebook is now on it, and they are working with me um, to help try and rectify this. So I don't know what all will come from it, but to all the people who were trying to flag my page and stuff, they'll now be investigated. To the people who were doing things to you guys, Facebook is looking at it. So it will all lead back to that person inevitably. But I don't know how long this will take, but I'm looking forward to it being exposed.
And I thought that was wow. That this is even more heartbreaking than I thought, because I thought I thought that situation was taken care of and resolved, but to know that, still your platform is affected and we know exactly the real reason for it is just it's really sad and horrible to hear. And I truly apologize, King, for just all that came your way, with that. That's horrible. That's horrible.
Thank you, thank you. Well, I think that horrible situation really pushed the best out of me. I had several books that I had not completed, and a lot of it is probably because that Facebook money is good. So maybe that access to that income was keeping me stagnated and not completing my books. And when that happened, it would just compelled me to get to work and really get off of social media in terms of needing my income from social media and creating something. And so it really pushed me to manifest those products that you see there. I think just last month alone, I completed and published four or five books, which is amazing. So um, yeah, when I'm looking at my books in my hand and I'm reading through them, I get teary eyed, I get goosebumps, and sometimes the worst things that can happen to you if you are willing to do the work and tackle that obstacle first head on, even though it costs you a lot, you'll win in the end. And that's why I always say, man, never stop creating, regardless of what happens to you. Never stop thinking, never stop being tactical about your own life. So I don't know what will come of it if I ever get monetization back from Facebook or whatnot. But since my books have released, they have released a whole new income for me. People are enjoying my books, and they've been asking me about books for a long time, and I've had not delivered those books. So, I think to that regard, even though it happened in the worst way, everything does happen for a reason, or at least you can make a reason of it. And in that case, I feel like I made the best of it.
A lot of people are so vocal about, you and Toya speaking up, and which I didn't understand because as a sibling, it's very hard to sit back and, watch your sibling be in the fire. Do you regret speaking up because of what happened, or you would do it all over again?
I do regret speaking up. Um, I do regret speaking up, and it's crazy because I would love to say I would do it all over again. Um, to protect my brother, I would have to know that me speaking up on him did protect him from imminent danger. Because if it didn't, I would have just likely stayed out of it. And believe it or not, it's because I feel like I got my ass kicked. That is why. I feel like I lost in all of this. The next day when I went, when I got on, well, the next day when I saw her gay accusations and all that stuff, I felt defeated. I felt like somebody had just done something to me. Again, I felt the same thing that I felt with Callie. Those are not feelings I wanted to go through again. It's not feelings I wanted to experience again. And it actually even brought that clown back into my life. He starts making more videos to try and make them to line up with Brianna's accusations to make them seem more true. Um, so yeah, I feel like I lost more than anybody in this, other than my brother. Of course, I couldn't have lost more than him. But when it comes to my finances and all that type of stuff and whatnot, I definitely feel like I lost to Brianna. Brianna is someone who has taken a lot from me that I'll never get back. I think I'm probably even afraid of Brianna. Um, not a physical fear, but she is a loose cannon. She does not understand consequences. She don't care. She will do and say anything, and I'm afraid of her because the world is set up and conditioned for people just like her. So Brianna could destroy any of us with her words, y'all. She is, and she's doing that to us now. We've all seen the power of this person, whether we admit it or not. But it's probably because she has all these people that's working with her and that believe in her. It's sad. You give somebody a platform like that, you see how dangerous they can be, and that's why we all should stop letting it happen. And anybody who's following her, the moment she ain't happy with you, she'll ruin your life. I'm telling you now. And you do not know the power of it until she get on that ass. I'm telling you. Walk into your job one day and watch them tell you fired. See how that shit feel. This person is a demon, yo. Most of us have a little tact that we won't go that far. We won't do that type of stuff to each other, but Brianna don't care. And that person that you mentioned earlier, Mara, some of the things that she's typed and is doing, I think she's made of the same stuff. So yeah, they're very, 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 very dangerous. But they are going to get her in trouble because what people are going to do is project everything that they have carried out for her onto her. And I honestly think that's what should happen. That's what the police would do. Like I said, it's proxy violence at its finest.
Now, one thing I don't I I don't know. I'm kind of just like a straight shooter. And one thing that I noticed, and I'm saying I wonder if this is because monetization, but I noticed that you were vocal in support and your sister was extremely vocal in support. But when it came to Robert's platform, he wasn't as vocal. And do you think that monetization has a lot to do with that because he knows what can happen if he was vocal in support of his siblings?
My brother does not do the same type of content that I do.
Mm-hmm.
So they really have to work to destroy his page. He's not going to do side by sides or things like that. So what they did to me is they messaged people where I've done a side by side of video reacting to their videos, and they try and convince these people that I'm stealing their work. And so those people go out and try and do copyright strikes. If they do them, Facebook and they get it, Facebook will demonetize you. and things like that. So the same, that's why when you guys make videos and you have her up and if you put them on Facebook, I don't know how she's able to do it YouTube, but she's able to get those videos removed because she says that you guys are doing something to her. When really what she's done, the damage that's been done, she done to you, but she knows their rules. So they'll play behind those rules and try to, get into what you do. So um, yeah, when I have content creators saying, when they're reaching out to other content creators trying to convince them to do a copyright strike on me, it just kind of was like, man, you know what? Let me just change up how I do my content, even because um, obviously you're not bothering them by doing your content, but they'll come for you in whatever way they can. So I think that's the only reason they weren't able to affect my brother is because when he does a video or whatever, he's just live in front of the camera talking. So um, I don't think they can say that's violating in any way, and that's why Brianna can literally be on camera calling me gay, but I can't take her videos down. It almost makes me, well, not almost, what it made me feel like is I was all alone in this world because um, it's people who made videos about me calling me a scammer. Of course, Callie's video calling me gay. When I try and flag those videos on Facebook, they still remain. I have yet to get a video removed. It's like they don't give a damn about what people do to me. But they'll definitely do things. They remove videos that my brother will flag. They'll remove videos that Brianna flag and anybody else will flag. But man, I tell you, it's been a whole pages set up just to try and destroy my name. And those pages still exist because I can't get them down. So it's like when I send Facebook book a message, they don't listen. I don't know how y'all's experience is, but that's another thing that took the life out of me is that I felt like I was alone in this, and whatever they do, they just can do. I mean, think about this. My whole life is changed due to my Facebook page being demonetized now for like 3 or 4 months. Never thought anybody could have that type of power to take something from me that you've been working on to build. And you guys can see my type of content. I'm not on there doing drama. I take negative experiences, negative um, things that happen, and try and highlight the red flags in them so we can apply that to our life and make our communities better. That's literally what I do. So what I'm doing is with good intent. But it sucks that I have to go through fighting for my page like I'm one of the people out here telling lies on people and trying to use my page to come up off of them. She's very tactical. So just when I spoke on her, she went to all things dealing with social media. It's crazy how her mind works, but she's accusing my brother of abuse. I come out and say he did not abuse you. She said you speaking on my name for clout. Where do you come up with this stuff? My Facebook page is bigger than theirs, and so they ain't shit. To me, I don't know where a person can quantify. They have more followers than you on the app, so they're better than you as a person. I just don't see how people can quantify certain thoughts. That's why I say her ideas are very grandiose. What she thinks of herself is ridiculously magnified, but it's only magnified through validation and a large Facebook page. She's done nothing at all to be confident in. She bought the degrees, okay? Um, Everything else that she claims is happening for her life, she is paying for. Okay, so I happen to know that you can pay a public,
Do we
pay
not want to say allegedly?
yeah, of course, you can say allegedly, that's fine, allegedly. But I happen to know you can pay publicists to get you gigs. You get them a monthly fee and they get you all these different gigs. And what will happen is the other person will be on the back end screaming that, hey, y'all, guess what's happening for me? Yo, that's what the publicist does for you. So I know this person is a liar. I know they are, because um, simply because they are lying, number one. But I just think it's crazy that they've never worked to earn any of the things that they're lying about. And I, it sounds crazy that I'm saying this, but I know this person. She's married to my brother for 6 years, so it's a whole lot more that I know that I'm not saying out of respect for my brother, right? And that's why I was like, you guys got to listen to me when I go public to say he didn't hit her. You think I would do that if he did? I care about my reputation too. If he did it, I would have corrected him. I'd have said, bro, you can't do that. That's wrong. You're wrong for that. I wouldn't have said, yeah, you okay for that, because I'm not a person who does that. My brother can tell you that. I'm not a liar, man. I don't know how to be fake. I'm going to tell you how I feel, exactly how I feel. And that's probably why I offend really most people, because if you ask me about beliefs, if you ask me about if somebody was right or wrong on a subject, if you ask me about anything, I'm going to tell you genuinely what I think about it, not probably what you want to hear. And that's just how I've always been that way. I think that's the way to be to truly deserve respect. Is that, at least what I'm telling you, I believe. I wouldn't lie to you. I think that is the way to truly get respect or truly show respect. For yourself. But I don't know. What do I know?
Yeah, you were very, and I think I've heard you say that more than once, that when it comes to, physical, you can't account for that, but you did state that you believe that he was verbally abusive, and that is extremely different than physical abuse.
Mhm.
Um, so that speaks volumes. I look at consistency too when people speak, because a liar sometimes they have to switch it up a little bit, but I pay attention to consistency, and this isn't the first time that I heard you state that verbally abusive. um, and I've heard you also state not physical, so that speaks volumes as well. And I feel like with siblings, you were damned if you did and damned if you don't, because if you didn't speak, then it would be like, oh my goodness, Latruth has siblings that aren't even coming to his defense. Shame on them. And then when you do speak, it's, oh my goodness, Latruth has siblings that are coming to his defense. Shame on them. So either way, you were fucked, for lack of better words. And it's just, I don't know. I've never seen anything quite like this. And just like with everybody else, just tuning in and watching how this all unfolds, it's just, I'm in awe and disbelief and shock that from two people wedding, all of this chaos has been created, and a lot of chaos has come out of it. And it's just, I don't understand where it went wrong, and I don't understand why there's so much malice, and I probably never would. But as a woman, I would hope that you would want to have some sort of amicable separation, and to where all parties can still strive financially, to where the child can grow and prosper emotionally, and everyone can be healthy, whatever reason, because I'm sure there's way more that goes on that we will ever know. But it's still very concerning that it's still not amicable, and if it can ever be. I don't understand this. I really don't. And I think that's why I speak on it, and that's why I comment on it, because I literally cannot grasp the concept that here we are in 2023, that all that's taken place in life, with our ancestors, with COVID, with just life in general, that we have this sort of chaos going on, and a family literally divided, and a little girl that is torn between mommy and daddy, and it shouldn't have to be that way. I know women who have had their teeth removed from physical abuse. I have a girlfriend that does not have an arm, and even still those women do not have the malice in their heart for the men that they married and created life with, and they wish them well and can still hold a conversation with them. The one is in jail nonetheless, but I don't understand why it's this deep rooted. I really don't. I just I don't. So that's why it's so confusing, and why I speak on it, because I just don't understand. There's no one on this earth that I really truly truly hate to the point where I can say publicly they're dead to me, because I don't want that energy to return my way. I don't want that karma. We have to accept those even if they wronged us, and still be able to wish them well. So I'm just so I just don't understand how it's just that deep rooted, to where a woman can say that this person is dead when you created 10 beautiful little toes. So I don't know. I don't know. It's just it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking to say the least.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. What I guess the thing that stood out to me about all of that is it shows the breakdown of family values. That us defending our brother was something that was criticized, when we know that a boy, a brother is expected to put his life on the line for his sister if she is in danger. And we raise our sons to make sure they protect their sister if something goes wrong with her. Um, but when we went to protect our brother, it was a big problem. And to me, that just shows a really true breakdown in family values, that anybody can be abused, a male or female. And I think it's very unfortunate that we are only aware of how a man can abuse a woman. not aware of how she can abuse him. And so that's why I always try to take the time out to say, if she calls the cops on him and says he hits her, if he did not hit her, she is abused. That's abuse. That you need to understand, that is abuse right there. You know, um, when you ask him to respect how he talks to you, but you talk to him any kind of way, that is abuse. Okay. When you weaponize his voice and act like his voice and words hurt you, and you know that it doesn't, you know that you're being extra and you're just trying to make him feel guilty, that's abuse. It's abuse, man. It plays on a person's mind, gives them brain fog. They do not understand the situation. They don't know if they're coming or going because you just sit here and gaslight. You know, I've seen a person say, I'm going to leave the room, and then the person try and stop the other person from leaving the room because they don't want them to, and they do it in the most gentle way. And the person leaving the room, the woman leaving the room, acts like he tried to kill her, and she knows that he was not trying to hit her. These things are very inappropriate to do to each other. They just are. And so this woman literally told you that she went and got the mace because he wouldn't give her the phone. That she told you everything that she did, and then you see the video come out to show that he never hit her to begin with, that he didn't have a gun. And we clearly see she's abusing him, and we always talk about the DV cases where women were hurt. I think we need to recognize that there are some DV cases where men are truly hurt. You've seen men be lied on around sex, and she say she was uncomfortable or high during the moment, and maybe she was great instead of it being consensual when she knows it was consensual. Okay, I've seen men lose their careers, their chances in college, and all of this stuff because of a lie she told. So a woman can say something about a man and ruin his life. It's not much we can say about y'all to ruin your life, career, freedom, and all those things. So um, when I talk about these things, a lot of women say, why do you keep talking about what women do to men? Because we need to accept these things. We understand that bad things happen to women via men. But you guys have sons too. You guys have fathers too and brothers too. And if you don't account for the world that men face, you might have a son that has to live in a woman's world, and he ain't gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. He's not. We gotta live in an each other world. We gotta be honest with each other and treat each other right. You can't have criteria of abuse for a man for a man to a woman, but not have them from a woman to a man. You know, you take for instance the act of rape. This makes a woman feel controlled. She did not consent. She did not ask for this. She did not want this, and yet you dominated her and took from her what you wanted, regardless. Take telling him he's the daddy when he's actually not. You dominated his life. You controlled him. You manipulated him. He did not ask for this. He is not a willing participant in this act, and you're lying to him. That is the same. We need to call it rape, not paternity fraud. We need to call it what it is. That's what it is. If I manipulate a woman and tell her, hey, it's just me and you going to be in the room, but when the lights was off, I let about 3 or 4 of my other friends go in there and sleep with her. She did not agree to none of that shit. That's rape, right? So if she tricks me into becoming a father of a child that's not mine, what is that? Because that's how we feel. How y'all feel when a man takes advantage of y'all, that's how we feel when we get taken advantage of. So if we're trying to avoid each other putting those feelings or inviting those feelings on each other, we're going to have a sit down conversation with what is abuse exactly? Because a man can tell a woman that she's beautiful, and he can say this in a way that ain't too good, and she can feel sexually harassed for it. But let's be honest, the man was not thinking about hurting her. He was trying to compliment her. He was trying to come on to her. So the feelings that he feeling is not make you feel uncomfortable. I want you to feel like a piece of meat and feel like somebody's trying to do something to you. But she feels that by how he talks to her, right? So women want men to understand how to talk to them, how not to say things that even make them feel abused, like sexual harassment. When you say these types of things to me, it makes me feel abused. Women say, well, you just weak. Well, you just lame. You just underdeveloped. You just a bitch as a man. That's what they tell you. But if they feel sexually harassed or put off by something you say, you got to respect it. Man, we got to share this world, man. And until y'all start accepting, ladies start accepting that they can offend and abuse us as well, it don't matter if we're stronger. We can still be very much abused by ladies. So it's very important that we acknowledge what is abuse for real, and let's both have boundaries. Because men are getting to the point to where they're like, why have boundaries at all? If the world ain't gonna hold her accountable, if she won't go to jail for what she's doing for me, then why not risk my freedom and just do the worst to her? Because she's gonna call him and get me put in jail anyway and ruin my life anyway. So why not just go ahead and do what she accusing me of? You don't want men thinking that. You don't want men getting angry and treating you like a man and giving you true man strength. Because what's behind that is the end of you. Men are very strong. Your bone density, your biology is so different. And I think that's why we set up these rules to where men have to have this filter when dealing with women, because we're just not built the same. But that's got to be respected on both sides. So if there's a certain way I can speak to you and make you feel um, small as a woman, then you got to believe, man, you know you're talking to a man when you're addressing me. When you watch Brianna talking to Robert, she talked to him like he wasn't shit. And I can guarantee you, if she was a man and she had the muscles and he was the woman, she would have beat the shit out of that man. So abuse, she don't care about abuse. She just gaslights you with abuse to keep you from hitting her. But she can only do this with men because men have to have this boundary. That's why with Pretty Bree, she ran. That girl took off so fast, I saw a damn cloud of smoke behind her because there is no boundary there. This woman can treat you like you treat her, and ain't nobody gonna shame her for it. But if that man snap and give you what you deserve, we gonna say, but that's a woman. And women know that. Toxic women will take advantage of that shit. And they'll kick his ass because he got his hands tied behind his back. He can't act, or he's an abuser, he's a verbal abuser, he's a misogynist, he's a womanizer. But she can do anything in the world to him. Yo, that's not fair. And that's why I love so much of what you guys are doing, because when I see you guys breaking this down, it honestly is, like I said, it gives me it's refreshing because it tells me that there are women still out here that live in this world that's contaminated. So you can't see how it's set up to destroy you. It's set up to destroy you, so they give you no accountability. I wish the world could see that. The person who you don't hold accountable is who you're destroying. That's who you're destroying. When you put men in jail for stuff they do, men will at least not do it because of the consequences. When you don't put women in jail for what they do, they'll do it anyway. So inevitably, who's going to have the worst character? The person who you don't confront for their problems. And I think that that's what they're doing. They're breaking down the woman. For some reason, they are at war with the woman, but the woman doesn't see it. She doesn't see it. And she's buying into the narrative that she's always right, that dressing certain ways is being expressive of your sexuality, not revealing yourself. And I say, because of this cultural dynamic, our women are more comfortable naked than vulnerable. They'll go out revealing themselves completely nude, but it'll take something out of them to build their man up. So they have no vulnerability. So they can't tell a man that he can do it. They can't tell a man that they believe in him. They can't compliment the man. They can't build his ego. They can't build his confidence because that makes them feel too vulnerable. But damn it, they can show you their body. They don't have a problem with that. And that's dangerous, family. That's dangerous. It is. And I think we should know that it is, because dressing naked don't lead to a productive relationship, but how you treat people does. But in this world, all we praise is negative stuff that is very counterproductive to having a healthy life and family. So the government is looking at it like, what can we do to destroy family? It seems that single people spend more. We win. If they don't raise their children right, we got products of our prison industry. I mean, it's a win-win for us. The government, I mean, the education system was set up to funnel our children into the prison system anyway. You already got that. But, if you can break down the morals of people, the values of people, we can always have them cycling in throughout the jails, and we can have the money bit, we can have the relationships and families broke down, and people just living off self-gratification and pleasing themselves, That's what it'll be. We don't care I don't think they care what the world looks like for us peasants. I think the world for us peasants is going to look like the morals that we upkeep in our own neighborhoods, but we don't have them. And social media is showing that we don't have morals. We really don't. You look at the excuses people make when people do blatantly bad stuff. We don't have morals. We can't actually agree on a way of treating each other. I know that a lot of you guys are religious, so I would never get on here with that type of talk. But I would say, outside of religion, I think that people in general, we need a certain moral code that we should adhere to, even if you're not religious, because everybody's just flying by the seat of their pants, doing what they want to do in the moment and making excuses for it. creates a very chaotic world. It truly does. When I talked to Brianna the last time on the phone, I was trying to speak to her about the consequences to her actions. But without that, unfortunately, um, people won't behave. So it's like if you surround everybody in rubber bumpers and they'll drive reckless. They just will. You know, I think the reason that we you know take care of ourselves in our life is because we fear the consequences of things. You know, you take that away, it's a wrap.
No, I agree. One thing my grandmother, God rest her soul, when I was young, about 19, she said, she had a way with words. She said, "You're smelling your piss right now. But
Mm.
I assure you, you're not a woman until you can look somebody in the eye that you wronged and tell them that you're wrong." And I said, wow, so at 19, that always stuck with me, and at 42, those are some words that I truly live by. And I think that in this situation, it's sad because I see that there's a lot that she should be able to communicate to her still husband, if I'm correct, that they should be able to have a mature conversation without social media and state things that are wrong, and that's what
Mhm.
makes you truly a woman, to look the person in the eye that you wronged. And again, I think it goes both ways because people are so quick to judge. I think that there's ways that both of them getting to a point where people's lives are being altered, as a woman, as a mother, and having a platform. You have, if you genuinely wanted to, you could stop it. And that's what I don't understand, and that's where my content comes in, because I don't want to say that someone just necessarily has the power, but in this case, I have to. You do have the power to stop it and denounce it. Um, and I haven't seen that. And in times when I have seen it, it's, resorted back to the same thing 3 or 4 days later. And just to even watch Robert's live on a daily basis, and comments are said, or even comments on your page, it still resorts back to the situation, or on Toya's page, it still goes to the situation. So I don't understand
You're right.
why you would gloat. I just don't understand why you would gloat into people being brought this misery and this pain and this grief. And if you wanted to win, so to say, winning now, unfortunately, is having the bag, the man, the ass, the looks. That's winning in our culture now, and it's sickening to me.
Yes.
But that's our culture. It's winning. If you have a certain look, if you have money, if you have diamonds, that's winning. We're totally ignoring the fact that we have to do inner work, and how we have to heal our childhood traumas, and how that can trigger down into our parenting skills, that can trigger down into your relationship. And my relationship when I was 20 years old, I was extremely evil to a man, but then I had to do the work to figure out where that came from,
Yeah.
So it's all for a reason. So this facade that we put up, that she's winning solely because you have the money, the platform, and the jewels, I think is so harmful and detrimental to her failures if no one steps up and say, "Baby, you're not winning right now. This isn't winning. You're not healed because of a new relationship. That's not work. This is wrong." Like, it's really that simple, to just
Yeah.
be able to state this is wrong, because it does not have to be this way. If you wanted to win, in our culture, you're winning. You got that. You got the jewels, you got the bag, you got the man. Now let's work on this relationship so that
Hmm.
you can raise this child. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I don't understand. If you wanted to win, you should be happy, correct? If
Hmm.
you wanted to get out, you wanted to be free, you wanted to be able to do your own events and your own things, you have all of that now, baby girl, and more. So now, what are we going to do to fix this relationship so that you two can co-parent and they can exist moving forward, basically for the rest of their lives? People say once the child is 18, you don't have to. That's bullshit. I call bullshit,
Yeah.
because I hate that stigma, but that's a whole nother conversation. But
Mhm.
what happens now that you're winning to where that you can rebuild and repair that relationship because this is someone that you cannot run from. They're always connected to you. So when does it stop? When does it end? And I guess that's what's just so hard for me to comprehend or understand, as a woman. It's just very, very hard. It's very hard.
Well, I'll say this, that the person who's accountable in any argument or disagreement is the winner. Um, so I always say the person who's accountable wins. The person who's not accountable always loses, because the one who's accountable gets to deal with themselves and grow from this and do better going forward. Where the person who is unaccountable and accountable doesn't get to do those things. So in that way, Brianna loses every time because she is not accountable, nor will she ever be. You know, um, and like I say, in order for her to actually free herself, she would have to be accountable, which would be a win. But well, I don't think she sees that as a win. You know, so yeah, I think it will just continue. If you look at how my brother wanted flowers, he wanted appreciation, he wanted intimacy, he wanted to be seen in a positive light in her eyes, and she refused to do all those things when she was in the sanctity of her marriage. But then when she left, she free willingly gave those things to a complete and utter stranger. He was at the top of his class. He was a great actor. He was wealthy. He was somebody to be inspired by. He had put her in places she'd never been in. And if you give all that love to the man you had, you'd have something beautiful. And one of the things I do for a lot of my clients is I have them go out and buy a plant. Um, and I tell them, under no circumstances can you change this plant out for a new one. What they typically go through is the plant, going through its ups and downs, its phases, right? Whether they neglect it or whatever, and the plant withers, or whether they keep it up and the flowers and things like that still fall off to regrow again. But I'll have them when the flower begins to, or the plant, whatever they choose, begins to break down. They'll say, "You sure I can't just go buy another one?" And I'll tell them, "No, you have to restore it. It's your plant, man. You don't just replace it because you neglected it. It's crazy to do." And that's what we do with relationships. We get with somebody, we don't carry ourselves to the best of our ability. We don't give of ourselves wholeheartedly to that relationship. And when they've wilted, we just cast them out and replace them. They can ask you for water. They can ask you to put them by the window. That man literally said, "I want some intimacy with you. I want to spend some time with you." And she couldn't do it, but she went out and gave another man all that praise freely, only for it to backfire in her face. I look at it like, her last name's Battle. In this movie, it's this game called Battleship, where you blow the ship up in order to sink it. And it's like that's what she did. She blew herself up in order to sink herself. It's crazy. It's like she was like, "Give me more attention, give me more attention, give me more attention." So when this stage is truly set, every one of y'all can see how much of a liar I am. But while the stage is setting, she's a victim. They seem to connect with her. They're all on my brother's case. So she sees it as happening just the way she designed. But little did she know she was setting this whole thing up to show the world how much of a damn liar she is. To me, it's amazing. I told Callie that too. I said, it's interesting your name is Callie, and I'm going to shine more light on you than the city of California. You won't be able to find no damn shade.
Yikes.
All the shade you throwing now, I'm gonna make it so there's nowhere for you to hide if the world will truly see who you are, bro. You want to be seen, you're gonna have it. You'll always manifest what you want. She wanted to be seen. She wanted to be recognized, and every single attempt or narrative that she used blew up right in her face, man. It certainly did, and I don't think it truly took hold yet, and she really saw the damage that it took yet, simply because she has fans that's on that narrative. But to me, it ain't no way that people looking at you in public like you a decent person. I just don't see that. I see that. I honestly just see that you're only going to have this come back on you because any man who deal with you is not going to come into it treating you like a lady. They can see you. They can see the things you're doing. So they're not going to take you seriously. So I think the only men that she would attract are men who are not afraid of this type of behavior. And I would say men that are not afraid of this type of behavior don't have no damn value. Because any man that would bring a woman into his life that has that type of behavior, they don't care about what they've been working for. They don't care what they are working towards, or their freedom, or even their freedom for that matter. Like, can you see someone, a man of true value, risking himself with Brianna? Could you see that?
No, and I said that before. And that video that he shared, both of them only confirmed that for me. So, no, to answer your question.
So I think what's happening is Janelle was um, her proof to Robert that she could get another man. Because he would tell her, if you mistreat me, God ain't gonna bless you again. If you mistreat me, you're not gonna get another man. You got kids, man. They've watched me take care of you and the children. If you treat me like crap, ain't no other man gonna deal with you. And all these things that he says to her, she takes those as abusive words. You telling me nobody else will love me? You telling me nobody else will marry me? I'm gonna show you. So she commits to the first guy who shows a little bit of interest, just to try and rub it in his face. So that's why I can see it like it's like battleship. She pours all this into this man because Robert wanted it. So why not give it to this man to make you mad? Why not profess my love for this man? Why not say he treated me like nobody ever treated me just to hurt you? She knows all these things that she's doing is a backhanded way to hurt him. And to me, it's like the universe just said, everything that you're doing, it's actually gonna hurt you. Because that man gonna do your ass all kind of dirty. And he sure enough did, didn't he? And now she can't even say what he did to her because she's trying to save face still because mark my words, she cannot give this man up because the world will know she's single, and my brother will know that she's single, and she'll feel like she lost because he told her ass what it would look like. I swear to God, that's all Brianna's life is trying to make Robert mad. She's not thinking about consequences. She's not thinking about even her page. I promise you, everything she's doing is to hurt him. If she's thinking about her page, it's because she thinks that growing her page will offend him. She don't really have an agenda other than making Robert mad. Somebody commented and said Kevin needs some more training because he believes that Brianna actually loved my brother. Maybe I do. I actually think people need training because they don't know what love is, and that's why I say she loves him because people don't know what love is. I joke with my brother often because he says he loves salmon, and I say you don't love salmon. You love the taste of salmon. It's a different thing, bro. If you love salmon, you be trying to protect salmon, but you will kill a salmon to eat it. That don't mean you love it. That's about as much as Brianna loves Robert. She loves the experience of being with a man with class. She loved the experience of being married with a title. She loved the experience of being able to travel and show off her marriage to the world. Can't you see it? She went and bought a bigger ring for what? You already got the man. You got the ring that he bought you. That's supposed to be the ring you cherish. She wants more class than the man. So she goes and buys another ring, invest in her own ring like she married to her damn self. Y'all, come on now. The video my brother is talking about her in a loving way and says, that's my woman. She wants to correct him and say, no, I'm your wife. Get it right. And starts cussing at him. Clearly, she's in love with the experience of him. That she may not even know the first thing about no damn love. But when Brianna thinks of my brother, what she feels inside of her chest is a good feeling. I'm telling you now. She calls that love. The same thing my brother feel in his chest or mouth when he eats salmon. Some of us need to sit and ask ourselves, do we really love our partner? Like love them in the way that we enjoy the experience of them, or actually love them as we care about their best interest and want to build a life and give them peace. Like the second kind of love is what we should aspire to have. Those other things aren't truly love. I mean, if you can love food, if you can love that song, if you can love your partner, don't you see how the word love starts to become like something that's ambiguous or arbitrary? I always call love working together. You can't fool me on love. You can't convince me that you feel a certain way about me in your chest. So the way that you convey your love to me, the way you speak that language to me is cooperate with me, work with me. If we're working together, I believe we're in love. The moment you start being argumentative and disagreeable to a fault and start treating me like crap, you don't got to tell me you don't love me. I know you don't love me because you stopped working with me to the goal of building a family, a marriage, or whatever the case may be. So even when couples say we still love each other, but we separate, and I say, no, you don't, because you stopped working together. I look at love as simple as a three-legged race. I'm not going to run off and leave you. I actually believe standing with you and taking the right steps with you will help us get to the finish line faster. But the moment I stop taking steps with you, it's done. It's done. So one of your legs is tied together in a three-leg race. That means you can't have it your way. I'm a lot faster than my wives. And if you tied my legs to theirs, I would get upset because they're not moving fast enough. I would. But if I work with them, it means I got to slow down so they can keep up. That's life, family. But if you in a three-legged race and you just dragging the motherfucker along, or you just slowing your ass down on purpose just to fuck with your partner, you don't love them. You can stop that. So when he says I want to go to work and make my money. And she says, no, I don't want you to go to work. That's not working together, right? I mean, you know that, right? That's completely the opposite of working together. So you can tell me you love me, but your feelings for me is hindering my life because I can't even go to work. If a man tell you he loves you, but all he want to do is lay up under you all day, well, you need him to go out and get some resources, right? I mean, you need him to go out and hunt. You can't have a man in the house with you all day and all he want to do is lay up and sleep with you. Yeah, he loves you, but that is more equated to lust when he refuses to go out the house and go hunt, right? He won't go bring no fish back, no deer back, no nothing back, but he want to come home and lay up with you because he loves you, right? Is that love, man? That's
No.
love. That's immaturity. That's not understanding the full magnitude of love. If you love a woman, you protect her, you provide, you make sure that she's safe, you make sure that she feels secure with you. That's how you treat a woman you love. You don't just fuck her good. Like, it's got to be more than that. I hear Brianna talk about over and over how she wants somebody to sleep with her, sex her better than anybody else. So it's like we live in through our avatars, through our bodies. What is love? However good he can sleep with me, however much he freaky stuff he do to me, I'm gonna call that love because I really like how it feel when he do nasty stuff to me. That ain't love, man. That's not love. I don't think we know the first thing about it. And our parents used to always correct us. You don't know what love is, but they never told us, and I'm not sure if they knew what it was either. So I truly believe we romanticize the feeling of love. I think every emotion that we feel is useful to navigate in our world, and love shouldn't be held higher than any other emotion. Um, I believe it's for an understanding. So there's some things you love, there's some things that you hate. I think hate is just as important. I think that these are all things. It's like saying, let's take emotions and let's equate them to different flavors. You got sweet, bitter, sour, what you might call nasty. Um, I think that's what emotions are like. They're for us to paint the world with them, to explain and interpret the world with them, or understand ourselves better. So when you just say, I just want to eat good food, this is synonymous with saying love is all I want. So what's good food? What tastes good. So if you only eat the foods you love, you're gonna be out of shape. I'm just gonna be honest with you. If you're eating for flavor, if you're eating for taste, so you can see how what someone think love is can actually be catastrophic if they don't understand the meaning for love. If I love my body, my food might not taste good. So my overall experience of eating, it might not be yours. You over there licking your lips, and it's like, angels dancing on your tongue. But for me, I'm eating to survive, so it's not going to be that enjoyable for me. But how I feel though, it's much better than how you feel. See, I'm faster. I don't have to stop to breathe every few seconds. I get sick less. I heal faster even when I am sick, and I'll probably live longer considering some type of accident. You know, you can see that exercising in many relationships. Some relationships are about love, as in the feeling, the good feelings that go through you. So all they do is buy stuff for each other and take each other places. And if you ask me, that's what my brother's relationship was. They never stayed home because they was always on vacation and all those things because it was no real substance there. Anytime you can't sit your ass still, there's no substance. And I used to always tell him that y'all can't sit still because there ain't no substance. If y'all can't be happy at home, bro, you're not in love. And I would tell him that all the time. I don't need to go nowhere with my women. I can be right here. We are good. I don't got to go
I
nowhere.
know
I'm
that's
truly
right.
in love. I mean, why you always got to be somewhere? Because you bored as hell with this person at home. I swear to God, that's what it is. So if you take a look at this family, they were doing really amazing in life, really nice homes, all this stuff, and they can't even get along during that. So in a relationship where love is not understood, and y'all, even if y'all have the means, you can give each other the damn world, and it still won't work. That's why I say, y'all, I suggest we go back to the true meaning of love, and that's respecting the one that you with, being with somebody that inspire you, that is not easily replaceable, so you can truly sacrifice and give them the best version of you, somebody who you honor so much that you find pride in saying this is your man or this is your woman, and regardless of their dollar amount, build it with them. The thing about meeting a woman, when you meet her, you see her for her beauty. You have to believe her on her body count and how she says she's going to present herself. So when you bring her into your life, you just have to trust that she is who she says she is. But women get to ask for proof up front. They get to wait until you already have it and only deal with you if you have it. I say to women, see his potential and then pour into him. What if your man is behind your nurturing? I don't think a lot of us women, a lot of you women understand your role or know your power in a relationship. And it's not just your sex. It is in your femininity. It is in your ability to look that man in his face and tell him you believe in him when nobody else does. Do you know if you can convince a man of that, that man will conquer the world for you? You can make a poor man a rich man. I'm telling you, ladies, if you stop going and getting a man who can just buy you things and get a man that inspires you, that man will go get the money to give you the world. I've been in love and I know how the feeling of love for a woman will make you man up. A lazy ass man will instantly get it together when he meet the woman of his dreams. I promise you he will. And he ain't got the money yet. He can't give her the world because he ain't got it yet. But watch him go get it. If you treat him like you believe in him from the very beginning, you'll have value. But if you come along at the end, he got it before you was ever there. He can't see your value. He had everything before you came along. But if you get with him before he amasses the wealth, you'll be irreplaceable because you knew him when nobody else did. You knew him when he wasn't shit. Trust me. I keep saying this, man. If you keep jumping from dude to dude and getting with all these different dudes, that's the less value you're going to have because you're new to their life. It's best to do it young and find somebody that you see true potential in and trust that potential that you see and never speak death into them. You know how they say that true faith is believing in those things even when you can't see them and applying them and speaking life into those things? Do your man like that. When he don't carry himself the best or make the best decisions, you speak life into him. You tell him straight up, I didn't choose you because you will behave like that. I chose you because I see the best in you. And I'm summoning the best in you. I'm asking you to step it up and show the greatest version of yourself. You ain't gonna have no man fail you if you're doing that. We love a good challenge. And if a woman presents to us a healthy challenge of stepping up and being more mature and manning up and doing things in ways that she sees as loving and mannish to her, your man will do it. So you don't have to enter a relationship as a woman believing that you just automatically the follower. You can be the leader and that man not even know you the leader because you are the ones who was inspiring him. How you are not the leader when he didn't feel like doing it till you encourage him to do it. You are the leader because you're setting a fire under his ass. That man wants to know what your version of a man is so he can truly inspire you and turn you on. So tell him, say, I love it when you you know, fix things for me. I love it when you go out and and pour yourself into your dreams. I love it when you follow through on your promises that you set for yourself and goals you set for yourself. If you don't like your man being lazy, compliment him when he do good. You got to treat him like your son. You got to treat it because you wouldn't go to your son and be like, yo, you horrible. You ain't no good. You ain't shit. You would go to your son and say, I know you're better than this. I believe in you. Don't be defeated. Don't be deflated because you lost that game. No, don't be deflated. You stay at it, son. That's how you would talk to him. And you may not take my words for this, guys. You may feel like, God, Kevin, I've tried it before, but I'm telling you, you have not tried this with a real man and kept this without stopping. You can't stop. If you're in a relationship with the man, that's how you got to treat him. That's how you treat men. We love to be loved on too, y'all. We don't like to be bullied just like y'all don't. So I bring the best out of my wives by speaking to the best in them, not by attacking who I think they are, or even their behaviors. So and I feel like I get the best version of my wives, and they get the best version of me. Um, if we get back to what true love is and how to truly cultivate real love by knowing this person has your back, knowing you can depend on them, knowing they're not going to think the worst of you just because you failed, knowing they won't leave you just because you lost your job, knowing he won't leave you just because you got stretch marks from a baby, or you got older and lost weight, or went through cancer and your hair fell out. True love is knowing that person gonna have your damn back. And my brother never had that. He never had that version of love. So maybe I should have explained that better. But if you can't trust that your person gonna have your back, yo, I don't care how much money that man got. If you can't trust that she'll be loyal to you, that she'll stick it out with you to the end, I don't care how fine that woman is, man. She's not for you, bro. She's just, I'll tell any man and woman that, period. Somebody love you, they're gonna act like it. And it's not the extent of their money or their beauty. It's just not. In our world, like you said, Kathy, that's how our world is set up. If you got a body, you winning. And if you got money, you winning. If you got money, you can bail yourself out of jail. It seems that your moral code can be substantially lower and you still get away with it if you got money or if you're in what they call a pretty frame. It's truly sad. And that's why I say that if you put a woman in a truly beautiful body, her character may be exposed. If you put a man in $1 million, you surround him with millions of dollars, his character may be exposed. Take a broke man. If I'm at a bar and I'm drinking, I have to stop when I run out of money. But if I'm rich, yo, only thing that can stop me is alcoholism. It's dying of alcohol poisoning because I got the money to keep buying it. If I love women, I can buy them to my heart's content because I have the money. So I'm gonna have very low character, and my money is exposing it, right? So if you take a woman who's truly beautiful in this world, who gets her way, she's gonna violate that beauty. She is. She's gonna misuse that beauty. Um, you guys have to imagine if a man or an unattractive woman in our day went live showing their finger days after the fact about it being broke, we wouldn't care because we know a broken finger, the pain is not like a heartbeat. It's not like that. You're victimizing this finger. You just hold it up saying, look at what she did. Look at what he did. If a woman hit a man with a ball bat and he blocked it and then got on camera 2 days later to say, look at my finger, nobody would care. So you have to understand the abilities of a woman to weaponize victimism, okay, to weaponize an event that happened to them and go on a rant about it for days about woe is me. If I got jumped by 5 guys, I'm not allowed to get on this camera and talk about how bad they punches and kicks hurt for the next few weeks. I just can't. I can't. If that's making sense to you. So I often say, take a woman who just hit 18, who is perky, who got their body, got their beauty, just hit their prime. Imagine this: you got celebrities in your inbox. You can get into places free, right? You're getting put in the VIP section solely because of your beauty. It's really like being rich. It's really like giving a young man $1 million because the only way he can have a life like that, well, is if he were rich. A boy can't go out unless he got money. But a girl, she can go out even if she does not because the world typically is free for her or guys will pay for her things for her. So a guy would have to have more maturity on how to manage his money because he really can't go out like that unless he got it. So the way you can see that displayed in men is our young athletes. They get these large contracts and now they are rich at a young age. And you start seeing them squander this money and misuse it in ways they shouldn't use it for. If you gave all the men in the world $1 million, you could see how truly immature they were too. So I don't think that women are by default more immature than men. I think that women are given all their value young before they are capable of knowing what it is and capable of good decision making, where boys have to earn their value. And typically, if you have to earn your value, you've learned consequences and structure and discipline by the time you got there, and so you might manage it better. But um, so I think
Uh,
if you reverse
two
this and
things.
you
I'm
give
sorry.
men a whole bunch of money, they'll show their low value. What'd you say, ma'am?
Yes, two things. The chat has asked a few times if you have a Cash App, so if you want to share that, that's one. I lied. It's actually three things. Two things. Number two, for those that sent me stickers and to the party that sent me a Cash App, I'll get to crying. But I think that was extremely amazing. I'm extremely humble, and I truly thank you. I told y'all I'll start crying because I'm sensitive, but I'm a thug. I'll whoop your ass too, so don't get it twisted. But I just want to say thank y'all because y'all know I'm introverted and shy. So just that y'all, thought to send me anything, it just means the world. So one, Kevin, your Cash App, two, my thanks, and three, if true, those two wed extremely early, if that's true. Were you in support of that or were you vocal about that? And those are my three things. So you can answer starting with your Cash App if you have it and want to share.
Okay, so my Cash App guys is $Rise Inreach Center, like Outreach Center, but Inreach. So RISEINREACHCENTER. So $Rise Inreach Center. Um, what was that second question, love? And I might even need that third question.
The second I was giving thanks, and I'm not gonna do it again because I'll get
Okay,
emotional,
okay.
but don't get it
Yeah, yeah,
twisted,
yeah.
y'all, because I will pass.
Mhm.
And the third was, if true, those two were wed, one being your brother, extremely early, if I'm not mistaken. If true, I read within less than 6 months. If that is accurate, were you in support of that, or were you vocal about perhaps maybe that was too fast?
I was in support because I've been married since I was 20 years old, and I had an amazing marriage, and I was treated right the whole time. Jamie has never said a word out of the way to me. We've never had an argument. We've never went to bed angry. I have a ridiculously amazing relationship, and that's all I've ever had with her. So I thought it was a good thing that he was getting married because I was projecting onto all women in the world that they was good. So I didn't really have a negative outlook. I didn't know much about toxic relationships at all. I only knew I was raised very toxic, but Jamie just wasn't that way. So honestly, it's Jamie's fault for being a good wife. But I didn't see any red flags. It was just, I'm happy for you, bro, that you're finally settling down, And so I saw her as a good woman. I did. So no, I hate it now, but I wish I would have challenged him, and told him to consider, waiting a little longer. But I did it. But if I do then what I know now.
They're asking if you can repeat the cash app again, please, sir.
It's let's see. Queen Dree put $ rise in reach center. That is right, Queen Dree. So if you guys look right there, Queen Dree, that is correct. And again, before I get off here, I wanted to say to all of you ladies who go hard for the truth, because I can tell you're not taking sides. You guys are straight up and down. If I wish I pull out a list, because I hate to say one person's name without going through all of y'all, but I listen to every one of y'all. Okay, I listen to every one of y'all. It's almost like every day I go live. I mean, every day I go to YouTube, one of you guys' uh, contents is showing up, and I'll watch it and listen to y'all, and I'll have tears in my eyes. I'll be emotional and happy. I don't think none failed yet, so don't be calling me no punk, but I do get a little heavy eyed there because it's refreshing to hear you guys give your thoughts on this stuff, um, and you're so accurate with what you're saying. So, and I wanted to say to you before I go that I am forming a show where we create our own content that shows toxic situations, or pull them up offline, and we'll review them together and have a panel where we all talk about these issues. And you guys are going to be the first people that I want to ask to be a part of this show. You will be paid, all that good stuff, if you guys will be willing to do that. I have my YouTube platform is already over 175,000. My Facebook page is right there at 1 million. So we have great platforms to launch out off of, and do a great work off of. And so just by hearing you guys, like I said, how y'all break down y'all stuff, it makes me want to, just ask y'all to be a part of it. I feel like y'all are part of my family. I'm so appreciative of y'all. I feel indebted to y'all because I feel like y'all helped to save my brother's life. And I definitely feel like y'all have helped to shine some light onto me and the things that happened to me as well. When the thing happened with Callie years back, and he made that accusation, I wanted something like this to happen for me, that people would break down his video and look at all of his content, because he deletes it real quick, and do this so I could get this same type of freedom. But seeing my brother get this, man, in a situation that seemed to hit him much more, much worse, I would say. Um, I'm just happy to see it. Chatty Cathy, I thank you, man. I really do. The first time I heard you, I knew that you were intelligent. It's almost like I could hear your words inside of me. It felt like we had familiar spirits, because where I would pause the video and say things, a lot of times you do. And you said exactly probably like I would have said it. Um, Sweet Ma's the same way. Ashley D's the same way. You guys are amazing, man. And like I said, I hate I even said three names, because it's a lot of y'all that are doing amazing. I'm gonna check these cash apps so I can thank y'all.
And
And
I am so humbled. I want to say, thank you for hearing my voice and seeing me. I will publicly say whatever you're ready. I'll reach out and give you my email so you have that. So
yes, ma'am.
publicly saying I will certainly be a part. And just thank you for speaking with me. But this is amazing.
Yes, man. I'm so honored. We definitely gonna be doing this again. And thank you guys so much for the cash apps. That's such love. Thank y'all so much. Okay, but yeah, I'll definitely have to get off and go be with my family now. It's 11:18, and but yeah, I will be letting you guys know exactly when that podcast is gonna start up. It should just be a couple of weeks, but we'll go ahead and get together and set up how we're gonna do that. And thank you guys so much for having me. Please go back and look at that video I told y'all to watch, though. And if you get the book, Emotional Terrorizer, read the chapter Makings of Emotional Terrorizer, and go back and look at the behaviors that she had. Okay, now, and also with Janelle, read the chapter, a husband, an emotional terrorizing husband. Read that chapter. It completely defines this guy and the way he act, y'all. Just, I wrote this before they even did this stuff. And you
I
know you
want
can
mine autographed.
publish that quick, right? Say it
I
again.
want mine autographed. Just
You
saying.
got it. You
And
got it.
then I'm going to again. I'll email you. I'll send you the two that I wrote that I have online
Okay.
as well. So yeah.
Sounds amazing. Sounds amazing. It was great. It was great talking with you guys, and I look forward to talking with you again soon.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you. Peace, guys.
Chatters, you still. What the hell, Chatters? This wasn't supposed to happen. What the fuck, shit ass? Now I feel like I can curse. What just happened? I just be getting in trouble. I don't ask for this. I just walk into shit all the time. Oh God, my pressure's up. I'm so nervous. I have social anxiety. Oh my God. What? What? My hands are sweating. I don't do this. Oh God. I'm sorry. I was trying to ask questions, but I didn't want to be rude and interrupt. Like, guys, thank y'all for showing love. I got stickers and stuff and like people sent stuff. What the hell? I just came on talking. Oh, I stay in stuff. I think it did all right, y'all? Like it wasn't mean. I feel like so much got out and so much even stuff that I wanted to know, right? Like it wasn't mean or I have so many questions myself. I gotta watch it because I don't know what happened. I feel like I just had diarrhea of the brain. I don't even know what I said. Oh God, my pressure. Oh, fix it, Jesus. Thanks, Michelle. Oh gosh, I didn't even know. Thanks, okay, thanks. Okay, so y'all wouldn't lie to me, right? Oh, thanks, Andrea. Like I appreciate that. Oh God, I hope they leave me alone. This wasn't supposed to happen, but it still showed so much love. You know what I'm saying? Like he literally said out his own mouth that he doesn't even think she's a bad person. Like, how can y'all be mad? You know, like I feel like a lot was covered. You know, I'm still waving these pom poms, y'all. Maybe I don't know. Oh God, what just happened? I hope everybody works it out. Okay, Retta, let me drop this link. All right, behave, Retta, because I'm nervous, so I can't control you tonight. Hold on, wait, how I? All right, invite. All right, copy, and that's. Oh, y'all. What did I do? Why isn't this letting me post? And he even said that he's like scared of her. Like, y'all, I gotta watch this. And then he called the boyfriend. Like, what? What is happening here? Oh God. Yeah, Miss Jones. Balls. I'm sorry. I just had to get my explicit out. Balls. Oh, it wasn't malicious, right? Open book. Fuck shit ass damn motherfucker bitch. Oh. Okay, Queen, I did ask questions because I was like, am I talk? I think I'm asking questions. I still just want them to fix it, y'all. Thanks, Gertrude. I'm so glad that you came back. I really cried when you thought I hurt your feelings and made fun of your name. I almost didn't sleep that night. I felt so horrible, Gertrude. I really did. I don't know who Andrea is. I hope it's nobody trying to be mean. I can't take drama tonight, y'all. So, Andrea, I don't. Andrea, if you're a good person.
Chatty,
Oh, TC, what happened?
girl, you just had an Oprah Barbara Walters moment.
Oh my
You
God.
when I tell you handled that like you always was already expecting him to come up. You see what I'm saying? And all
Okay.
your questions, all everything that you did was perfect. Everything this it was almost like an interview on TV. You see, when I started, I said I cannot leave this. I don't give a damn if I fall asleep. I'm staying up. I was sleepy at first, but then I was like, I have to stay in here because you was asking him some very important and valid questions. I was just wanting to know. I was sitting something out there because I wanted to know like stuff like did Robert kind of know that she had mental issues in the beginning? Like, do he know if she even talked to Robert about her having bipolar when she was little, you know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Because I know, like, when I talked to Rob, you know what I mean? It was always like, she's acting weird. And he probably was like, I don't know what is going on with her. So he probably didn't even know she had these issues. You get what I mean? And it was like he was answering it. He was very honest. I watch Kevin lives all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because I like the way he breaks stuff down. But he was very honest with you. You asked very good questions. Girl, you did your thing tonight. You did your thing, baby.
Oh God, thank you. And no, and for people to think, no, this wasn't. I didn't plan. I've never
You
spoken
didn't
to.
plan it out because when you dropped the link, I was gonna come up. But then when you invited Kevin, I said, I don't want to go up there if Kevin up there. If he come on, if he actually come on, I'm just gonna sit in the wings because I want to hear everything he got to say. You know what I mean? I wanted you to control this situation and ask him all the questions and you asked. I think you probably asked everything that everybody was already wanting to know. He answered everything. You asked about, the other sibling. You asked about, could you resolve it because you have been saying it. What's the end resolve? You always try to have come to Jesus and have a meeting. That's just you. You know what I'm saying? You think y'all can talk and sit down and and he answered that. You know what I mean? And I think that Kevin is always a person that's I always look at him as a kind of a spiritual mentor kind of sort of because he does talk a lot of positive stuff from a male's perspective. But it ain't like he bashed the woman or he bashed the man. He just say his opinion on what's right. And you also say your opinion on what's right. So y'all did good. You really did good.
I had no clue, and I'm like, what do you mean you watch my? I didn't even know that man knew I existed. Like, are you kidding
You
me?
can tell he watched all y'all, and that's a plus. And and then look what came out of it. Another opportunity.
This is I promise y'all, people gonna think this was planned or I had a relationship with. I've never spoken to this man. I'm like nothing. So this was not planned. I promise y'all. I
Did
promise
good.
y'all.
You did good, Shaddy. And I'm pretty sure a lot of her people are was in here. Because a couple of people that the chat was like, get out of here, get them up out of here. Of course they gon' I'm pretty sure somebody probably came over here and screen recorded, but he said what because he has been staying away from it because of the situation. I thought he did get the page. I seen him put up that they try to demonetize his page, but I thought he had already. I thought it was resolved. I didn't
I
know that
dropped
it
it.
was
I'm
still.
sorry. One second. I'm sorry, Andrea. I didn't know, but I dropped the link again, y'all. Oh Lord.
Yeah, I thought it had been rectified
And
because
then I'm wait, hold on, TP. I'm sorry. And then I was all alone. I didn't have nobody with me, y'all.
and
I
I
was
was
all
scared.
by
I didn't want to
myself.
come up. I didn't want to mess up y'all groove because I was gonna come up there, but then I was like, I was gonna tell you to drop the link, but then I was like, nah, let Kathy handle this because it needed to be like a one-on-one. You get what I'm saying? Because he has been even staying away. Like he ain't even really been talking about this since that last situation with when he talked to Brianna. You know what I'm saying? I think once she started doing all that stuff, he trying to stay clear of it. You know what I mean? Then when they started attacking his family, he said something again about it, but it wasn't like he reported on it. You get what I mean? So he been kind of trying to stay away because he like probably too toxic for him. You know what I mean? Like he don't even handle himself in that manner. You know what I
Hold
mean?
on,
So
wait 1 second. I don't know how to slow down the chat, Miss J. I'm so sorry. I don't know this stuff, y'all. I'm sorry if it. I don't know what to do, so I'm sorry.
you did good. You did very good. I'm girl.
And you
All
know
right,
what? They
look
honestly
at
can't
Oprah.
even.
Look at Oprah.
Not Oprah, child. Yeah, they can't really come for nobody. Like when someone does an interview, that's like, leave me be, leave me be. He
You
came and
ask
talked and answered
questions that you
questions.
been talking about. It ain't like you didn't ask him nothing that you ain't already talked about.
Exactly. All they kept
Oh,
saying in the chat was, ask him about the allegations of the cancer. Ask him about the investigation that he's under for the cancer. And I'm saying to them like, okay, if he's under investigation, fools, don't y'all know she would be? on the investigation too, because she's the one that came out and said he had the cancer. And we heard the doctor said it. Robert never said it until after she said it, right, Sweet Mom?
Exactly.
So what are they talking about? So if he get incriminated, she's going down too, because she took donations for the cancer.
Oh,
So
and
make it
What?
make sense.
I
She
also,
did?
I
Yeah, she
also,
did.
I also
Wow.
wanted to mention this, and thank you so much, Kathy, for this amazing live. Thank you for allowing us to come up and speak. Um,
Yes.
Yes.
I need it, y'all.
and I am that somebody. I love you, sis. She's in the chat.
Retta, wait,
Andrea,
wait, Retta, what are you? So, Retta, this isn't you. You saying, "Hey, chat." Who is this
It
person?
is, it is, it is me, y'all. That's my daughter that passed away. That's her picture.
oh, she's so
Oh,
beautiful.
Ah, she is so pretty.
Beautiful.
Thank you, thank you,
Rest in peace, beautiful.
thank you, y'all.
Yeah, I was when
Uh,
you first invited him up, I was gonna hit the link too, but then I was like, nah, I want Kathy to, I don't want him to get distracted and disturbed. You know what I mean?
I hate I was late.
uh,
I wanted him to come on but he did say that's what I was telling you and Red. I was like, after the chat, I'm gonna tell y'all because y'all missed the first half. Yes, he did call Janelle after he tried to threaten Robert. He called Janelle. And Janelle
Whoa.
was like, I don't know. He said Janelle was acting like he didn't know that, I don't know what's going on, which further led me believe that I was right when I said that she controlled that narrative. Like I told you, when he first came on in the dark, I heard her voice.
yeah, you
If
did.
Yeah,
that
you
spring
did say
report, I
that.
got to
Yeah,
send it to y'all. That spring report I did, I got to send it to y'all because
yeah,
it's
but
at the
y'all,
very
but
tip.
but what you missed though, TC, what everybody didn't see, she posted first. She posted a picture with a guy that had a bumpy head, like his head was all swollen. He was walking like he was dizzy, like he had just got knocked out by Mike Tyson. She posted that video, and then she said, and she put all their names in the caption. She said his name, her flea hive, and all of them. She said, "Green light, gloves are off. All gloves are off." That's what
And
she
she
said.
did. Did she
And
do that
shortly,
before he went?
yeah, she did
Did
it
she do
first
that?
before he went live. When she posted
Wow.
that, he commented, and then he went live. It was in
And at
that
the
order.
very top, when I say at the very top, you could hear a snippet of her
Yeah.
because I kept, me, I work behind the scenes. So I'm the investigator. So I had to listen to it like 3 times. I said, wait a minute, she right there. And
She
it's
went
like
live.
he
She
cutting
told
her
it first.
off. Yeah, so she controlled that. Once again, like I told y'all, she probably told him, yeah, he's on there talking about you to control the narrative because now I'm looking bad. You got me out here looking bad, so you got to help me fix this.
Mm-hmm.
You got to help me fix this. So now you got to go live so I won't look bad. This is how I make my bag, Janelle. And he did it. And he did it only because she paying them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if a girl was funding me and I got over almost $50,000 worth of presents and gifts and trips and all this stuff, yeah, you basically ruined your reputation for this girl.
Yes.
But you
Hmm.
see what he did was, and this is what makes it now more clear why he ran to New York for that party. Once Kevin confronted him, like the brother he is, hey man, why that ain't what he said, blah blah. Well, I don't know. Now you don't know what's going on, which made Kevin know, oh, okay, so you really just did this and you knew my brother didn't do it because he probably didn't even hear the Tasha K thing at first. You get what I mean? He
Mm.
probably was just going on the strength of what Brianna told him.
That's the problem. It's Brianna's crew, the Beehive. They are going to be the downfall of her entire platform. Do you know Tasha K did the part 2 because of them?
Yeah.
If they
I
hadn't,
didn't even know she did a part two. When she did the part
no,
two,
okay.
That was the part too.
The first time she exposed Janelle, it was very short. It wasn't a
Yeah.
big deal.
okay, yeah,
The
yeah, you're right.
reason why they did the part 2 is because the Beehive made that fake photo of the young lady where the young lady thought that Janelle released her giving him fellatio.
Right. Okay,
That
yeah.
so because of them, Janelle really got exposed. So Brianna, you need to thank them. You need to thank them for ruining Jonelle's reputation. And they think it's so funny. They fell for it. No, you guys made a fool of Jonelle and Brianna. If
Yep,
that's
and he did confirm that was Brianna on the record. Because remember, I was saying the first one didn't sound. And I'm gonna tell you because I said I still got it too. When Jaffe went live and he thought Brie was coming on, it really sounded like that girl who kept answering the phone saying she was asleep.
It
That's who
definitely
it
did. It did. Kind of.
sounds like her.
The
That
first, the
first call,
first recording.
yeah, but that second one I listened to it 3 times, and that's definitely
But I
Brianna.
also was told that they had like that voice thingy that like to change the voice because Bree didn't obviously give the girl or Tasha K permission to, like I
But
guess,
that was
leak
a
the
lie.
video.
No,
I
that
don't
was a
know.
lie.
Mm.
Because I think Brianna, like he said, Brianna gets people to do her dirty work. As you can see, that second one was definitely her. I listened to it 3 times, and I know this trick voice, all of them, all her voices that she got in her head. I heard this one, and I was like, okay, that's Brianna. And this girl shook her. She was scared. She had nothing else to say. You're a groupie. You're a groupie. You're a groupie. And the reason I knew it was her because it was the same way she used to antagonize Robert. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You a bitch.
yeah,
You a bitch.
yes, yes.
You a bitch. You a bitch. That's her. That was her.
Hmm.
FYI, just so you know, when Kathy made that video and she stated that the voice didn't sound right, most people thought that, oh, she's wrong. She's wrong. I got confirmation after that. I think somebody saw Kathy's video and messaged me, and they were like, listen, I know that person personally. The first one wasn't, the second one was Brianna, and that person swore that it was Brianna.
Yeah.
So Kathy, when I told you you were right, it was because somebody messaged me right after that. They were like, "Listen, first one was they told me the name of the first person. I'm not gonna say, and then the second one they said it was Brianna for sure."
Let me just say this real quick. Kathy says you did your thing with the live. It was awesome. You don't even though you're an introvert, you shy and all that, you definitely did your thing. We
Mhm.
gotta give, people their flowers when we can. You definitely did that.
Yes,
And I
ma'am.
honestly and I truly feel that it was the reason why I didn't go on the live because I was running around doing I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get on there. But I think that was the reason why God intercepted that. We needed that message.
It was an exclusive. Actually, to me, that's what it was.
we
That
we
was the
needed we needed that message. You know what I'm saying? Everything happened for a reason.
yeah.
I'm
It felt
here,
like
y'all. I'm here, but I promise you, like, no one will believe it. But like, I'm literally still, I'm crying. One, because this wasn't supposed to happen. Two, I don't want anything like bad to happen to anybody.
Nothing
Um,
will have
and I
bad.
just,
No,
then just listening to him to see like how far the situation got, I feel so bad. So thank y'all. I'm seeing the love. I'm just emotional, but I'm here and just, pinning comments. But
Hmm.
thank y'all. Thank
no.
yeah,
y'all.
you did really good, and it was almost like okay, it's hit it, action, and you did it like with no hesitation. You handled yourself very well. You couldn't tell that you were nervous. You couldn't tell that you asked some very important questions, like you
Mhm.
really did, and you had him engaged. You had him engaged because we've been on this live almost 5 hours. And
You
when
were
I
very
first came into
respectful.
your live, I know you was just really not like maybe 30, 40 minutes in.
Mm.
So you had him engaged that long because I think he came in and about the hour mark.
I ain't gonna lie, I love Kevin Wesley. Like he be dropping some jewels. Like he's very intelligent.
Yeah,
Like
I'm going to get that book.
people say what they want to say about him or whatever. People judge him based on his relationships, but his relationship with his two wives, I don't. I think is wrong because that man is very knowledgeable. He be speaking some shit for real.
He is one
And
Listen,
he
I
man.
himself
didn't
said,
listen. He was up there, and the way Kathy was, you know, um, talking to him and everything. I was like, listen, shit. I almost not. Well, I said, I'm gonna stop cursing.
because not one time, but she answered very. She handled it. She handled it very classy.
Yeah,
She was
very.
very, yeah. She was very
Mhm.
classy. She
Mhm.
did it very professional. Like I said, this could be
I
on
loved
TV.
it.
It could have been a TV interview. It was
Yeah, I
almost
loved
like
it.
exclusive,
Mhm.
and
The
it was like, to me, it's like when you think people are not watching you, they're watching you. And
Yep.
as he was naming
Absolutely.
dropping names, and he was like, "It's so many y'all." So just don't think that he looking. He
yeah.
he named all y'all
It's a
basically.
lot. It's a lot of people that actually that I see now be watching because I've been getting a lot of messages and people been saying, like, oh my God, I've been watching you and I haven't even been doing this long to be honest with you. I ain't honestly really be paying attention like that. I do, but I don't. But I've been getting a lot of positive feedback and I like you got a couple of people that be negative and all that, but I don't pay them no mind because y'all know how I give it up.
Right. And
But
the whole family, and when he said, y'all like family, y'all family. Y'all became our family. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's almost like you said, if one of your family
ah,
members is in
hold on.
trouble.
I'm sorry, yo. Pin Miss J Jones comment. She
Yeah, Miss
is
J.
weak for
Jones,
that.
that's my little sister. That's
She's
my little
weak for
sister.
that one.
You,
I
you're so
can't with
silly.
her. You see that, sweet mom?
She's silly.
I'm dead.
No,
I was thinking that too. Yo, Miss J Jones, get out my head because I was thinking that.
I
Mm,
missed it. What did it say?
You don't see? She pinned the comment.
yeah, she
Mm-mm,
pinned it.
I don't
She
see
pinned.
it.
Uh,
I see Michelle.
yeah,
Michelle.
Yeah,
she
Oh,
down
she
real.
went on and
Ah,
went past it because you know what? The person was in here. They were
yeah,
commenting. I seen it. So
yeah, yeah.
but
But I
listen,
mean, the shit is it is what it is. Listen, I don't sugarcoat shit.
oh yes, Retta, that's why we love you so much. Listen, honestly, you know what touched me the most when Kevin said that he felt a sign of relief when he saw so many people sticking up for his brother and how much it hurt him. And then I thought about it. Imagine us having a family member going through this publicly,
mm-hmm.
you know? So, for him to come up here, I really, really, truly like I can't even explain how much more I respect him for tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, because he even told you his true feelings on how he felt alone.
Oh,
You
he's
know what I
such an
mean?
honest man. It's like
well,
not
y'all remember when he took that break? He had to take a break. It was so overwhelming for him in the
Yeah. He
beginning
stopped,
that
he
he
was like,
took
oh,
a
my
hiatus
brother.
from his page.
Yeah, it was like he didn't do like I told you, I think after that main one with him exposing Brianna on that live and you hear her talking about she wanted her marriage, which
Hmm.
proved again that she was a liar. You know what I mean? Like he had to record her. You know what I'm saying? He had to because her narrative was really going her way for a minute. And it was like she on here lying. She the one, really kind of caused this whole chaos. She say she don't want to be with him, but now you hear her on the phone saying, "I want to save my marriage." You get what I'm saying? Which further lets you know, okay, we know she's a liar, but this even further proof that she is lying. And for you, and like he said, him and his brother don't hang in the same circles, but they're jointed at the hip. You get what I'm saying? Like my brother is my brother. Yeah, we argue, but that's what siblings do. You get what I mean? But push come to shove, I got my brother back, just like I know he got my back at
and
the end of the day. You get
That's
what I
how it
mean?
is in a lot of families, though. You
Yeah.
love your siblings, but listen, sometimes y'all get along. All the different personalities, everybody be
different
clashing,
friends.
and
Yeah, different types of friends. But
exactly.
real quick, and I'm so sorry to cut you off because I know I'm gonna forget. As far as Kathy, she asked him the question about what made you record. Kathy, I'm so happy you asked that because at one point I
Wait, what did I say?
you asked Kevin
Mm-hmm.
what made you record Brianna, and
Did I really?
yes, you did.
Oh, Kathy, yeah. You was
Kathy,
asking when I said you was asking some, is he
Kathy,
gonna answer that question?
Kathy,
That's
you
what
were
you doing.
asking really great questions.
Yes.
Oh
and
my
the
God. Why did I do? Was that rude?
no, no, no,
No.
Kathy,
That's what,
Kathy, the reason why that question was needed was because
Mm-hmm.
I lost respect for Kevin at when I realized that Brianna was a liar. I totally understood why Kevin did it, but I knew of Kevin before LaTruth. I admired Kevin for years. I found him on like Instagram or something. I didn't even know he had a YouTube. And then when I found out he was related to LaTruth, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But anyway, I ended up getting so upset that Kevin recorded Brianna. I said, that is a violation. How could he do that? I was so upset. And then I realized what type of person we're dealing with and why he did what he did. But you asking him that question literally just cleared the air for so many people that thought that Kevin violated her. Because I checked Kevin's video recently and I was reading the comments of people saying that, how could you record her secretly? I'm happy you asked that.
You asked when I say you was asking questions, I was like, damn, is he gonna answer that? But he
Mm-hmm.
did. And he was
Yeah, now
answering
he's very
everything you
forthcoming.
asked.
That's why I like him. He's very forthcoming. Like he will, answer questions. You know what I mean? I like
Yeah.
that about Kevin. He don't be
Yeah.
holding back either.
And I think I've been looking at him the same length of time I've been looking at LaTruth, but I didn't know that they were brothers until people were saying LaTruth was faking his cancer. And then he was like, yeah, people on here talking about my brother's faking his cancer. I was like, dang, that's his brother? And that's how I found out they was brothers.
Oh, can I say this? Because you mentioned the cancer earlier. I just want to let you guys know that the whole group that was saying LaTruth didn't have cancer because he didn't have chemo or he didn't undergo chemo, go ahead and check under Dawn Hampton's Facebook page. She had stomach cancer as well, and she stated she had stage 1. Thankfully, she did not need chemo. So, what do they have to say about that? They said the truth lied because he didn't have chemo, but are you going to say Dawn lied about cancer too? Because Dawn had her stomach removed without chemo, and that is his sister. So
Don look
I
like a
just
crackhead.
But Don be in their chats and she's not defending her brother though. They matter of fact, if you go on their page, they got her video of her with her tubes in her nose when she had the surgery and everything on their page.
oh, thank you, Lisa. Me and Mir love you too. He's about to fall asleep. Thank you for the green hearts, everybody.
I feel
But
Kevin on that. I would never speak to her ever,
yeah,
ever
yeah. I
again.
think she act like I'm sorry, y'all. She got like a crackhead.
You didn't see me in the
She
chat
might be one.
when I asked I chatted, I put it in the chat.
She
I
act
said
like
ask
a
him,
crackhead.
is she was she in need of money when she is the reason why she went on Bree side. That's
She
what I
might
wanted
be
to
a
know.
crackhead. Y'all don't know. So these
No,
people
I
be
said my son
cracking
when he was
crap.
little.
she has substance. Well, would you call alcohol?
That
Well,
is
Yeah,
absolutely substance
yeah,
abuse. Yes.
yeah.
it's still in the disease.
They call that, they consider that substance abuse too, though, because you have to get treatment and people
Yeah,
go to
Mm-hmm,
rehab and stuff like
mm-hmm.
that.
but you
So,
know what, guys? Let's
Something.
let's be real here. There's a lot of people that have family members that will do them worse than an enemy would.
yep.
So you know that what they have to do is just let her go, and Brianna is going to eventually discard her.
Mm-hmm.
Brianna discards everybody, and if you guys
Like
didn't,
she did Sierra.
she discarded Sierra multiple times, and
But ain't they speaking again or something like that? Or was she no? So, or Sierra was in
Nope,
like the Rehab Live or something like that.
no, from my
The movie.
knowledge,
nope.
no, from my knowledge, no. But what I'm hearing now, and you guys tell me if you heard it too, is that Brianna and Naya, the bigger
Fell out.
sister, fell out.
Yeah, I
And
heard that.
and
I figured that. I ain't seen her.
yeah, I heard that. And also, just so you guys know, when Naya posted Lita Love's address and on her Facebook,
I hope somebody got that
I, I
screenshot.
I have it.
Oh,
Brianna's the
good.
one that made Naya do it. And don't ask me how I got that information on camera, but it's confirmed.
We
Brianna,
gotta start giving this stuff to the proper authorities.
no, that's why we have all. They could continue to do what they want to do. Eventually, they will be the downfall of Brianna's platform because what they're playing is playing dirty. We're not playing dirty. But
Mm-mm.
what we are doing is collecting receipts. Why would I still have the picture of them posting Lita Love's address. I have the photo, and I do believe I have the photo of when Brianna posted Robert's address. We have people that admittedly said that they called CPS because Brianna told them to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So the more evidence we collect together as one, this woman could lose her platform. She should
Don't you
not.
have the receipt, Seema, from her even posting to call DSS
Yes,
or social services or something?
the live that she deleted, I have it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and if
Why
you let
she
me,
talking about she's always had a positive platform. It's always been positive. And I always speak of positivity and growth. No, you don't. No, you don't, bitch. No, you don't.
So what
She
y'all
just
think about this whole ceasefire thing?
um,
no,
I
no,
don't think it's for real. I think
no,
because
no. Because
Janelle's reputation.
they still messing with Amber. No.
No. And they
Yeah,
still
well,
bashing Robert.
they've been attacking me in my comments on YouTube too, though. But
No,
I give it to them straight raw. Like, listen, I ain't the one. Don't play with me. Play with your mammy.
I think it's because Janelle's reputation is being tarnished, and also because Brianna's about to be on that panel with Megan Good, so she needs to
We
clear.
need to intercept that.
And in the group, that's. I mean, when I tell you, I was like, hey, we need to. When I got that information, on who to go to, I guess the doctor lady, the
Don't go to
people.
her. She's not gonna respond to you because several messages has been sent to her already. And keeping up not keeping up with the truth, but Mr. Latruth's fan page said that they went in he went or her, I don't know who's behind the page, but went in her chat. She was live. He went in the chat and was asking her questions about why she having her on the panel, and she hurry up and got off the live.
Oh wow.
And she's left a lot of people messages that they sent her, emails and Instagram messages or Facebook messages on red. So I think she's either was
I was
paid.
gonna say because she ain't answer mine either.
Yeah, she's either was paid for her to be on that panel, or she's using her for the clout for her whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because she got so many people on her platform.
Yeah, she
Okay,
didn't answer mine either.
so
Who's the
Yep.
Tamara girl, y'all?
if people cannot do anything about it, we'll just watch and see what she says on this interview, like on this panel. If she speaks about domestic violence, that's going to be a problem because from there, we're going to go harder.
I
You
think we should reach out to Megan Good or her sister because her sister is on the panel too.
you do not play about domestic violence like that. Oh yeah, that's a
So
good
who is
idea,
the
sis.
girl? Tamara.
Tamara.
Somebody named Tamara. That's good. They said
That's
whoever the
the
girl
doctor.
Tamara is, or
The
somebody
one in
else.
the middle, the doctor.
That's
Okay,
the
well they said
Oh,
that's Brianna friend.
Yeah, that's why she's not. That's
oh,
why she's not
That's why
answering.
look
she's
like the
not.
one who looked like she in the casket.
Yeah,
wow.
they
Yeah,
said that's Brianna friend.
yeah.
So
That
Brianna knows
explains it.
how to connect with certain people. Do you notice how Brianna's friends with certain celebrity women? Brianna knows, like you see, Delicious. She connected with Delicious because Delicious was in a relationship with a man that she claims is a narcissist. So
But you
that
know what? Let me tell you, Delicious. No, Delicious was in a relationship with the man who's part of the Park Five,
yes,
the exonerated
Yeah,
five.
and
The
she
guy.
took all his money and
she
took
Yeah,
all
and
his
she
money.
used him for his money. Really, she.
Delicious, I think, is the narcissist in the relationship,
Yeah,
but
she said he's the
she
narcissist.
said he is, but I think it's Delicious. I actually screen recorded a lot of Delicious's behavior, and I wanted to post it. And I know I hate calling people that N word or assuming, but I decided not to post the video. But I have it. I think their connection is a bit. When I say Brianna and Delicious connecting, it's probably because they are two of the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because she definitely used that dude. I think it was Raymond.
Yes,
Raymond.
and you know
Yeah,
what's so
they said
sad?
left him broke, bone
Yo,
dry.
what she did to Raymond was so. It's because when the Park Five thing came out on Netflix, everybody was obsessed with it. Celebrities, everything,
Hmm.
and Delicious is a clout chaser,
Yeah.
obviously.
She got in good with him because I think they was awarded. They really wasn't awarded what they should have been awarded. You get what I mean? But I think Corey got the most money, but I think he walked away with at least 5 or 6 million. They all did. But Corey got more of the money because he stayed in jail the longest. And basically, he was down there really with his friend. You know what I mean? But he suffered the most. But it was like soon after that, I say maybe 6 months after that, 6 months after that, she hooked up with him and he married her. And I was like, what? He married Delicious? Because you saying she a celebrity, she really ain't no celebrity. You know what I mean? Like,
And Johnny Blaze, she's friends with Johnny Blaze.
But
she
I don't really consider Johnny Blaze and like Johnny Blaze like no real celebrity. I'm gonna keep it real with
yeah,
you.
but Johnny Blaze is definitely a narcissist.
And
I don't
she's friends,
consider
and
I
she
that.
tried
hear
to get
that.
connected with Sierra as
Um,
well from
I hear
Love and
that
Hip Hop.
Johnny Blaze is a pathological liar. That's what I read about. A lot of
Oh
people.
yes,
She's a pathological liar.
And
yes.
she narcissist. If you see her, I don't know if y'all watched the Love and Hip Hop, but Brett was basically finna. It looked like Brett was finna beat her ass one time. Like
Nah.
she was like, I don't want to, I don't work with her because she too out of control.
Yeah, she
Like her
didn't want to work with
attitude,
her.
yeah, she like, and Brett said, I don't want that energy because I actually fuck her ass up.
Mhm. Yeah,
Yeah,
And
she's
she was
from
but
the
like,
shy.
she ain't
Well,
saying,
all jokes aside, though, y'all, we gotta try to get together and we gotta make some shit happen behind
Can
the
we get a
scenes.
petition going?
We gotta
I wonder
stop
if we
this
can get a
girl from
petition.
getting on all these platforms spreading these lies about Robert Ford.
Can we
yes,
We
can we
gotta
get
put
a
all our
petition
receipts
going?
out there.
we don't send stuff to the news station. We don't send stuff to the. We was trying to see who was in charge of the magazine. When I tell you it's like double time over there where I'm at. You know what I mean? And it's like once they did go on, and like I told you, they did go on RZA page, and I guess the pictures he had posted,
He took it down.
yeah, the recent pictures, but they did
Hmm.
still find one that he had. It was an old picture back in March
Oh
that he
yeah, I
still
seen
had.
that still up there. He probably ain't going all the way back to them
Like his
pictures,
party
but
pictures with him in it. He took them
hmm
things down.
hmm
Oh,
he
can
probably was getting a lot of negative backlash from people in the comments. The same shit they did to the truth when he was on a few celebrities' pages. They go into the comments and start talking crap. People probably was, letting RZA know, like, look, this man was doing some, and men don't like that. When dudes do stuff like that with other dudes' kids, they frown upon that. So he probably was like, this nigga's a lame. They probably was telling him he's a bird. Get him out
Yeah.
of there.
I think that's going to be his last time ever being around that. But real quick, as far as Brianna goes, my I hate whenever I forget what I was about to say. Brianna, you mentioned interviews, right?
Hmm.
Her latest magazine that she did, I'm not sure if you guys read it. I'm pretty sure most of you probably didn't see that Brianna was in a magazine. She was the beauty of the month. Do anybody up here know about that?
No,
Nope.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So I will post my video for you guys. I recorded it and I read the actual article on Brianna, but that was about a week or two ago. We got so distracted with Tasha K that I didn't even care to share my video with you guys. But I want to let you know on that interview, Brianna never once mentioned. Well, I can't really say interview. It was an article on Brianna. Never mentioned domestic violence. Never. It said something about her being a TikTok star, how she made it herself on her own, and that she is an advocate for mental health. Never anything about domestic violence. Nothing. Nothing.
But she's
Nothing.
still a liar because she is not, she didn't make it on her own.
And she's not a TikTok influencer either.
Right. And then if you looked at her live, that I wouldn't, because I'm behind the scenes, I don't really put
Right.
post nothing up under her
Listen.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
I just watch and screen record. I just watch it enough to screen record what I need. So I don't never post. I don't never post nothing on her. I don't never say nothing. I just go in there and look. But that live she did when she was in those Walmart pajamas,
Mhm.
the stripe when she always wear the Christmas pajamas. Okay, those right there, she gon' I guess it was supposed to be a jab at old girl. She was like, "Yeah, that's why I got," and then she threw up that little cheerleading trophy plaque. Talking about, yeah, that's why I got influencer of the year. That's not what that trophy says. I mean, that's not what the plaque says. It don't say nothing about no influencer of the year.
And if it does, she get it made.
No, but they don't say that because everybody got the same plaque and it says the same thing. It just has their name on it, but everybody in that room got the same kind of plaque. But it don't say nothing about influencer of the year.
So
You
for
know
me,
what? You
Angie,
know
she
what I believe
definitely
should
did say
happen?
that.
I believe that Tasha K should do a follow up on her regular YouTube page where it would hit the massive of other people. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? To get to blast her and to clear LaTruth's name. That's what I believe. That's what I want to see
I
happen.
think that a lot of, but we gotta try to see if other platforms to pick it up, like bigger, like bloggers and stuff like that, or like try to like hear it, hear us out or
Mhm.
something, because she need to be stopped. I don't care what nobody say, and I ain't no hater, but she don't need that platform, and she really needs to go back down to the bottom so she could see what it is like. She got to be humble, because the same way you got it, you can lose it.
Yeah, she definitely need to be brought down a peg.
Now, when just by I guess I'm going to piggyback off of Retta. Um, just by Tasha K doing those two live, my algorithm on YouTube has changed. Like a couple of other influencers have picked it up
Mm.
about that her exposing Janelle.
Yeah, but because it was on her subscription
Oh yeah,
channel,
yeah, it was on
I
her
think it makes
subscription.
if but her YouTube one, because people have to pay for that one that she did it on. If she would
Mhm.
have did it on her regular YouTube page, a lot, because she is out there, people like her for whatever reason.
So the subscription page that she did it on is kind of private, so not
Yes,
everybody get to
private.
see it. Is
Not
what you're
everybody
saying?
gonna see that.
So if
So
she would have did it on YouTube, with
it would have been
reaches out
bigger.
to a larger audience.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Mhm. Mhm.
Mm.
Cause you just, I mean, I even went on, and I usually don't do. I went on that tarot, the tarot one. The girl, she would be talking about the tarot cards, and
Mm.
what she was saying when I say on all three of them was spot on.
Oh yes, she does. She was, yeah, very spot on.
She was
Mm.
spot on, and I was like, oh wow, like it's almost scary, but it's like for real, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, wow, okay.
Yes.
We
Very
know
spot
y'all
on.
recording, screen recording, but we don't care. We taking y'all down and your girl.
We should try to get it on Hollywood Unlocked with Jason Lee, because he off
Boy,
the chain. He
Yo,
would
they was
he would
a few
reread.
people was coming for me in my comments in my comments on my YouTube on some of my videos, and I'm like, listen, I thought y'all master told y'all to pipe down, cease fire. I said, this is not what y'all want. Y'all don't want this smoke. Y'all better go ahead.
They
right?
know she wasn't for real. That's why.
Yeah,
Exactly. She ain't never for real. She
That was
probably told
smoke
him,
and mirrors.
y'all know I'm only saying this because I gotta, it's my money involved.
and Janelle, it'll look good. But
Mm-hmm.
it was just amazing how Kevin broke that down. That live with her and her dropping out the kids, because I just watched it today, and I'm like,
Oh, he
why
broke it
is she?
down. I missed it.
Me
Yeah,
too. I missed it
Dang.
because I
yeah.
was running
I'm like,
around.
why would she? I said, why? When I first seen it, I was saying the same thing. Like, why is she talking to that boy like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is he? I mean, you just want to be seen. I'm like, Dad, why is she on him like that? Ain't they
She
waiting on
probably
their
Because
want
nobody's
kid?
him.
supposed to be seen but
That's
her.
who she
That's why.
probably really want on the low, is that first baby daddy. Cause I think she wanted him before she got with the truth, but he ain't want it. He threw her ass to the trash like she is. So
But
she
Yeah,
see,
and
that's
she
didn't
the
have
got
no
with the
thing.
choice.
truth to get at him. That's what that was.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Just like she's doing now.
but then she fell in love with the truth, and
Right.
Mm-hmm.
now she want him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
because
I
she
don't
was
think
bashing
she.
him the
I
same
think she
dang on
fell in
way.
love with the lifestyle. Like
Hmm.
how Kevin was saying, like
She
love is
did.
different. Everybody have their own love language, and
Mm-hmm.
her love language is sex.
Oh
That's
yeah.
what her love language is.
Wow.
It's
Mm-hmm.
nothing about connecting with no one or loving a person for their personality, or it's none of that. Her love language with Jarnell is the same thing.
Mm-hmm. She
Sex.
using that. She using that
Sex.
stinking ass snatch she got.
You know
Hmm.
what's so funny? She said her love language was gifts and
Right.
Mm-hmm.
something like that.
Lies.
And then
Yeah,
I
she
thought
Well,
to
did.
myself,
that's one of them.
I thought to
Hold on. She
myself,
wants to
I
know
said,
the tarot person's YouTube. Hold on, I can give it to you. Uh,
oh, do you mind if, while you get the tarot name, do you mind if I read a little bit of this article for you guys? You guys are gonna laugh.
yeah, please.
Okay, I would have showed you on the screen, but I don't know how I could do it from my Windows, not my Windows, my editing movie maker thing. But listen, it says beauty of the month. Brianna Hampton is a rising star in the world of social media, known for her captivating presence and infectious personality on the popular platform TikTok. With her undeniable charm and creative content, Brianna has garnered a massive following and captivated audiences worldwide. Hailing from Atlanta, Georgia, Brianna's journey to TikTok stardom began as a form of self expression and entertainment. She discovered her passion for creating short form videos that combined her unique sense of humor, impressive dance moves, and relatable storytelling. Her ability to connect with viewers on a personal level quickly set her apart from the crowd. And then it says, through her captivating and, and often hilarious content, Brianna has amassed a dedicated fan base who eagerly wait her latest uploads. Yeah,
Mm.
I just wanted to read some of it for you so you guys can see how ridiculous this sounded. And throughout this article about Brianna, never once did it mention domestic violence. Mind you, this was article was created about 2 weeks ago or a little shy of 2 weeks. So how is it that the domestic violence is left out? How?
Because she's going to pull another narrative with the mental health, like her ugly boy did the other day. Oh, I don't seek therapy. I should. So now they both going to play on this mental health situation. So yeah,
And the tarot person is called Neo Tarot Reader.
yeah, she
Okay.
talked about all them.
Can you say what exactly this person said? Did they Are they correct about Brianna?
Yeah,
Yes, she was correct about all of them.
Are
yeah.
you,
She had first she did Brianna.
Andrea, please send it to me. You or TC, cause
Yeah, I can send it to you because I saved them. Because I was like, wow, I put it in the group like, wow, check this out. You know what I mean? And she did, and I think she did Janelle's either yesterday or today. Mm-hmm. Yep. And she all of them was spot on. I was like, oh wow.
oh wow, I would love to hear. But do you think that it's manipulated because she's watching like we're watching?
I don't think she said she don't even
She
know
said she
them.
know. She said she didn't know them. People just
She
kept
don't even
telling her
follow.
to
She
talk
said I
about them.
don't even know. I don't follow them.
Yeah, she said people, her viewers was telling her to talk
So
about it.
She
Gina,
did, 'cause they said they asked her to talk about a lot of stuff. She got Jackie O and all. She got a lot of people on there.
oh
But
wow.
I guess her people, her followers, was like, "Well, can you?" I guess people want to know about this situation. She
Oh,
said, "Y'all asked me to do a reading on such and such, so I'm gonna do it." And then she talked to the universe, and she, you know what I'm saying, and she shuffled them cards. And sometimes the cards are spurred out on her, and she'd be like, "Thank you, universe," and she'll
that's
start reading.
that's pretty scary. I
Yeah,
just want to make sure, it's Kathy, you there? You good? Just checking on you,
I'm
sister.
I'm
But
here.
as far as that magazine, my I just Sade's story is in the magazine right now. You can pay to get in anybody's magazine. You write what you want in that magazine. You send them what picture you want in that magazine.
mm-hmm.
And it's simple. You can get in any magazine. You just somebody's coming out with a magazine. You like, hey, can I, get in there? They tell you what the fee is to put in there. She had a half of a page. I paid for it, and she's in there right now. And that magazine is in New York, is in
Oh
a
wow.
couple of more places and everywhere. Yeah. So it's nothing to get in the magazine. And she told them what to say. It wasn't like they wrote that for her.
But
She wrote it.
the crazy part is she did not mention domestic violence. And also, ladies, I really wish you guys could see this connection of this magazine. I know I sent it to one of my sisters here in the chat. It is a raunchy magazine. When I say raunchy, these women, if she's still in the chat, Please tell me what you connected that website I sent you to. It's almost like women. Oh my goodness, how do I describe it? It was just a even the Instagram page. If I could pull it up, I would show you, but I don't want to offend anybody. So if you want to wait, I will post a video to show you what these women look like. Because I don't want to mess up Kathy's page, because Kathy is just, you're
Yeah,
so proper. You're so
she got to
proper.
decompress right now. She got to decompress
No,
because
no. 'Cause plus Kathy, I know she wouldn't have this type of raunchy stuff on her page. I wouldn't. I
I
would
can
not.
imagine him.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. But I just let me give you an idea. The page had women showing their body in a very suggestive manner to where you would think that we were looking at OnlyFans. And then all of a sudden, we see Brianna is Beauty of the Month, which is for July. And I said, whoa, hold up. How the heck did she make it to a magazine with all these women tooting their butts and showing their cracks and all this type of stuff? No wonder Brianna didn't want us to really know about it. She didn't really advertise it, guys. She didn't advertise it, really.
yeah,
So,
she advertise it because because she know what it is.
so what was the point of her doing it is the question. If this is something you're not proud of, if you don't want people to know you are associated or affiliated with something so, sexual.
Oh, because it wasn't nothing positive. She's preaching this positivity and whatever that other line she talks about all the time. So that doesn't match. Like what you call it, say the math don't math with that. So of course she's not gonna let. That was probably for her hip hop
She
thing, trying to get on Love and Hip Hop. So
she
maybe.
she also never ever, not once, did she ever promote her latest interview with DJ Small Eyes, or whatever his name is. You remember the video that has circulated of Brianna and LaTruth having an interview, and the guy in the background is like, "So, um, how many rings have you had?" And
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Brianna did a recent interview with him a couple of months back, but she never ever told anybody about it. She never posted it.
Is
And
that me or you, Sweema?
oh, oh my God. See, this is my sister. Oh my God. You guys, if you didn't know, whenever she mentions Sade is her beautiful daughter, who is also, um, she is special care. So she hears my machine going off and she thought that it was her machine for her daughter. It was
Yep,
actually for
she's
me.
eating.
Yeah. I was just giving Amir some water. But yeah, she's my special needs mom sister. Shout out to all the special needs moms. Mhm.
Coretta
Yes.
said, "What did the reading say?" Oh, it was spot on everything. Basically, how the demise is coming. Basically,
Tell them the
um,
name again so they can go look, cause they have to listen to it,
called
cause she was
uh,
telling it all.
it's called Neo Tarot reading.
Okay.
She has to pay, and she's talking about the Titanic stuff. She talk about a whole bunch of different stuff, and I guess she goes on whatever her people send her, like her subscribers may
TC,
want her to.
give us like a brief, like give us a little something that will be like, oh my gosh, we gotta watch it. Because there's a couple of people in the chat that are like, let us know what happened. What did it? Just give us a little something.
She basically, when she did Brianna's reading, she basically everything that we've been saying, basically we're true, we're right. She's talked about the relationship with her and Rob, and she basically we've been right. Like basically we've been right. And then the
Hmm.
one with her, she mentioned her and Janelle,
He said that
and
he's
basically
not for her.
yeah, he's not for her.
Wow.
Basically, he's gonna basically he has an ego. They both have ego where they're clashing. He's clashing. He said something about her being a deadbeat mother.
Hmm.
Um,
Wow.
yeah, Janelle, and then she read Janelle's, and basically that he needed to run away or get away from the situation that he's in. It said he's a player, look like he has more multiple women. She breaking it down, and she don't even know these people.
Wow. I see somebody else that came in here by the name of Black Magic. They just said, "Did you see this? The reading? Is that the same name? The Neo person?"
Yeah, Neil. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. And
Okay.
I sent them. I sent them to you already, sweet ma. All
Oh,
three of them.
oh, thank you very much.
Hmm.
I'm interested.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then she said she put, and then she's energy. What is her energy now? What is his energy now? All
And she
three.
said that she also said too that she needs to go and get medication. She said that
Yep.
she's sick.
Yeah, she said her mental health is
She
really
said
at
her mental.
stake.
Yep.
Oh
Yep. She
wow.
said that she has a mental issue.
Mhm.
That
Mhm.
okay, that is scary because
Mhm.
in the article that Brianna just did, she said something about she takes mental health very seriously. She is a mental health activist kind of.
And that's because she knows she has it, and
Wow.
it's
Mm-hmm. Yep.
addressing it.
Because she
And you
sure
know,
said it.
tell you something. I had a situation with my son yesterday, and which further, like I told you, this mental health thing, I deal with it firsthand, and it's
Right.
like um when they don't want to get the help, they don't want to get the help. But the older it gets, it's just a chemical imbalance to the brain. It's the worst they get because
Mm-hmm.
you're going so long with it being untreated. We don't even know if she's even been taking her medication. And because she hasn't, it's just gonna get worse. So
Wow.
those different mood swings and outbursts we be seeing her in, first she's happy, then she cussing you out, then if you look at it, she has the mood swings. So I'm
And
just wondering, is this something else besides bipolar? You know what I mean?
there were a few professionals and even a young lady who says she's studying psychology. They all said that they believe it's multiple personalities. Um,
Schizophrenic.
they think so. It's meant multiple personalities. But I wanted to say this: when Kevin, wow, I'm gonna tell you, I got goosebumps when Kevin was breaking down that video to all of us. Kevin was so on point. Ladies, if you haven't watched it, please go watch it. You will see everything that Kevin said. You're going to see it clearly. I watched part of it myself. I It's hard watching Brianna in full. So I kind
Mm-hmm.
of skipped through it. But there were a few things she did with the children that made me feel uncomfortable. When
Mm-hmm.
she was leaving the children, she goes, "I'm not gonna miss you," and then the older one says, "Me neither. I'm not gonna miss you," or something. And I thought to myself, "Wow, is this for real? Is this a joke?" The children didn't look like they were going to miss their mom. They didn't look sad. Um, Brianna didn't look sad to let them go. I didn't see them really embrace. Um,
Oh, sis, what about when she told the oldest boy, when she told the dad, oh, and if he's such and such a beat his
beat
tail,
his ass.
beat
Yeah,
his ass, or
yeah.
something like that,
I was
and check his phone.
Yeah,
Because see,
check it.
he the one that's giving her problems. He's the one that's
But you know what?
he's the one that's giving the problems right now.
What else I noticed? I thought Kevin was gonna pick up on too. When that daddy picked them kids up, did you see how he embraced the little one, the
no,
dark one?
no.
Yes.
How?
He was hugging all on him, and but the other two he wasn't.
Oh wow. You know what? Do you think that means that he doesn't think that
Yes,
Of course.
yes.
He ain't even gotta say it. Of course.
I think he think that little one he know that that's his because he looked just like him. He
wow.
looked just like him.
And the daughter, she was kind of standoffish. Did you notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. Like that middle boy, he was like all hugged up with him and grabbing him from behind, yeah, buddy, and all this up. But the other two, nah.
You know, wow. I'm gonna watch it in full now that you mentioned that.
I picked that one up, and then I picked up because I watched before I seen the video. I watched Ashley D's video, And I said, let me go over here and look. And it's hard for me when I say I can't look at her. I can do three minutes in, and then on that fourth minute, my skin start itching. Like I can't watch her completely. But for this reason, I wanted to watch because they tried to come for Ashley. You know what I mean? And I said, well, let me go over here and see because I didn't see this video. And then she's all in the car, like they say, you ain't even got the air condition on, but y'all just sitting there. And then, you telling the kids only get one snack, but why they
And never
can't
got
get,
out the car, but popped out when he get pulled up though. Didn't she pop
yeah,
out
but
that car fast?
yeah, she didn't get out the car all into the baby daddy. What's up? Hey, old man. And I'm like, girl. And she said it
And
a
that
couple
laugh,
times,
ugh.
like making
And he
sure he
pop, pop,
noticed
pop,
her.
pop, 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 pop. He pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, they
And she
doing that pop, 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 pop.
Oh yeah, they were trying to be sarcastic with that.
Yeah.
I
Wait a
thought
minute.
to myself,
Andrea, how was she laughing? I hate her laugh.
I'm like, oh my God.
I listen, when she started laughing like that, it irritated me. And I looked at
Yes.
that man and I said to my man to myself, that man should be ashamed of himself because he knows exactly what type of person Brianna is, and he's over there just adding on to it by
Because she paid that ninja.
But you know
well,
what? But the only
yeah.
reason he did that is because he felt like Robert came to him about child support. Remember when Robert did that live and he was being somebody else? And he was like, the child support, he did something. And that's when him and the other babe, that's when him and old boy got into it. And he was like, showing the Bible with the gun in it and all that old.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
My
Well,
thing is, sir, why you didn't address the claims of her saying you was a abusive dude throwing her against the walls?
Because he
Because
don't want her to take him to child
I
support.
watched Retta video too.
and
And
nobody's going to question him because Brianna likes him. So even if he did her bad by her, because Brianna likes him, everybody's going to be on his side. Just like look at Jonelle. Do you
Mm-hmm.
see after all that Tasha K revealed,
Mm-hmm.
they're still promoting Jonelle and saying how amazing he is. The actual that lady Nate, she posted Jonelle from when he was in New York with RZA, and she was just bragging about how he's hanging out with celebrities and he's doing it big. And I thought to myself, wow, like this is all Brianna's work.
Mm-hmm.
This is all
Yep.
her work.
Yes, but she couldn't even get the kids' hair done. But you gonna come back and pamper this man. Make it make sense.
Mm, mm, mm,
You
mm.
sent your children off with someone else's wife having to deal with your daughter's hair when you could have got it braided. And then the son hair was looking like a cat lick head.
just like
Missing his head looked like Lil Wayne's head. That's what it.
like Kevin said, like why she didn't correct it before she sent them?
Wh-
She
Why,
told him to do it.
Yeah,
why is it that when she was with LaTruth, her children's hair were always done?
and they was dressed neat,
Always,
and
always.
they was dressed neat. But it's like they keep upholding, just like she said, your kids was only allowed to get one dang on snack out the store. Just get one thing, one snack. But you all went and got this boy feet done.
And she don't went and got her hair redone, I think
What?
too.
Wait, hold up. What's up with that photo? Somebody sent me I couldn't find it anywhere on her page. She took a photo of her hand and Jonelle's hand together, where showing both of their rings. Did you ladies see that? Somebody
No,
sent it to
Mm,
me. Listen,
mm-mm.
I don't know who sent it to me, but thank you because I didn't find that picture nowhere. Brianna took a photo of her hand and Jonelle's hand, and you see both rings. And then they were telling me something about Janelle was getting a pedicure and it looks like the
Mm-hmm.
same
Yes.
salon. Brianna, are you
Yes,
really?
that's why I said she came back and pampered him, but couldn't even take her kids to get their hair done. Make it make sense.
but you rushing the kids out so you can get back to him
Mm, 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 mm.
because he probably came back in town today.
Yes.
But you
Mm-hmm.
know the saddest part is throughout the entire school year from, well, I can't say entire, from the moment she met Janelle, she's been leaving those children every single month.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes twice a month, she will
Mm-hmm.
leave her children.
And she
Retta
got it
says,
on these
Retta
live.
says
I was
good.
when
Retta
I
says
want to
Kevin.
good
know why
night,
she couldn't
everyone.
drop the kids off at the house. Is what I want to know.
One second. Retta says good night, everyone. And Black by Demand. I don't know who you are, or what you mean? But this is also your second comment. I don't know what you're referring to with speaking to the
Yeah.
other baby daddy or who you are.
Israelite.
She's talking about the oldest kid's dad. He's an Israelite.
Yeah, he an Israelite.
But when you say he didn't listen to you tonight, like what is that?
Oh, he ain't
May,
gonna listen to you. You ain't finna mess up his bag.
Oh yeah, he probably went live or something because he got the kids now or
You ain't finna
whatever.
mess up with his
Right.
bag.
a lot of people try to warn these men and nobody's listening. I mean, you got to think about it. There were people warning the truth about Brianna back in 2016 or whatever when they got together.
And he
There
ain't
was-
listening either.
yeah, so this is literally, we're watching history repeat itself just with different men. That's it.
The only one did listen was the oldest kid's dad because he dished her and married somebody else.
But you know what? The funniest part about it is, although we're watching history repeat itself, the one with Janelle happened mighty quick. Mighty
Yeah,
quick. And the saddest part is that she thinks that she thinks that staying with Janelle is going to make her look like she's winning, when in actuality it makes her,
makes her look like a fool.
yes.
Desperate.
Oh my goodness.
But-
Her
And it,
Desperate.
and,
pride.
and then to me, if but her people not gonna see it, but it shows you still being contradictory because you like, think highly of yourself, motivate yourself. You ain't got to wait for that man. If you feel like that man is mistreating you and he doing this and he feel like he can do good but without you, then leave him. But you stand by your man, and it's proof out there that he cheating on you.
Queen
What
Dre. I mean, who he trying to sue? Tasha K. Tell him to try it. Tasha K. For one, don't give a
did you
care,
see the chat?
and they ain't
Janelle is
got enough
looking for a
money.
lawyer. What?
They ain't
Queen
even got
Dree?
enough money,
First of
so they
all,
trying to sue
wait.
Robert.
Can I just tell you something? You just mentioned that, Sister Andrea, um, about the lawyer and Queen Dree. Let me tell you this. I saw. Do you guys know this show with Uncle Clifford, and it's like a strip kind of show?
Yeah,
Yeah, P Valley.
P Valley.
P Valley. Okay. I know some of you ladies in here, or gents. I don't know if there's any men in the chat. Did you see the video of the main character of P Valley showing her residual checks from the show?
Yeah. Hmm.
She made, yes, she made about $4 on one check, $3 on another, and $1 on another, something like that. She showed
Hmm.
three different checks. Mind you, P Valley was on Stars.
Yeah.
Mm,
Stars is on television. It's a okay. I pay for Stars. I have that on my damn. I
yeah,
don't even watch TV like that, but I have Stars. I pay for it, and well, Hulu is, it's literally a an app that we have on our Roku type TVs, whatever.
yeah.
So when I saw that a person from P Valley was making that type of money, knowing P Valley was a really good show,
Yes, it
think
was.
about what Janelle makes.
Hmm. Hmm.
Think about what Janelle makes. Janelle cannot afford a lawyer. Brianna will be the one paying for the lawyer.
Of course. But
And
what he getting a lawyer for? That's my thing.
that's what I'm saying. Who is he trying to sue? Tasha K. Or is he trying to sue the girl?
He
Because if
can't
he
sue
trying
her
to sue her, she got too many. She got too
Yeah,
much
he can't sue her
receipts.
either. He ain't gonna come for her. He not.
Well, who is it? Robert? Because he can't prove nothing. So
He
it's
not.
got to be Tasha K. And I don't think Bree got enough money to sue Tasha K. She ain't got Cardi B money.
Mm.
They think Tasha K is broke. She ain't broke.
My thing is, you heard what Tasha said.
She
If
don't
I
care.
would, she said she gonna. If some allegations come out, that's when she gonna go ham.
Mm-hmm.
Cause Tasha K, once she start, it'd be hard for her to stop.
No, and you
Right.
know what? If they do threaten Tasha K to sue her, she's gonna laugh because I know you guys know she filed for bankruptcy, and even if somebody tries to sue her, it's not gonna matter. I mean,
Right.
she can't get sued again because of the bankruptcy. And the
Mm-hmm.
thing about it is, with Janelle, we noticed, and I know TC noticed it, that Janelle was being very, oh, like, dismissive about what Tasha K did and what Pretty Bree did. Like, I'm not even mad at Shorty. I'm not even mad at Tasha. Shorty
Mhm,
got to make her money. Yeah,
mhm.
yeah. I ain't even mad about that.
Cause he know Big Bree got them receipts. So he now is going to sit on down. He doing that just for clout because he know good and well he ain't gonna sue nobody because he know that girl is telling the truth. And Brianna knows he's telling the truth. So they just doing that stuff just to put out there like they big.
I
They
just
go and
feel like
sit y'all
all
clown tails
attitude.
down somewhere.
We already know that Brianna shows her emotions more than she wants to, right?
Yes.
She shows her emotions more than she wants to. That trip told it all. She was mad at
Mm-hmm.
him at that table that day,
Mm-hmm.
and,
Yep.
and she really was really ignoring him, even though she heard him singing that goofy ass song, right? She
Mm-hmm.
heard him, but she's so busy in her phone because old girl is probably she's probably
She
now
reached out to her already.
yeah, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I'm now I'm in this thing, so she's mad at him, but he's trying to ease the situation because now he's caught again.
Right. Mm-hmm.
He's
La-
So
caught.
he's
la-
showing her, I'm gonna sue her. He ain't gonna do nothing.
Ladies, if you really think about it, when Pretty Bree exposed the fact that Janelle calls Brianna bitch, and basically
Sugar mama.
she pisses him off and he needs Pretty Bree to be his piece.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how is it so soon? So
Mm.
soon that you are that miserable with someone.
And
Cause
then
she
even
desperate.
she even said it down to the fact he don't even like you. He even breaks it down to the existence that you don't even take care of your own child.
Oh no, I think you know what I think she meant by that because I listened to it a couple of times. Basically, she said something about Robert. She said, "You are such a terrible individual that Robert even misses out on taking care of his child because he's
He
trying
don't
to
want
stay
to F
away
with
from."
you.
Yes.
No,
Mm-hmm.
if you listen to it again, because she even says this guy don't even like you. He talks about you. He calls you this. He calls you that. He even talks about you down to the point of you don't even take care of your own baby.
Okay, I'm gonna listen back to it because when I did listen to it, I could have sworn she was saying
She also said
Robert.
Robert talked about that too. That's what she said. She's so evil. Robert talked about that. We was on the phone for about an hour, and he talked about that situation. She just dirty. She was saying that Robert don't said it too, but Janelle is actually telling her what's going on in that house.
Well, we already see that. We saw that before, even before Robert said it. We saw
Janelle
that.
was telling her what's going on in that house. On
Mm-hmm.
how the baby is always going somewhere else. How would Robert know that? She, if
Right.
he don't, if he ain't, if she not allow him to see it, if she not allow him to see Mooski, how would he know that she's sending her down the street? Because the girl said you be sending her down the street to her auntie. Like,
Well, if that's the case, I guess Brianna wrote the birthday wish that the birthday message that Janelle posted because Janelle was saying how much of a wonderful mother she
Of
was.
course she did.
But you know what? I noticed that the message that Janelle posted for Brianna's birthday wasn't as touching as the message he posted for the RZA. It seemed more so that he was in love with the RZA, and then Brianna gets the love ya at the end, you know?
yeah,
I believe she wrote it like she did the son's text
yeah,
that
and she
time.
controlled that page. He
Mm-hmm.
even said
He
that
said
she
it. She's an admin or something, ain't she?
yeah she set this page. I don't do this. That's I
No,
told her.
no. Think about it. If Brianna wrote it, she would have been more loving in a sense where she'd be like my gorgeous, my beautiful woman. Like Janelle has yet to claim. Oh, there goes my babies, my machine. That's her machine, Sade.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yes. So let's be real here, y'all. Janelle would, if it was Brianna, she would have wrote beautiful, blah blah blah, whatever. Janelle has yet to post I love my girlfriend or my baby, my bae. Like he doesn't post anything like that. If Brianna posts Janelle, he'll just repost it on his story and he won't write anything. It's just like a repost. He doesn't say love you too. He doesn't say anything like that. And under her
Right.
post, and if you look under her post on video reels that she posts with him, he'll just put like a heart emoji,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't
Yep.
say anything.
yeah,
Yep.
100 or something like that. But
Yeah.
yeah, he don't never really like, he don't give her the accolades. That's because, and then he already telling this girl, man, here go this bitch again. Basically, I could just hear him talking now. Like, man, let me get rid of this bitch,
Don't
man.
y'all wonder what Brianna did to his car? I really
Hmm.
Didn't she say she scratched it or something?
he was like,
Didn't
this
Big Bree
bitch.
say that?
She's like, you remember when you came to my house and you told me that this bitch, what the bitch did to your car? I want to ask the girl, what did Brianna do to his car?
Hmm. Because he
I
said,
think I'm gonna write her and ask her.
Does she? Oh, I was
she,
gonna say, don't she respond back to you?
She
I was
did.
gonna say,
She
'cause she
did
said, pulled up
one
and said,
time.
look what this bitch did to my car.
Yeah, I
Like
want
she did with it. But look, that's why I'm saying she contacted. She found out about them too, or the girl called while they was on that trip. Because you think about it. Remember when he said she was it this trip or the one before when she slapped the phone out of his hand?
Nah,
Was that the
I think,
last trip before?
that was his birthday month. That was his
Yeah,
birthday.
I
yeah,
believe that's when it all came out when she slapped that phone because they was mad then. Remember, and then that was when the breakup happened. Remember,
because his
2 months.
birthday, what, a month before hers? Yeah, because
Yeah,
she said,
remember when the breakup happened?
yeah, she said they've been messing around for 2 months.
Yep. When we said
Yeah.
that they was on the outs that time,
Mhm.
that's when he got with her.
And you know what? And I don't think Janelle give her access to his phone like the truth did. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Oh
She got
heck
mad.
no,
And
I
she got
doubt it.
mad. She got mad, child. That's all that was. I
Okay,
mean,
Hmm.
ladies. I'm tired. Not only I'm tired. This took whatever little energy I had left for the day completely out of me, and I think I just need to rest and take this all in because I am tired.
Oh yeah,
I
they say you've been on here a long time, so yes.
you
Yeah,
have
it,
you have
I did
Kathy.
not. This was not planned. This wasn't how I was gonna spend the rest of my Sunday evening, but I'm not mad at it. I'm not at all. It's just
Yes.
wow. It This was a lot, ladies. And y'all know me. I'm still gonna wave my pom poms for peace, and I can't wait to be
Oh, them
able to
flea highs
go
coming.
on Facebook and see, you know, husband and soon to be ex-wife taking their daughter to school or, at their ballet recital or whatever. I'm still gonna wish the best in this situation, but
That's what it
I'm
should be
tired.
anyway. Like, what's the point of not?
Yeah.
You got a new boo. Just let it go and co-parent like normal people, civilized people. Just
Yeah,
move on.
like if you happy, go ahead with your happiness. I feel like you shouldn't hold a grudge with the truth. I think that the co-parenting situation should be just like the baby daddy who put a gun to your face or whatever he did. I think the co-parenting should be the same. I'm not saying that they're gonna, because she's probably still angry, so it probably is gonna take some time. But eventually, I feel like she should get the help that she needs and move on and co-parent because this man need his child in his life as well.
Yes, and if anybody that, because I know that she has her people watching, if you truly love her like you claim, you would definitely
Encourage
seek,
her.
yes, encourage her to go seek some help, because the thing about it is there's a lot of people that do have mental health issues, a lot of people that suffer from depression, a
Hmm.
lot of people that have family members that have bipolar, BPD, different personalities. I have people that are schizophrenic. So when we're watching her behavior, we can see there's something wrong. If you
Hmm.
care for her, you will advise her to at least go get evaluated, because
Hmm.
Hmm.
this is only going to get worse. Just like who said it up here, that it's going to get worse with age. TCU said it. And
Yeah.
one last thing I wanted to say to excuse me, I was going to say Andrea, just text me later. But to Kathy, I really, really, really adore you.
Yes,
You're
Kathy.
different. You are so different. You are such a pleasure
Yes,
to
Kathy.
watch and listen to. You bring a lot of peace, and
You need a podcast.
yeah, you bring a lot of peace to this, and you inspire even me and Retta to stop cursing.
And then I just want to thank you, say again that you handled this very well. I appreciate your commentary all the time. Like I say, I love all you ladies, and I appreciate and I really appreciate that you all, allow me to come up as well. But Kathy, you did awesome tonight. I think you do need to decompress and get you some rest. It was a lot. You did awesome. You did, now that you can breathe now because you sound like you were holding your breath the whole interview.
Yeah, she
The
did,
way
didn't she?
you sounded, but you did very well. I want you to get some rest. I love you, ladies. It was a very good, and I was there at the beginnings, but I may still rewatch it.
I
Thank
wasn't,
y'all.
but
And I'm still that's
close your
something that
windows, Kathy.
yeah,
Make sure
because
you
it's
close your
still
windows and lock your doors because the bees are coming. Okay,
it's
so they won't get in.
you know, I hope not. And if so, even for the ones that had a different of opinion that came in the chat, I thank y'all for not cursing, because it doesn't have to be like that. At the end of the day, you can wish ill my way. That's fine. I'm still gonna wish the best for you. I want us all to prosper as a culture. I want us all to be better and do better. So I'm still, regardless, gonna wave my pom poms for peace, regardless of
Mhm.
differences of opinion. And you're right, I probably was holding my breath because I'm still sick and on breathing treatments. But um, I just thank y'all for, tuning in. This wasn't planned, and I just
Yes,
thank
you
y'all.
did
I
awesome.
really
You
do.
did
I
awesome.
think I thank y'all, and like I even thank the ones that had different views that didn't curse because I don't like that. It's really bad for me. I don't like it. So I
Yeah,
respect you. If you don't share my views, I still respect you as a human being, and I just ask that you do the same in return. So we'll
yeah,
see
you
what
Right.
that.
comes.
You deserve that cheerleading plaque Brianna got for
Thank
influencer.
you. I'm not putting my pom poms down, y'all. I'm waving these for peace now. I want to see them take this little girl to a recital and everybody's happy. So I'm still gonna wear these pom poms. So,
Yeah, that's
um,
what we can do.
Well, get
and
you
that's
some
that.
rest.
Thank y'all.
Love
All
you.
righty.
Love
See you,
you.
ladies.
Sleep well, feel better. And
Chat.
ladies up
Wonderful
here, it
chat.
was
You
a
had a
pleasure
wonderful
spending
chat.
my time with you all and
Yes,
everybody in the chat. Thank
yes,
you all for
wonderful
being
chat.
here supporting. We'll see you, I guess, on the next one.
Yes.
Thanks,
Yes.
chat.
Bye.
Thanks, y'all. Thanks, chat. See you, ladies.